Good morning!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Good morning, welcome to Sewing Street. Oh, we've got such a lovely day. I've had a really lovely couple of hours with our guests this morning. They are absolutely gorgeous. We've got Rebecca Harrison and Lynne Goldsworthy. They're two of the most lovely people in the industry and two of the most inspiring, incredible in their field. Like, they are really amazing quilters, dressmakers. We've got something for everyone today, which is great, isn't it? So this first hour, I'm going to be launching a brand new Moda collection. And it's not just any Moda collection. The amount of times I talk about Three Sisters, and I actually think that this might be the first collection that I've launched at Sewing Street. It's been ages since we've done a Moda's Three Sisters range. So cannot wait for that. But then I have to, oh my gosh, give a shout out to Lynne Goldsworthy, who is going to show you one of the most impressive quilts I have ever seen on Sewing Street. This is not for the faint-hearted. This is not a beginner quilt, but I actually like that. I love the fact that we have got something for everyone today, something to get your teeth into. You know, maybe you are a quilter, maybe you're a seasoned pro and you're thinking, right, actually, I really want something that I can get lost in and spend a lot of time doing. Because let's face it, we were talking about this yesterday, that it's the process, enjoying the process and enjoying the challenge. So if you want one of the most incredible FPP quilts, it comes with a lot of support. It's one of the biggest instruction manuals I've ever seen for a quilt. It comes with all of the papers that you need in the box, and it is Riley Blake. Are you ready? Isn't that just a masterpiece? I mean, that is amazing. If you get this quilt today, we didn't get hundreds of them because we appreciate not everyone's going to be able to make this. So it is for somebody who is after a real challenge. It's FPP, but the end result is sensational. Normally, I look at a quilt and I go, yeah, I know how to do that. I could do that. I could do that. It's amazing. Right, that's coming up. Sorry, I've digressed, haven't I? I've digressed. We've also got incredible dressmaking patterns, which I'll show you in the menu. I'll show you in the menu. Ollie's now just cutting over me. He's like, right, it's early bird time, Vic. We're 2 minutes in. Shall we do? Which one do you want? Do you want the lavender feels or lavender and vanilla? Because we've got both. We've got 2 early birds today. Now, whenever we do, our fuser mat sold out yesterday. Well done if you got the early bird. Whenever we do the fuser mat, the best press, any of our staples at an early bird, this is an absolute go-to. And if you are a quilter, if you use this all the time, then now is the time to stock up because you're getting £1 off today. When we're talking about working with bias edges or needing a little bit more stability, maybe with more difficult slippy fabrics, this is going to give you that crisper finish whilst you're sewing. So if you give your fabric a really good spritz before you cut it, it makes it super accurate. It gives you that little bit more, as I say, stability. But it does say here on the back that no clogging and no waste. Unlike other sort of supermarket starch sprays that might leave like a white flaky residue or something, you know, on your fabric. This gives no residue, no shine, no spotting, makes ironing easier, relaxes stubborn creases. So if you've got a brand new pack of fat quarters, for example, give it a good spritz and then it's going to relax those stubborn creases. This is always a brilliant early bird. It's our favourite scent as well. How relaxed are we all going to feel when we're pressing all of our seams with that lovely lavender scent? It is the 500ml bottle and it comes with the sprayer as well, and it gives off a lovely fine even mist. Even though it's a purple, you can use this on white fabric. It won't obviously come out purple, but it is lavender scent, which I love. Lavender and vanilla, and lavender are my 2 favourite scents of Best Press. I know that we've tried with lots of other ones. The Tropical Breeze is really nice. There's one that smells like pina colada, and that's really nice. But I must say, if you are going to do Lynne Goldsworthy's, I say Lynne Goldsworthy, it's not her design. It's not her design. It's a Riley Blake quilt kit that she's going to be demoing. But if you are going to have a go at that amazing FPP quilt, then yeah, get yourself some Best Press, and especially the lavender scent, because that will get us in the right mood as we're reading through the huge manual that it comes with. So that one's the lavender. We also have lavender and vanilla. Very nice. Those of you who have never tried Mary Ellen's Best Press, we talk about, you know, using some sort of starch spray when you're working with bias edges, or if you just want that little bit more stability. And everyone loves Mary Ellen's Best Press. There's other brands out there, but we all absolutely love this. And again, £1 off for the early bird today. There's not so many of the lavender and vanilla available, but you literally just spray it directly onto your fabric. When you press it, it's going to smell amazing, but prevent spotting. Make sure that your water tank and your sole plate are clean before you press in, but it is brilliant. Oh, you know, I know how much people use Best Press. I use Best Press for just my normal ironing as well. If you're ironing shirts and things, it just makes them really lovely and crisp. It makes ironing easier, basically, and it smells amazing. 2 products in one, your starch and your sizing. You can use it on all fabrics. No clogging, no waste, just £10.99 if you are stocking up. And I know loads of you use this. We talk about it probably every day, let's face it, don't we? We talk about it a lot on the show, so we love doing Best Press as an early bird. When Ollie found out that Best Press was the early bird, he was so excited. He was very excited. £10.99. So I got a bit carried away telling you what was coming up. Can I show you what else is coming up today? Loads today. In an hour from now, at 9 o'clock, we've got the Silver Shores quilt with Lynne Goldsworthy. She's the perfect person to talk us through this because nothing phases her. When I saw this morning, I was like, oh my goodness, Lynne, are you ready? And I've literally gone into the green room and all I can hear is this. And I said, someone's doing some speedy sewing. And she was like, oh yeah, I'm getting ready. So anybody who wants to learn curved piecing, foundation paper piecing, this quilt is for you. Then at 10 o'clock, oh my gosh, we have got the most stylish, oh, you've got a picture here. I was just going to go get the mannequin. We've got the most stylish combo for you, ready for exactly this weather. Is it spring? Is it winter? I had to scrape the ice this morning. I was sunbathing on Saturday. I have no idea what is going on with I know it's April showers, isn't it? That's what my mother-in-law said. I was like, no, it's sleeting outside, mother. The Amara Vest is so cool, so lovely, and so straightforward. Every single one of us is going to be able to make that. And then you've also got the most gorgeous shirt as well. It's a Friday Pattern Company shirt, and I think it's a staple. When you're building that capsule wardrobe, that is brilliant. But for layering up with the vest, we love it. And of course, all of the tips from the amazing Rebecca Harrison. So yes, stay with us for 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, there ain't no party like a half square triangle party. How striking is this? This is so cool, so modern, and it's just celebrating solids. Half square triangles, solids. It looks incredible, doesn't it? Sometimes the most simple of designs just works. The most effective, less is more. It's just amazing. And all of those solids as well. You'll never believe they are Tilda Fat 8s. We've got the Tilda Fat 8 packs, which I don't know if I've ever done before. That's at 11 o'clock with Lynne. And then we've got you kitted out, your whole capsule wardrobe. Look, this is your outfit sorted. In fact, these trousers would look great with the shirt and with the vest. These are the Alba trousers, and they are absolutely gorgeous. I had a quick look on Instagram because it's Tessuti, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, is the pattern company, and they are everywhere on Instagram. So many people have made them in different fabrics, in cords, in tans, in creams, in denims, and they look amazing. They've actually got a really unique facing at the front. There's no waistband, but it's elasticated at the back. So even though they look really smart and really cool, they're actually very comfortable indeed. So they're at 12 o'clock today. Busy day, busy day today. Get in touch with us if you want to shop on the web, if you want to get in touch with us. Good morning, Chris. Then you click on Watch Live on the top there, scroll down and you'll find the Watch Live page. You can send in a message and you can shop for all of the items. Get ahead on the quilt kits. As I said, it's really limited, really limited. And we have for you the most beautiful, brand new, fresh collection. Oh yeah, here you go. These are all the fabrics that we've got coming up in this show. Some that you may have seen once before, or maybe twice before, but I certainly have never seen any of these fabrics. They are new to me, but they are absolutely gorgeous, aren't they? Everybody who wants to get involved in the brand new Moda collection, this is it. I know that these are brand new to us. They've never been on air before, and they're so useful, aren't they? They are absolutely beautiful. We're talking about a fresh new collection, lovely whimsical florals. Oh, and then this collection is Ollie's favourite, actually. It was called the Garden, remind me what that one's called, Garden Patch? Bundles on there, orifles on there, pre-cuts on there. Yeah, there's bundles, there's all sorts. And then you'll find, there's the quilt kit. Then you'll find the other hours underneath as well. By the way, it is going so much lower than that. We've actually negotiated, because I appreciate this is going to be not for everybody. So we want to offer everybody who wants a bit of a challenge a really special price. So stay tuned. That is going to be brilliant. Whenever you think of Three Sisters, distinct, vintage, chic, whimsical, beautiful florals, I absolutely love this collection. It is just exactly what you think of when you think of Three Sisters for Moda. Now, a quarter of the stock of the mega bundle's already gone. We are dropping the price today. You will be saving $8.99, so you'll get half a metre for free. Three Sisters is a collaboration that was born of, you know, three sisters who are a family of designers, each with their own individual voice, though. And I absolutely love this vintage chic, gorgeous country sophistication. It's just elegant, isn't it? When you look at it, you just think it's so stylish, but it's also absolutely gorgeous. Botanical prints, soft blush, lovely airy sky blues. You've got weathered stone colours in here, sweet scarlet. It is such a romantic, pretty, but yet still fresh collection. I cannot believe how many we've got left. There's 13 mega bundles left, that's it. Are you kidding? Oh, these have been flying out on pre-order. The whole collection, all 6 metres, 12 half metres. I love the text, do you? That lovely, airy blue sky, perfect for home decor, isn't it? It would be beautiful. Yeah, this mega bundle will sell out today. What we've got is what we've got. We can't make any more because I've got a feeling that a lot of these are going to sell out by the half metre. But then when you're looking at the roses, they are beautiful. Layered botanical prints, your Three Sisters paisley print on here. That's lovely, isn't it? It is just very, very fresh, delicate, beautiful colours. It's just absolutely ideal for this time of year, isn't it? Everybody who loves just a bit of gentle finesse. I think it is so romantic and so pretty. And the combination of the scarlet with the lovely blue, the weathered stone, they call it, this grey. It is absolutely beautiful. And some of these prints, we will be doing them by the half metre, are really limited. This will sell out. We're in single figures. If you do want the mega bundle, then we're under £100. And look at how much of each you get. So they're all cut into half metres. You're getting the larger scale prints. You're getting the smaller scale prints. You're getting those 2 paisley prints as well. And it is the most cost-effective way of getting all of those fabrics in your stash, as they are, discounted today. Muse on Nature with a poet's eye, Thomas Campbell. It says on the selvage there. It's Moda as well, so we all know it's super, super soft. It's absolutely stunning. You've got those 2, what we call sort of storytelling hero prints, the biggest of the scale prints. We'll go through them all individually because I've got a feeling that these are going to be lovely for dressmakers as well. And with Rebecca Harrison due to be here today, I know there's a lot of dressmakers that will be watching. But think about how many gorgeous project, this is going to be suitable for your dressmaking projects, your lovely little, I'm thinking like sewing room notions, like nice pin cushions and storage cases, vanity bags. There's only 2 left once everyone's checked out. I knew this would be popular. I haven't launched a Three Sisters range for ages, and they are absolutely famed for their quality. And when we talk about that vintage chic, that is exactly what you think of, isn't it? Airy sky, sweet scarlet. There's so many ideas out there as well on Pinterest online of how to use your Muse collection. It is beautiful. There might be free patterns out there as well. I've seen so many people who have designed all sorts of lovely designs. We don't have any pre-cuts today, by the way, so if you do want the whole shebang, this is the way to get it. With your EPP as well, it would be lovely, wouldn't it? Let me know what you think. Right, let's have a look at them by the half metre. I'm all right, Finn. We have got these 2 large scale prints. Let's start with these. Now, this is where you can get it by the half metre. It's on 1 big bolt. So for dressmakers, there are a lot of fabric patterns that probably call for 2.5 metres. 3 metres is always a good one to go for. Let me see what this one is called. What's this one called, sorry? Rose Garden, Rose Garden, Rose Garden on Sky. Very pretty. The blouse, you absolutely could do the blouse, couldn't you? I'm just going to show you a couple of ideas on the iPad in front of me. If you are a quilter, there are so many brilliant patterns that are already out there. This is on the Moda website of how you can use a lot of these prints. It is definitely worth having a look, as I said, as there are patterns already out there, lots of inspiration out there, yeah, that looks lovely, doesn't it? Think about the patterns that you already have in your stash is what I'm saying. Have a look at your dressmaking patterns. £8.99 a half metre. I'm thinking for bedding. How pretty would this be? Adding some lace, adding some lovely, like, you know, nice pretty rickrack and shell buttons. It's very, very, very pretty. Vanity cases, if you want to do some fussy cutting on your fuser mat, building up lovely bouquet designs. It's that airy fresh blue and there's a shadow in the background as well. It just adds really lovely depth to it. Now this also comes in another colourway, which is called porcelain. So it isn't quite a white background. It is an off-white background. It is that porcelain background. But I do think if you have got lovely white bedding and you want to make some pretty bolster cushions, it's really simple cushions to go with. Or, yeah, dressmakers. The blouse would be absolutely perfect. You need 2.5 metres for the blouse to make the largest size. Isn't that really pretty? This is, again, your rose garden in porcelain. And I don't actually know, is there a direction to it? This is officially the direction of it, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, look, you've got flowers going down here, you've got flowers going up there. But I love how they've just brought the most beautiful, pretty collection. Rambling roses on a cream background, lovely traditional floral fabric. That is so pretty, isn't it? It's traditional, but yet it's got that freshness to it. I do love that. Rose Garden in porcelain, £8.99. There's loads in baskets, Ollie's saying. Loads and loads of people who have got this in their basket. If you are, if you want to get that whole collection, that's the most cost-effective way of getting it. You do save £8.99, but I appreciate if you do want more than half a metre, then this is your chance to buy off the bolt. We also have the flower picking. Once again, 2 different colourways. There is the sky, which is gorgeous, and then you've also got the porcelain. How pretty and fresh are these? When we're talking about spring makes, wedding makes, as I say, for dressmakers, it would be lovely. And it's super soft. We talked to Janet Clare yesterday. about the quality of Moda fabric and the process of Moda fabric and how amazing they are as a company. There are certain design houses that have been going obviously a very, very long time, fabric suppliers that do bring you the most beautiful quilting cottons, 100% cotton, but it's soft to touch. It's going to be perfect for dressmaking, lovely for homewares as well. What do you think? This one, as I say, comes in 2 different colourways. Pardon? You're going to make a blouse? You're going to make a blouse? Yeah, it's so pretty. It is very, very pretty. I do think for the Friday Pattern Company, yeah, this would be absolutely ideal. Now, this one is called Flower Picking. It comes, as I said, in 2 different colourways. This one is the sky, and one second. Then we've got the porcelain. Yeah. And this is your porcelain. £8.99 for flower picking. Oh, this is so pretty. Delicate florals, dainty blossom, beautiful green leafy sprigs set on that lovely soft background. I just think that whimsical florals have always got a place in your stash. Whether you're making lovely little girls' dresses, whether you're going to just take a strip of this and put it down the side of a upcycling bedding, this would be beautiful for that. Cushions for, yeah, round, oh, you could odor coat it, absolutely. You could odor coat it and use it in, yeah, garden makes. How about doing like a nice little kneeling stool for a gardener, a little pretty apron? I am thinking pretty lovely, vintage charm, isn't it? That lovely floral design. Lots of you getting this one. And there's no direction to it. You've got some great fussy cutting opportunities as there is space between each of these. So if you did want to fussy cut these elements and applique them onto projects, onto flaps on a bag, onto a pocket, you absolutely could. £8.99 a half metre. Should we do the paisley prints? Both in 2 colours. Yes, we love a paisley. A 3 Sisters Muse collection, paisley vine. Oh, that is lovely. Yeah, it's a 3 Sisters paisley, isn't it? It's a subtle paisley. It's beautiful. Paisley vine, really pretty with that blue colourway in the background as well. It's scarlet, isn't it? Scarlet, a little bit coral. I think they called this colour scarlet. So it matches in perfectly. If you just want to get yourself half a metre of this and half a metre, imagine the different bags you're going to be making. If you've got Stuart Hillard's make 100 bags, then you absolutely can't go wrong. Very pretty indeed. We've also got it in porcelain. Now on the website, the print looks, the background colour looks more sort of cream. I do want to show you that the actual background of this is it's just off white. It's called porcelain. But yeah, look, I'll show you on the website. The picture looks like that. It does look creamy, doesn't it? Very pretty. Very, very pretty indeed. Let us know what you're thinking of making. Can you see how you've got the hearts and then you've got the flowers both sides and these lovely vines, green leaves, but it is a lovely just off white background. Half a metre, £8.99. Mega bundle is nearly sold out. Once everybody's checked out, there's literally 1 or 2 of those left. So if you are waiting to see everything, then just be aware that the mega bundle is now extremely limited. Oh, we're going to have such a lovely day today as well. It's worth getting involved nice and earlier. Hello, Alison. Oh, isn't it stunning what you're making, Alison? French Rose's rag quilt she's saying she's going to make with this. Oh, gorgeous. Look, you can't go wrong. If you're making a Moda quilt, then you're talking about making an heirloom quilt, aren't you? But I do think even just doing your half square triangles, getting some ivory fabric, making your half square triangle party quilt, the one that we've got coming up later on with Lynne Goldsworthy, it's her new pattern. And it's so clever that, look, if you want to do it just all solid, it looks amazing. But if you want to pick out a colour and then some of these, I mean, it look amazing. 110 centimetres wide, 100% cotton, obviously, machine washable, lovely sweet scarlet, damask. It's big scale print, actually. See, this is going to look completely different if you put it with other fabrics. It works so well in there, and there's nothing else like this. This print is repeated in the light blue, but it looks a different fabric when you see it in this one, doesn't it? Because it's very striking. Your background is that lovely, corally, scarlet, beautiful damask print. £8.99. See, I would just use this, you know, as bindings or pipings, just a flash of it around one of those lovely subtle rose prints. It also comes, as I say, in the sky. Half a metre, 110 wide. It is such a beautiful collection. We knew it would be very, very popular indeed. There's only 3 metres of this one left. Damask. Yeah, the detail with the little dots. Can you see? Oh no, that's what do you mean? It's the dots, the detail of the dots. You see the subtleties of it, don't you? You do see the subtleties. It's elegant. It's just that vintage lace look. It looks so beautiful. It's muted, but yeah, it's very romantic colour palette, isn't it? Does everybody like Bridgerton? That's what I'm getting with this one. £8.99.5 metre. There is literally more than enough of you there. If you all have one unit, then we're completely sold out with a lot of people missing out. You watch Bridgerton, don't lie. I love the fact, earlier on we were talking about going to see different musicians, and I said we were talking about concert prices and tickets, how expensive it is now to go and see live music. And I said, the Pussycat Dolls are coming back out, and the boys in the gallery pretended that they didn't know who Pussycat Dolls were for about 10 seconds. And then they were like, oh yeah, it's, you know, Kimberly and so-and-so. And I was like, I don't know who it is, but I know there's 3 of them in it. And then Chris then went on to tell me that he went to watch Pussycat Dolls as well when he was younger. By accident, obviously, by accident. He went there to see the support act. He didn't realise that it was actually a Pussycat Dolls show. Sorry. Poetry in porcelain. Is that right? Poetry in porcelain. This is beautiful. Imagine using this in a lining. Oh, this is beautiful. Poetries of Flowers, it's called. Poetry of Flowers. I'm trying to read some of the poems in there. They're actual poems. They're actual poems. It's not just, you know, a text. It is actually written poems with that lovely grey floral over the top as well. I'm thinking of lots of different projects that you're going to be able to make this with. You could use it with, it's 112 wide again, it's 100% cotton. Half a metre is £8.99, but I do think that you're going to be able to use this as linings of bags. If you just want to add, use it as a solid. I'm going to quote my lovely Adam Sews again, because he said there's fabrics like this that from a distance is just going to look cream, or, you know, you could use this as one of your lights. It will act as a solid, but when you see the detail up close, it's absolutely beautiful. All the text is related to flowers as well. It's so pretty, so pretty. We also have it with the sky blue background, which is your fave. These have been so popular on pre-order. No direction to it. You don't need to worry about having a directional print. Be very beautiful as the blouse. Very, very beautiful. Carroll next door on Jewelry Maker is wearing the most stunning kimono today. This would make a beautiful kimono. Oh, Carroll. She's lovely, isn't she? We love our Carroll. This one, we actually have more stock of the airy blue sky background. Cut to order, half a metre is £8.99. And then we're literally on the last two. And these are what I'm going to call the mixers. These are what I'm going to call the blenders. They are absolute essentials. If you work with Moda, they are ones that are going to let your larger scale prints sing. This is in porcelain, which is that lovely off-white, not cream, not ivory, porcelain, just lovely off-white. It's so pretty. But again, having just that little ditzy detail is going to be very, very useful for your patchwork. Use it as a blender, use it as a mixer, use it instead of your solids, and it adds that little bit of interest. It's called Windswept. Hello, he's watching. Hello. That would be fantastic for book pages. Very popular book. Oh, very popular book and library quilts. Oh, yes. Oh, lovely to see you. Thank you for messaging in. I'm presuming you heard me shout your name out. And then we also have it with the lovely duck egg. When are you back? When are you back on? That's not Adam Brooks, that's Adam Sews. Yeah. Oh, hang on, who did it say then? Oh, it might be Adam Brooks. All the Adams, all the very talented Adams. £8.99 with that lovely airy blue background. If you love this colour, by the way, if you love these lovely blues and teals, you've got to stay tuned to see the most magnificent quilt ever at 9 o'clock today. Oh, I can't wait. I'm actually going to be on the edge of my seat watching Lynne Goldsworthy because I sit with sewers every day. I was talking about this in the green room. I'm almost like I feel like I'm a commentator of sport, that I watch a lot, that I know what's going on. And this is one of the first times that I've looked at that and said, I have no idea how you would make that. No idea. And I knew straight away that it was going to be foundation paper pieced. But there's curved piecing. I mean, look at it. I'm looking over there at the quilt. That's just a printout, by the way. Obviously, our team weren't going to say to Lynne, you need to make the whole quilt for the demo. So she's done sections of it, but we've had it digitally mocked up and printed out. That's a picture of the box. It is absolutely out of this world. I cannot wait. The bundle. Right, let me remind you, Windswept comes in those two lovely colours. 5 left on the bundle, 7 in baskets. This is your final call. I say this is your final call. Are you like me, a little bit last minute at the airport? It's Adam Sews. Hello. I'm back in May. Fabulous. We cannot wait. Yes. Oh, it's so lovely. So they're your two texts. You've then also got your paisleys. You've got the damasks. Both damask colourways, that really fabulous bright scarlet. Do you know who would love this collection? And I know who would be very inspired by this collection? Stuart. Stuart Hillard would get so inspired. I know that he'd start auditioning fabrics, wouldn't he? He'd start going through, going, right, I'd put this one with this one. You have to have that pop of colour. And that's one that I would never actually, I'd never actually think about putting in there, but it is actually going to really ground a lot of these pieces. Have it as a border, have it as a binding. It's a big scale print, but I love those text ones. They are stunning. We've literally got 3 left and 9 of you have got it in your basket. If you do want that full mega bundle, you are saving £8.99, which is half a metre. And I'm so excited for you to get it home. It's so soft. Absolutely gorgeous. Now our Chris, he had big boots to fill because Bundle Ben, my producer, before Chris was here, used to sit in the warehouse bundling away, and he probably still does it, even if he doesn't work here. He still is bundling away somewhere. These are amazing. And Chris was saying it's so hard, you have to go to the warehouse, because if you're doing this from a website image, then it's virtually impossible. He has done, can we give him a round of applause for this? That is the most beautiful, there you go. There he is, our Chris. You've done a great job bundling this one. This is such a pretty bundle anyway. I'm actually thinking, half square triangle party. Half square triangle party. We've got to get our solids in. I've never seen this combo and it is perfect. Your complimentary bundle. And let me just pick out one of these, look. How gorgeous is that? £16.95 if you want to go with your paisley. Love it. £16.95. And you're getting in here, which colours did you choose, Chris? Does it say on your... It doesn't tell me on my breakdown. Here you've got, I think, sky, looks like a latte. You've got that really lovely blush pink. You've got rose pink and a cream or an ivory. £16.95, and they're all half meters. Even if you're not getting the Moda collection, I think that's a lovely colour palette in itself, don't you? Especially for spring. Easter colours. Got powder blue, beige, coral, pink and cream. And that is Easter. That is beautiful Easter. And we're not too late to be making a few projects for Easter, are we? Next weekend. Nice few little projects. £16.95 for all half meters, 2.5 meters in total. That's saving you £3. That's not bad at all, is it? £16.95, complementing bundle, goes beautifully with, even if you're just getting, you know, like one of the text prints, the poetry. I would absolutely add solids to your stash. It's so important, isn't it? It lets everything sing. It makes your Moda fabrics go even further. It makes your designer fabrics go even further. And if you do love your solids, stay tuned for our Tilda solids as well, coming up later. £16.95. Everyone else is loving your bundle too. Very good job, Chris. It looks lovely. And I like the fact that you got your 2 neutrals. He says it only took him 2 hours, sitting in the warehouse bundling away. Well, look, how many different, bolts do we have now of our solids? We've got like the whole range and growing. £16.95. Very pretty. Right, I've still got so much that we want to get in the next 20 minutes. So, last of stock on that. If you do want them individually, it's absolutely gorgeous. Your whole range of Moda Muse from Three Sisters. There's 9 in baskets, there's 2 left. 2 remaining on a 6-metre mega bundle. That will sell out. Well done. I'm thrilled for you. And what a beautiful, pretty collection to take into spring. Right. Flower patches. Now, if you are more, you know, like my bright top, and you prefer the bright colours, I think there's always going to be a place for the romantic, whimsical colours. But then I also absolutely love bold, bright, gorgeous colours. And that's exactly what, when I was talking to Adam Sows, who messaged in a moment ago, when I first met him, he was saying, when he started to tell people that he was a quilter, that's what he did, it's like, isn't that, you know, like something that, you know, you have a stereotypical thought of what quilts should look like. They're traditional, they're lovely, they're chic and floral. And he was like, oh, no, my quilts are very different. And he's all tulip pink, he's all bright and bold and gorgeous colours, just like this. So I've got a feeling this is going to be right up Adam Street. Now, that one is only available in the bundle. Everything else is sold out by the half metre. But look at these prints. It's very Anna Maria Horner, actually. It's all Moda. It's stunning quality, but look at those stunning colours. And this one, I need to open this out because they're butterflies. The butterflies are absolutely beautiful. Oh, see, I think this has only been on air once before, you know. I don't actually know if this collection has been on air too much. And the fact that you've got this patchwork background is really cool. It's singing to me. It looks very, very bright on screen, look very citrusy. It isn't as lime as it's looking on my preview, but it's absolutely gorgeous. You've then got... No, oh my gosh, this is probably going to be new to you. It's not been on air since July last year. How pretty is that? And you've got that lovely deep background. There's only 3 left. That's amazing. You've got the lovely pink in the background here. They are absolutely gorgeous. I think this is one of my favourite fabric collections that we've launched. And then these ones, I think they're called something like Spotted Jam or something. They're absolutely lovely. Oh, Jam's the colourway. Jam. And Robin Egg is this one. Right, shall we do these by the half metre? I'm starting with this one because I want to open this out. This looks incredible. I'm all for a bit of colour. Can you tell with my outfit choice this morning? Oh, imagine a border. This would look amazing. Thank you. Oh, thank you for your message, your jumper. Thank you. Thank you. With what, sorry? Love your jumper. Oh, couching. It is a bit like a couching design, isn't it? It's very fluffy. It keeps attracting all of the threads. It's one of those jumpers that I think is going to shrink very quickly in the wash. I'll probably only wear it once. This is lovely, isn't it? That's so clever. Let's have a look at the other big scale of prints. This one. Wow. Do you know yesterday when we were doing the embroidery with Katrina Rowendine and it was like this? You could do like a big border on your embroidery, couldn't you? Wow. Colour's gorgeous. How did you miss that, Ollie? How did you miss that? Yesterday, it was basically a day which we are now calling Katrina and the Waves because we had our Spoondrift quilt, didn't we? And we had Katrina there as well. And we were walking on sunshine, weren't we? We were walking on sunshine. I absolutely love our quilts that we've got this week. Are brilliant. The butterflies, please, Chris. Love the background, the patchwork background, the colours that are used, the beautiful fussy cutting opportunities. Yeah, it's patchwork in the background. It's so cool, isn't it? This is called Butterfly Meander in Limeade colour. That is perfect. Jenny Jackson, this is your favourite colour. She calls it vodka and lime or something, lime and soda, vodka, lime and soda. I'm sure she does. It is lemon and lime, isn't it? Oh, it makes your taste buds tingle. I love lemon and lime. I still like a lemon and lime. Limeade. What's limeade? Is that like a... Is it ready mixed? Is it like roller cola? Cherryade, yeah. I don't actually think you're allowed. I don't think they're allowed to sell those kind of fizzy drinks anymore. Do you remember Sunny Delight? Oh, they were just so sweet, weren't they? So much sugar. Right, let's have a look at this one. Well, I remember the days where they told you if you ate 3 bowls of cereal a day, you'd drop a jean size. Do you remember? Yeah. We were all there eating cereal, breakfast, food and night. And now Steve Bennett has, absolutely changed her mind on cereal. £8.99. Candy flowers. That's so cute, look. You've got little sweets, but they're also like little rosebuds. Really pretty. And it also comes in the darker blue colourway. What's your favourite, the light bright blue or having a deeper background? I know that John Scott always favours fabric that's got like a dark blue background, that navy background, makes your colours pop. £8, 99.5 metre. Sorry, I know we're going really fast, I'm whizzing through all of these, but Hayley, for some reason, has added in even more to our schedule. We had our show and then we had a few more extras and Hayley said, oh, I'll put some more in for you this morning, which is nice, isn't it? Because we've got great variety for everybody today, which I love. £8.99.5 metre, 100% Moda, 100% cotton Moda. Oh, did you notice there was a light pink as well, Chris? I do like that light pink one, it's very pretty. Raspberry, bubblegum, or your navy blue? Which one are you going for? It's busy, busy, busy this morning. Sorry, it isn't actually navy blue, it's midnight, that one. Sorry, Chris. $8.99. We then have got another big floral print. So if you do want to have larger scale prints, you know yesterday when we were doing that lovely quilt with the big blocks and we were saying you need some prints that you don't want to cut down. There are certain fabrics that I would struggle to do into half square triangles. These are really big prints that deserve to be framed. This has got a slight sort of not direction, but like stripe to it, only very slightly. It's not actually a stripe, but I'm seeing certain stripes here that I thought if you started to subcut this, you could use it as your borders, couldn't you? Those orange flowers are all in a lovely line there. You have got a stripe to it. At $8.99, a half metre. Flowers on that sapphire blue background. Remember, the mega bundle is available if you're loving all of these beautiful bright colours. They're about to sell out in the mega bundle. I don't think we're going to be able to remake this mega bundle because look, that one has already gone by the half metre. I should put that to the side. I've got one of the floral, which is another pretty ditzy floral. Beautiful floral. Oh yeah, sorry. I've got two more florals and then my two spotty fabrics. $8.99 a half metre. Your Moda flower patches is very summery. What about our shirt? A lovely shirt, absolutely. And I actually think that you could do the trousers as well. Nice pair of lightweight cotton trousers, or pants, they're called today. We've got one more. In the floral, and then I'll do the polka dots. I love that jam colour, that's really nice. Perfect name for it as well. Midnight background, lovely pop of colour. Garden pot. Yes, I can see our John Scott rocking a shirt in this. Can you? I love John's shirt collection. I wonder how many he's got. I know he's got like a massive rail. No. Really? 150? Oh my word. I have seen his rail of them. But he's got some fabulous shirts. But he wears them all the time, like all the time. You very rarely see him without one of these funky shirts on. I hope he's sponsored by that designer. This has got that lovely jam colourway. What are you thinking? Here you've got half a metre. £5, sorry, £8, 99 a half metre for your flower patches, dots on jam. That's a really unique solid as well. Do you know the party quilt that we've got coming up? There ain't no party like a half square triangle party. That one, easy for me to say. This would be your, I would actually get 3.5 metres of this, get your tilde solids or any of your solids that you've got in your stash, and you could start to do an amazing quilt with that. I can't wait to show you the half square triangle party quilt from Lynne. And spearmint, robin duck blue. Robin egg blue. This is like our SewingStreet colours, isn't it? Robin egg blue. That's another gorgeous one that would be a great dress, summer dress. Beautiful bags. I think that is my favourite colour. Favourite colour. I always think, what is that colour called? I always call it like a sea foamy blue, but actually I think robin egg is perfect. Gorgeous. Mega bundle. Mega bundle comes with those two polka dot fabrics. It's going to sell out today. If you do want that mega bundle, if it's in your basket, then it's limited. Full, beautiful, bright colours. Once everybody's checked out, it's gone. There's only 4 left. Only 4 mega bundles left now. That is lovely. If you haven't yet got it in your basket, I don't want to worry you. You might still have a chance at this, actually. If anybody is umming and ahhing about it, that's going to be the last chance because this one is completely sold out by the half metre. There's some others that are now, after today's show, incredibly limited as well. But that whole bundle of fabric totals a whopping 6 metres of fabric. It will go a very, very long way. £98.89. Can we do long shawl, please? I mentioned about Janet Clare yesterday, and we didn't have any pre-cuts. Whenever we get Moda pre-cuts, they fly out, and I hadn't even seen our long shawl collection. This is, Larkin collection. It was definitely new to us, wasn't it, yesterday? This is beautiful. We had it in pre-cuts. We've had Larkin before, did you say? I love this, absolutely love it. So we used the Larkin collection in the, was it in the one that we used in the, no, it was Longshore and Spoondrift, the poly quilt. It was amazing because you could see these elements. She fussy cut some of the patchwork pieces. Now you're getting 4 of each design, if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, you get 4 of each design. They are absolutely beautiful. They're all Janet's drawings. We met her yesterday. You know how amazing all of her collections are. Oh, no, it was with the Polly Put the Kettle On quilt, wasn't it? Because the Larkin, it was all of the pottery. And look, she's got a pottery drawing print in here. You will have somewhere, let's see if I can find it. Right, we're not supposed to, but we're really limited on time. And because we've had so much to get through today, you're getting it discounted. Oh no, Chris. I did say to you yesterday, didn't I, that our customers, our viewers are all going to love our Chris because he's not afraid of crashing the prices. He says, I was actually told that I wasn't supposed to. But there you go. You have got 100 chances to be able to get the last of stock of those at like an early bird price of £12.99. Any 5-inch charm pack that you can get at £12.99, especially with the name Moda attached to it, you have got to absolutely fill your boots. And think about how many projects you're going to be able to do. I love a 5-inch charm pack. I think that they are space saving if you don't have a big workroom, if you don't have space to store lots of fabric, but look at how many different prints you're getting, those lovely linen textures in there. We did the poly kit with these yesterday and we love it. You are going to get 40 pieces, 40 5-inch squares in those lovely indigos and those blues. They will go with so much in your stash already. Yeah, there's so many of you there. There are so many of you there. And once this is gone, it is gone. Do you know when this actually launched? Chris? Yeah? The only reason I say that is because the way that it works is that they print, everybody buys the stock and they don't reprint. So this is going to be your only chance to get these 5-inch squares because they will definitely sell out today. There's now 63. It's all Janet Clare's artwork as well. It's her drawings. It's all her original stuff. It's absolutely beautiful. But I do love the fact that there is this long lost buried treasure. I think that we've only got a few of the prints here because the pack was open, because you will get that Larkin photographed print as well within there, won't you? Yeah. Because you'll get 4 of those. It was, yeah, launched May last year, so it would definitely be the last of stock now. And you'll also get, do you know the main print that we were looking at in those big blocks with the photographed china? Porcelain. Yeah, you'll get that included, I'm sure, in there as well. It's the 40-piece charm pack, so you generally get the whole of the collection. Yeah, you got that one. But do you know which one I mean? The photography one that they had in the big quilt? Yeah, the porcelain one. That's definitely this collection, isn't it? The ceramic chips. The ceramic chips. Or long broken tea sets. Yeah, it's the same collection. And you do get 4 of each design. £12.99. I think somewhere along the way we might have lost a couple of these because it was open. £12.99, but what a price. What a price. You'll get the full pack, all 40 of them at £12.99. And it is one of Janet Claire's most personal. She said it literally took me years and years and years to put this collection together because it was only in the last couple of years that Moda started to do the digital printing. So because it was all screen printed for years, she said that she was never able to do the digital prints, and that one porcelain print was all digitally printed. All of this is digitally printed. It's amazing. Fabulous. Right, you've got to make the most of that price, otherwise Chris will get very told off if that doesn't sell out. There's 50 left. Oh, half the stock is gone. But yeah, make sure you make the most of that. There's loads in baskets, he's saying. Now, this one was Ollie's favourite collection. We all had our favourites today. And this is what I love about fabric, is we all have different preferences. This is the Garden series. It's absolutely gorgeous. You've got your sunflower print in here. Moda Garden series and crashing the price. We are crashing the price. Please don't think that this is a normal day. We weren't actually supposed to crash on this one. You have got your strawberry prints in there. How much is this supposed to be then, Chris? Blueberries. There you go, you're getting half a metre for free. Half a metre for free. You've got the lovely echinacea print. Echinacea in the lovely bright and echinacea in the dusk. You've got sunflowers, large sunflowers on cream. You've got your straws. So, you know, when you're talking about doing a gardening collection, whether you were doing kneeling stores, aprons, storage units to put all your seed packets in, this would be absolutely perfect for that. Oh, and somebody's put it on split pay. Somebody has put it on split pay. £80.91. Fat quarters. Is it this one? Moda fat quarters. Moda blue fat quarters. Now, you are getting here your summer blues and greens. This will go really well with the Larkin range as well. If you manage to get any of the Janet Claire fabrics, look, you've got your ginghams in there. Crashing the price, £55.86 for the last 10 of you. The last 10, very, very, very limited stock. That's the only reason that Chris has said, do you know what? It's a Thursday. It's a Thursday. £55.86, and you're getting that lovely mixture of blues and greens, 14-piece fat quarter pack, discounted today for £55.86. Yeah, that will sell out today. Single figures, single figures. Sorry to rush you. Let's try and get these two in as well, because we want to drop the prices. Reds and creams. Very traditional colour palette. Can't go wrong. Moda. All Moda fat quarters. Your lovely reds. If this is your colour palette, now's the time to get it. Discounted to £67.83. There you go. All of your creams. Same prints in cream as well. At £67.83, another brilliant discount if you love your Moda fat quarters. I've got one more to squeeze in. Here you've got your Moda 10-inch layer cake. And are you going to discount this as well? Yeah, why not? Let's give you a reason to stay with us. We've got a lot coming up throughout the show. Don't forget, we have got the most incredible foundation paper piece quilt coming up for you. It's not for the faint-hearted, but it is something to get our teeth into, and we've got the perfect demonstrator to talk us through, so never fear, Lynne is here. $49.99, what a deal on Moda. Good morning. Yeah, I know. I love the fact that he's not afraid to push that button. Great for us, love the Garden series. They are like lino cuts or block prints. Yeah, I know what you mean, they are. They're like ones that you'd have as lovely table spreads, table runners, but they're Moda gorgeousness. Thank you, Kate. Individuals will all go through individually on the break. So if you love that garden series, if you want, we didn't have a chance to do it. Also, £16 on split pay. That is on 3-way split pay. Grab it during the break. Are you ready? I'm going to be in awe of watching this down. Even if this is a little bit out of, you know, your sort of, if you're thinking, oh gosh, I'm not at that level yet of my quilting journey, watch this show because we're all going to learn something today. We've got curved piecing. We've got foundation paper piecing. We have got the most stunning Riley Blake fabric. And actually, because of how much information is in the booklet, I'm going to call out to anybody who wants a challenge. We've got a limited amount of quilts. It is, without a shadow of a doubt, it's got us all talking this morning. It is a spectacular quilt. It's coming up. Do not go anywhere. Lynne Goldsworthy is going to be joining me right after this. Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The SewingStreet gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here. I hope you can join me this Saturday on SewingStreet at 8 a.m. for the launch of my brand new fabric collection, Porcelain and Sea Glass. I'll be with John. We'll have loads of different options for you in this brand new collection with Lewis and Irene. I've also written a brand new quilt pattern that features 2 different sizes of quilt and cushions for you to enjoy and to make with porcelain and sea glass or your choice of fabric. Join me this Saturday at 8 o'clock on SewingStreet.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together. Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
I am so thrilled that you're on board for a challenge. I've just seen how many have already sold of this quilt, and it is epic. And it's not for the faint-hearted. I never want anybody to buy this thinking, I'm going to get it done this week, because this is something to get your teeth into. But my gosh, I know you love a challenge. And for anybody who is a quilter, who wants to have a go at one of the most amazing FPP quilts I've ever seen, then this is your kit. This is the day to get. And we don't do this very often. In fact, our buying team, I don't think they've bought enough of these, because I know so many people who watch SewingStreet and are probably at that level of wanting a challenge. And the amount of times I always say, is it beginner friendly? Can we do it as a beginner? And I'm not under no, false impression that a lot of people have been sewing a long time. So this is for you. But as I said, I don't think our team have bought anywhere near enough of them. It's amazing. Now, Lynne, where do we even start with this? It's lovely to see you, by the way.
It's nice to see you too. Lovely to be here. Well, it is. I mean, this what they've basically done is printed out for us so that we can have a kind of have a look at what it will look like. These are not the true colours. When you see the kit, when you see the fabrics, they're kind of richer, stronger colours than this. There is a lot of work, but what you'd find if you're going to take this on, the pattern breaks it down step by step. I've never seen a pattern like it that holds your hand almost from walking in the fabric shop and buying the fabrics, so that, lay this out, cut it like this. They show you how to cut. Anyway, there are templates, there's cutting help, there's so much instruction.
When I open this box, you are not going to believe how much is in here. Now, it's $269.99. This is an American brand, Riley Blake. I said to Lynne earlier, do you know if this is even available anywhere? And she said, well, I have seen it in America. Yeah. It is out there. I could not find it anywhere in the UK. And then I found one seller on a sort of second-hand on Etsy, a seller selling it, but that was in America as well. And the shipping cost was over £76. So I don't actually know whether this is even available to anybody else in the UK, which is Very exciting. Okay, are you ready for the grand reveal? Because this is in like this beautiful box. It's almost like a keepsake box as well, isn't it? You just look at it in the box. Please don't just look at it in the box. Please try and make it. It's amazing. But you get all of your papers. Now, look, it's already scaring me, Lynn, just looking at the papers.
There's a lot of paper in there, but every single template is in there, so you don't even have to do that thing where you photocopy them or you join them together. They've printed them on like pattern paper.
Yeah, it's like dressmaking pattern.
Exactly, so they're full-sized, and it's newspaper paper, which is perfect for foundation paper piecing. So all your templates are ready to go, which is amazing. I've never seen that before.
No, you've got all of your foundation papers in here, which is brilliant. You then have got... You ready for this? It is a full book. Like, you have got pages and pages and pages and pages of instructions with diagrams, with step-by-step instructions. And as I said, this isn't 3 or 4 pages. This is a full booklet.
They take you through it step by step by step. There is so much detail in that pattern.
Well, I looked at it and I thought, I have no clue how this is constructed. I don't know where it even sort of starts.
No,
it's foundation
exactly.
paper piecing. You've got curved piecing in here.
You have some curved piecing in there too. Not a lot and not very tight curves, so it's not difficult curved piecing. That's not a hard part of the quilt, so to speak.
And look at this amount of fabric. It is Riley Blake. It's batik.
I know, and they are gorgeous. Those colours are beautiful.
Is there anything I need to be aware of when I'm, working with batik fabrics?
No, they're really easy to work with. They press beautifully. They don't fray. A lot of them, most of them are kind of two-sided, so you don't need to worry if you've got the wrong side up or the right side up. Most of them work really well either side. So they're actually very easy to work with.
So for the amount that you are getting, and I must say, just to be able to have such an heirloom quilt, this is something that... Do you find, Lynn, I know that a lot of the quilting that you do now is obviously working when you're designing for...
Sure.
But when you're a quilter, it's all about the process, isn't it? It's enjoying it.
It's totally about the process. It's about where you get to that point where you're actually sitting there and you're kind of looking out the window and you're working away. And, once you've made, say, the first... Let's say you were making this and you made the first one of these.
Yeah.
So you get your head around how you make it. Well, then you've got 7 more to make. So at that point, you kind of switch off a little bit. You go into sort of automatic mode, and then you put on a podcast or you watch something on the, on your laptop or whatever, and then you just go into that process where it's mindful and, time passes and you're doing repeated behaviour. So this is definitely one of those, each time you make a new block, make that block, and then carry on and do 7 more, and that's where you can kind of relax and enjoy it.
You have got so much fabric. I mean, there's a lot of different prints
So much fabric.
It's absolutely... You're
going to have a lot left over. I'm sure you're going to have a lot left over.
Isn't it amazing? And look, I mean, we were amazed when we saw this on the back wall here. It's going to look even more striking because the colours that you're seeing here, they're even more sort of richer, more vivid than that is obviously digitally printed. Because our team, we're never going to say to you,
no,
you've got to make the quilt.
Oh, no, and
you would have politely declined.
Exactly, because if they'd have said, oh, you're coming on in a week, why don't you make that in a week? I would say, well, I'm fast, but I don't think I'm that fast.
Absolutely amazing. Absolutely brilliant. Right, now, for the last... We're in single figures, by the way. I wanted to show you... I know. There's 25 in baskets.
Wow.
And the best thing about SewingStreet is that if we've negotiated a special price, then you get the saving. And you and I both know, and especially when I looked online, I know that this is a very good price. But we are going to honour that brilliant deal today. We obviously could have stopped at £249, at £279. We've gone to £239.99. That is incredible. And it is one of those quilts that we don't get to do every day, do we?
It's not an everyday quilt. It's one of those special one-off quilts that if you make it, people are going to gasp when you've made this. And how on earth did you do that? Even quilters would wonder how on earth you did that. And I think there's a lot of fabric in there, and it's those rich, saturated colours. It's really, this shows you what you're making, but when you see the fabrics, that shows you the sort of depths of colour that you get.
Amazing. And you're going to hold our hand through as well and show
I'm going to show
a
couple of steps, and basically once you've done those 2 steps, you kind of repeat repeat versions of those steps as you go on through and make the quilt. So that's to show you where you get started, and then you can keep turning your pages in the booklet and carry on kind of along the same veins.
I'm so thrilled that we have got some people who are, you know, gutsy people who are going to have a go at this, because I did say, this is a bit niche. I think our team probably thought, right, not everybody's going to be able to do this, so we won't buy so many. We have not bought anywhere near enough of these. There's 42 people who have got it in their basket.
Oh, my gosh.
And do you know how many we've got left? One. We've got one quilt kit left. We'll tell the team that we need more challenging quilts for our viewers.
Obviously, exactly, because this is not... I wouldn't... If you'd never used a sewing machine before and you launched into making a quilt, I wouldn't start with this one. But if you're confident on your machine and or you've made quilts before, I think you just work your way through the book as if you were doing a sort of complicated Lego set. You take it, you go to step 1, to step 2, to step 3, and it takes you through. I mean, the pattern writer has held your hand throughout. There's none of that get on with it. It's not like that at all. It's step by step taking you through.
Amazing. Like you said, exactly. That is such a good way of looking at it, because you see people who create these huge Lego things that look amazing, and you go, how have they done that? And all they've done is follow the instructions
step by step, exactly, which is what she does. And I assume it's a she. I may be wrong. It may be a he, but it's what they do in this pattern. It's step by step.
Right. Well, look. This is all just lovely because it's completely sold out, and we can enjoy the demo.
We can do a demo now,
yes.
We can do a bit of foundation paper piecing. So
we need some graphics in, Chris is saying. So we're going to do backing bundles as your main graphic. There is going to be jade available, black, and that lovely teal navy. This is a 4-metre bundle of your jade. So if you just want to know that you're committed, you've got your backing bundle ready. I feel like if you buy your backing bundle when you get your kit, maybe you're more likely to sort of start and try
got to make it. And the thing I do is when you get to 3/4 of the way through making your quilt, then you make your backing at that point so that you have no choice afterwards but to go on and finish your quilt. You don't put it in a box somewhere and say, I'm going to get to that later. You keep going and you finish it.
I didn't realise that people do that, Lynne. And
oh,
there was
my
a lady
gosh, yes, they
saying,
do.
I bought my quilt kit last year and I haven't had the courage to start it.
No, or they
really
start
to actually start this.
And get halfway and start, or they finish the top and they're scared to quilt it, so then it goes away at that point. You have to just keep going. Yeah. And also, I would say, if you start making this and you get stuck and confused, do message us on, you know, just in the Facebook group, just tag me in a post, because often it'll be some silly little thing where I can just push you through onto the next stage. I don't want you to start this and kind of get stuck and feel defeated.
Yes, absolutely. And I'm so thrilled you're here to demystify all this for us. That's your jade colour. We also have, which one? Sorry, Chris? Black? These will all sell out as well. They're really limited. Well done, everybody who's got their bundles. You're saving £3 on black fabric. Let's face it, whether you're making this fabric with this quilt kit or not, the discount's already included for you. It's a 4-metre bundle. It's not extra wide. It is your normal 112 width, but there's enough there to be able to back the quilt. £28.92. And then we also have the teal. I like the teal.
I like the teal. Which would you go for? If you were making this quilt, which would be your pick?
Teal.
I think I might go for that green. I love that jewel green. So imagine, like, as you turn the quilt over and you've got that pop of colour.
There you go. Oh, yes, actually.
Yeah, they both work well.
They both work really nicely. And the feathering that they've done on this, I would absolutely, if you're spending the time to piece all this, get it long-armed.
Oh, I agree. Something as amazing as this, personally, I could not do that justice with my quilting. It's not to that standard. So, yeah, to get it long-armed, I agree, when you've put that much work into it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's very exciting that you're all involved. What elements do you want to show us today?
OK, so what I'm doing is I'm going to start at the very beginning. And basically, the very beginning is this piece here. We make this piece here and we attach it to this piece here. And although, I'll just say this now for those of you who've bought it, although this looks unbelievably complicated, it is. You just put them together piece by piece by piece as you go, and there are no Y seams. So as scary as it looks, if you go through the pattern, it's actually not that scary. So I'm going to talk a little bit about the way the designers of this pattern have worked through. And step 1 is that they have this way of what you do is so we're going to start with this section here, so this kind of feathered section here. And what they've done is they have created one of the templates they've created, and I'll show you this, and you cut this out of the sort of big backing sheets, and each sheet is numbered, and you work your way through those sheets following the sort of the indications in the booklet. So it literally takes you through step by step. And for this first one, what they've done is they've said, you cut a piece, I can't remember how wide it is, maybe 5 inches wide. you put this paper template onto the top, and then you cut along the lines it tells you. So it literally says cut line 1, cut line 2, cut line 3. And what they've suggested you do is stack up all, let's say, 8 sheets of your of this fabric and cut them all in one go. I'm not going to do that because I think that's a little bit complicated to start with. So if you just want to take it one sheet by one, you can, but if you want to stack it up as 8, you can. And what they suggested is, as you've cut each piece, you clip them together with those little, you know, those little wonder clips?
Yeah.
That you clip them together with those. So you'll have a stack of, for example, piece J29. You'll have a stack of piece J25. So you've got everything kind of really well organised, which is why I said to Amy before, bring on those wonder clips, because that if you don't have them already, that's a really great way to keep track of what you're doing.
You get 50 of them. They are the branded Clover ones. We literally only have 10 of those left in the stock. So if you do need to stock up on them, they are, so useful.
They are really useful for keeping track of everything.
Yeah, absolutely. For organising yourself, for where you can't pin. I actually think that they're time-saving as well. Instead of pinning everything, you end up...
Oh, I agree. I agree, especially if you're making things like bags or like putting a binding on a quilt, those kind of things where it's a bit bulkier. They are easier than pins. So what you've done, and I'm going to rewind a little bit here. For those of you who make this is an important thing to know. Basically, there is a list at the beginning of the quilt pattern of each section of the quilt and which fabrics it goes with. Now, for some reason that we don't understand, and we haven't been able to get to the bottom of this, those do not correspond to the stickers you've got on the pieces of fabric. So what I've done is I've produced an extra sheet that gives you a corresponding, this fabric is this sticker. So you'll have that'll come in the kit for you. So don't worry when that doesn't add up.
Okay.
Yeah, I suspect there's some glitch in the system that means that's happened, but I've worked out which goes where.
Oh, thank you.
So
you'll get the...
So you'll get a sheet in your pattern and it'll tell you from this list here which is which. And then the next step you do when you get started on the first section, so you'll literally take it section by section. Don't go cantering ahead trying to do 10 sections at once. Go one by one, and then you can keep track of where you are. And what they've suggested, and I've done it here so you can see what's going on, is that we'll start with section J. That's our first section. And in that section, fabric J1A is this one. So you cut out a little piece of that fabric and stick it into your swatch chart. And carry on like that so that you know for your first section, when you're doing section J, those are the fabrics you're going to use. So I've done that with each of mine, and that way, when you're kind of coming to piece this or cutting that out, you've got a really clear guide. And as you go through the pattern, each time you come to a new section, they've got these little charts, and you can just work your way through, keeping an eye, you know, having a visual eye, a visual aid as to which fabric you're using next. Yeah, it's a really good idea.
Getting yourself organised.
And also, it's getting yourself organised and keeping it so that, okay, on this point, I'm just doing this. I'm not going to be confused with 10,000 different things I need to do. I'm just going to do this first of all. And the other thing she suggests is that you keep everything in Ziploc bags. So all your pieces for this in one Ziploc bag, all your pieces for this in another Ziploc bag. So you're very kind of organised and you hold it together. And then if you go away for a week and you come back, you've still got everything kind of where it needs to be and organised. So those are some of her tips. But if, as I say, if you're doing this quilt, you can literally work your way through, you know, the first couple of pages, how you set yourself up, and then we'll come to the bit that we're getting to now, which is the way she does this cutting of your pieces for foundation paper piecing. So for those of you who have done foundation paper piecing, you'll know that there are a couple of ways you can pre-cut your pieces. You can kind of guess, or you can sort of hang the pieces off the edge of a fat quarter and hope for the best, or you can cut too big and hope you cut right. Sometimes you cut too small, it's frustrating. She has literally given us every single piece that you cut, and there is extra around each one. So you've got a margin for error, and you should not then be able to, you know, you shouldn't be going wrong along the way.
I'm so sorry, Deb. There's no pattern individually. There's been a learning curve for us, if I'm honest, because I don't think we've done anything quite like this for ages. So we will make sure that we note back to the buying team that we're not afraid of a challenge here, and we're quite enjoy.
I agree. I love that a lot of people have thought, I'm going to give that a go.
Yeah.
And I think the thing is, if you even if you haven't done foundation paper piecing, we'll take you through doing foundation paper piecing. So that and a little bit of gentle curved piecing, then it's only time and patience. It's only working your way step by step by step and taking it, you know, through the booklet, which I've never seen such a comprehensive booklet, which is telling you, you know, literally it's a sort of, you know, step by step how to do it, not just foundation paper piece this, but put this here, then fold this over, then glue this here, then trim this here. I mean, it really does take you step by step through the whole thing.
I do love the fact that all your papers are there and included.
I know.
It's crazy, so good.
Again, I've never seen that before, and particularly when you've got quite big pieces like this, which wouldn't even fit on an A4 sheet. So you'd be taping 2 sheets together and printing it out, and have you printed it out at the right size? Whereas this, it's all done for you, in a way, like a dressmaking pattern would be done.
Now, Lynn, can I ask you, with batik fabrics,
yes,
right and wrong way,
yes,
with foundation paper piecing, you know, you have to flip and turn.
Yes.
Do I need to be aware of which way?
I mean, yes, you do. But the thing is with batiks, it's kind of in a way you slightly can't go wrong because they do have both sides. Both sides are kind of the same. You don't really have a front and a back. But the way I've done it with this pattern is she says, put your fabrics right size up for doing this cutting. So if you look at one of them and you think there's a better side and a worse side, then put that side up. But then once you go through cutting, you're going to pin or clip, if you've got those Clover Wonder clips, you're going to pin each piece to its template. So you've got a stack of exactly what's what and where it is. So the way you're going to do this is you're going to keep everything very organised. And you probably can't see, but basically it now tells me this is cut line 2. I mean, it's really, you know, it's almost like foundation paper piecing for dummies. Let me get some pins. As in, it is taking me through step by step what I need to cut, when I need to cut it, where I'm going to put it. You know, this is cut line 3. I'm going to cut here. But the good thing about batiks is if you do accidentally get pieces upside down, you're never going to know. No, because it's like using solids when you really don't have to worry about right side, wrong side. But with this, you can, you probably can't see, but it says here, cut line 4, cut line 5. And this is basically cutting for you the pieces that are going to be the right shape for your foundation paper piecing, but with a nice kind of margin for error built in. And again, I haven't seen this method before, and it does say in the pattern, if you haven't used this method before, you'll really like it. And I do really like it. I think it's so clever that she's kind of tessellated all of these. So that every piece is the right shape and you're not wasting fabric. And again, if you want to, you could do this, like she suggests, in a stack of 8. I'm not going to do that because I think let's kind of keep it manageable for today. We'll do this kind of one by one, but you can do it in a stack of 8. If that's what you want to do.
And do you use any particular, like, do you change your rotary blade for this? You're obviously cutting a lot of paper.
Do you know, I'm not a believer in paper scissors. I'm not a believer in...
Really?
Oh my gosh. And do you know who taught me that? It's Stuart. He said it's just a myth about paper blunting scissors.
Oh my God.
I don't know what's true and what's not, but to a certain extent, I think, well, maybe life's a bit too short for, you know, changing your cutter, changing your blade, changing your... I know. I mean, it's honestly, it's controversial, isn't it? I'm kind of putting it out there that I don't... so my scissors get used, whether it's for fabric or for, you know, and my rotary... I change the blade when it gets blunt, and whether that's paper that's blunted it or... fabric that's blunted it, you never really know, do you know what I mean? So I don't know. Some people do. Some people have particular scissors for rotary cutting and...
paper.
Thank you, for paper and particular. They'll have a separate rotary cutter that's got their paper blade in it, so to speak. But I kind of, to a certain extent, I think life's a bit too short for that. So I'm just going on to cut the second of these sheets out. And as I say, if you follow the pattern, what you can do is cut the whole lot in one go. And that, you know, it's a quicker and easier way of doing it. But I just kind of thought, if I'm trying to cut 8 pieces of fabric, it's going to go wrong. I know it's going to go wrong. They're all going to slip here, there, and everywhere, and it's not going to work properly. So we're just going to keep it simple for today. But you can, if you want, if you're sort of brave and confident, you can do it. Follow what she says in the pattern and do it that way. But this way, it'll give us a chance to sort of demo that first foundation paper piecing template, which is what we want to get on and do, because that will kind of demystify the foundation paper piecing part. If you haven't done foundation paper piecing before, you should find that watching this demo now gives you enough confidence to kind of get going with it. Pinned that to my finger, can you believe it? But if you've done foundation paper piecing before, this will be no different to anything you've done before, but you will have every single piece labelled and pre-cut for you. So it kind of takes the thinking out of it and takes the sort of gambling out of it, of cutting a piece that might fit and might not fit. So we're nearly there, and once we've cut all of these pieces, we can get started on foundation paper piecing the first template. And what the pattern does is it tells you, okay, for the first templates, it's, you know, they're all numbered and lettered, and it's on, and it'll tell you the name of the sheet of paper that it's on in the pile of papers you've got. So everything is sort of, as long as you work your way through the pattern, everything is labelled for you and organised for you, and you can work through it piece by piece. So really, as long as you're good at following the rules, so to speak, this is kind of a doable pattern. But also, I mean, if you're, you know, a more accomplished foundation paper piecer, you'll find that when it comes to the foundation paper piecing part, you can kind of roll ahead a little bit and relax into it. So we've cut all our pieces, and I am now going to get template number 1. So this one, I'll show you. I did one yesterday just to make sure I knew how to do it and that I wasn't going to be freewheeling for you today. So this is the piece we're making.
Right, and where does that sit on the quilt?
So this sits here.
Nice.
Actually, this is a slightly smaller version of the quilt.
So the finished size of the quilt, I think, is 68.
Yeah, so this is probably slightly smaller, but it does give a
60.
really good, it enables you to see the kind of direction you're headed in. So that's your first piece that you're going to make, and you'll make 8 of those. And what I would do is I would make one first of all, so you get your head around all the little bits that could go wrong for you, so to speak, or the bits that you need to get your head around.
Yeah.
Once you've made one, you can then go on and make the other 7 because you've got it in your head, you know what you're doing then.
Yeah.
You're kind of on top of it. So that's where we're headed. If you haven't foundation paper pieced before, so we're just making this piece here. We will come on if we have time to make this piece here, but obviously you can probably see that that's a lot simpler. So this piece here is the one we kind of want to tackle because if you've seen this made, then you'll have in your head, okay, I know how I'm doing that now. Now, when you'll see that your template is kind of upside down, so to speak, because when you foundation paper piece on the back of the template. You might find that a bit confusing to start with, but once you get going, it'll start to make sense because the top side of the template has got all the lines on it, and those are the lines that you're going to sew along.
Are they the dotted lines that you sew along?
So, no, we've got solid lines to sew along.
Okay.
And then the dashed lines are the lines that you kind of push your fabric up against.
Okay.
That's where your raw edge will go. And she actually does say throughout the pattern, I mean, it's so done for you in terms of instructions. It'll be line 1, so you sew line 1. Then it's line 2, so you sew line 2. So you're really following step by step.
Yeah.
It's even telling you, you know, at the start it tells you what line to cut. Yeah. And then at this stage, it tells you what line to sew. So it's really, I love the way she's kind of done it for you. So we are going to lay out our pieces. So we've got the evens there, and we're going to start with the odds, which is the paler one. And you'll see on the pattern that for this section, you know you've got a paler fabric and a darker fabric. And that really helps you because you know you're going to start with pale and then go dark, pale, dark, pale. So I always find it helpful if somebody has added in a little bit of shading onto a pattern, which gives you an idea of what's going where. So it kind of saves you getting lost halfway through. So piece number 1.
Sorry, Carol. I know our inbox is filled with people who haven't managed to get it. So why don't if you did snap it up straight and early? We'll try and get it back if we can. I know that we won't be able to get it today, obviously, but we'll speak to the buying team and see if they can access any more in the future.
It's so frustrating, isn't it, when you think, oh, I actually would really like that. Yeah. And then you go back and it's sold out.
I know.
And we just have no idea. We don't know if people were going to say, oh, that's too... Or if people are going to go, I want to give that a go. Exactly. And people have said, I want to give that a go.
Morning all. Ordered the quilt as a long journey ahead with the NHS. Many apps to attend, appointments to attend, and lots of hanging around. This quilt will occupy you. You just need your brain to go somewhere else.
This will be a good place for your brain to go, because I don't think you can be too involved in the stresses of your life when you're concentrating on doing something like foundation paper piecing and work out which piece goes next. I think that's a brilliant way to fill the time if you've got lots of appointments. and then sit and do this in the in-between times and just do a bit at a time. And, you know, like she says, you keep everything in Ziploc bags and you've got your little swatch chart. So even if you go away for a couple of hours, come back, you should know where everything is, and you've got it organised, so you come back to that. So here we go, we're going to get started, and we're going to start on the back of the template because that's where you start. And your very first piece, you probably have to, I can't really do this here, but you hold these pieces kind of up to the light because then you can see through the paper and you can see where the lines are. One thing she suggests in the pattern, and I've never done this before, but it's actually a really good idea, is you could put this either on a light box or hold it up to the window and just kind of quickly trace those lines onto the front so that when you're working on the back, you can see where the lines are. I didn't do it on the one I did, but I don't think it's a bad idea, particularly if you're new to foundation paper piecing. It's a good way to sort of get to where you are. So I know that this is the right way up, and I'm going to see what shape I'm piecing first. So the shape I'm piecing is like that. So again, I'm going to hold this up to the light, check that I've got that broadly in the right place. And again, this is the first piece, and it's way bigger than you need it to be. So broadly in the right place is all you'll need. And in fact, the first piece is the one that you really need to kind of concentrate a little bit on. So I'm just going to take a minute to make sure that I have this piece. Let's hold this up to the light the right way up, because this one actually is reversible. I remember this from yesterday. So.
Yeah, because it's batik as well, you just have to take a minute to check.
I know, exactly,
to
check that I've got this going the right way, and at the moment, I'm kind of all at sea.
Which is the shape that you're trying to cover?
So I'm trying to cover the first shape, which is number one, and I want this to be, let me have a look. Why does this not feel like it's at all the first shape? It is the first shape, but at the moment, it's not feeling like it is. Okay, I'm just gonna put it on and cover kind of massively. So I'm gonna cover this area. Like you say, you do get a lot of fabric there, don't you? The pieces are all really big, so the pieces are big enough that there's lots of room for error.
And do you use a glue stick to stick it down?
So what I do is the very first piece is I stick that down with a glue stick, because that means you can get it sort of in place and then you can trim it to size, and that's really helpful. So what you'll do is, looking through from the back of the pattern, from the back of the paper to the front of the paper, or even more helpful if you've marked your lines, you'll just put some glue, let me see if I've broadly got it, on your first shape. So keep it within the lines of your first shape. And that means you will then be able to fold back and trim, and I'll show you that in a second.
Yeah, light boxes help.
A light box would really help. I often sort of hold it up to the window, and you can see, once you get going, you'll be able to hold them up to the window and see. Or you can do what she suggests, which is to trace your lines through using a light box so that you know kind of where you are and where you're going. So you've got your first piece in place. And what you want to do is fold back along the first seam line. So I'm going to do that. So the first seam line is line 1. And I'm going to fold back along that. So let's just do that. Then I'm going to trim off excess fabric to 1/4 inch beyond that line. And what that does is it gives you that very first line to kind of line up your next piece of fabric against. And you do that every step of the way from now on. So every step of the way, you always want to trim so that your next piece of fabric can line up against that first piece. So we've put this one in place. And let me see which section 2 is. Okay, so we want to trim along that line. Yes, I've trimmed along the right line. And now we want piece J22. So we've got piece J21, and we're going to head for piece J22. So we're going to find that in the pile of your little...
it's all right.
Covering the whole screen here.
Don't worry.
So J22. And you'll see on this piece what it's got. Firstly, you know that the way you're holding it is the right way up, because that's the way you've cut it. So you know that for certain. And then you'll see on this, it says sew side. So that's the line you're going to sew along. So in other words, what you want to do, and we'll go back to the back of this template, is you want to put these two pieces. We'll start by doing this. You'll think, okay, my piece needs to go here, so I'm going to fold it back over like that. So now you're going to have these two pieces right sides together, and that's the way you'll go from now on. Your first piece is right side up. From then on, your right sides together. You don't need to massively panic about that principle when you're using batiks, but it is, if you take each piece from where it's got the label and the right way up, then that will mean that all your shapes are sort of in the right direction. So you can, if you want, pin this in place. I'd probably put a little pin just to hold it in place so that when I flip over, it doesn't sort of head off in all sorts of directions. And we're then going to sew along line 1. So we've got piece number 1 in place, we've got piece number 2 in place, and we're going to sew along line 1. So line 1 is the solid line here, and you can see it stops when we get to kind of the seam allowance here. So we're going to sew along that line. We're going to shorten our stitch length to probably, I've got mine at about, let me have a look, 1.5. because that makes the paper easier to tear away at the end. So that's about the right length of stitch, nice and short, which effectively perforates the paper. And we're going to sew along that first line. So we'll take this over to the machine and sew along the line. So you've got the paper, the printed side of the paper up.
Do you shorten your stitch length?
Yes, so I've put it on 1.5 here. When I was at home, I've got sort of smaller increments on my machine. So I'd even go down to 1.2 or 1.3. Yeah. But anything in that ballpark is going to work. It's just, if it's a slightly longer stitch, it'll take a bit more fiddling to tear the paper away. If it's a slightly shorter stitch, it's more frustrating to unpick if you do go wrong. So it's kind of, you know, it's up to you how you approach that. So we're going to sew along this line.
Your light box is in, by the way. If you do want a light box, if you think that's going to be helpful for you, then, yeah, there's lots of different great tools out there that...
A light box is... I don't actually use a light box, but for foundation paper piecing, a lot of people use them and love them, and they are, yeah, they're great. They make it a lot easier to see through the paper as you go. So I've sewn that seam, and I'm going to fold this piece over. I'm just going to finger press this for now. I don't tend to press the whole thing until I've finished. And actually batiks press really beautifully. So it does mean that this works really well as you go on. And we can then fold back along line 2. So that's our next piecing line. So you fold back along there. And then you're going to do the same as you did before, which is you're going to trim to 1/4 inch beyond that piecing line. So every single step of the way, you do that trimming process because it enables you to line up the next piece along that raw edge. And that keeps your foundation paper piecing all kind of going in the right direction and working. So we've done 1, we've done 2, and now we're going to come to piece J23. So you're back to your pale fabrics, and you're back to, yes, J23. So here we go again. We're on the back, and we know that when we take this piece of paper off, that is the right side up. And we also know from this printed template piece that that is the sew line. So you know that what you're going to do is just kind of line this up so that when it flips over, it's going to cover this piece here. So you may want to do a bit of trial and error and kind of fold it over and hold it up to the light or pin it along what the seam line would be. Mm-hmm. But that piece, she's already told you exactly where it's going to go, exactly where the sew line is going to go. So it's kind of the thinking has been taken out of the process for you, because if you were doing it where you were just kind of grabbing random pieces of fabric, you'd have a huge amount of wastage in a pattern like this. But the way she's done it, you really don't have any wastage because she's cut the pieces to the shape and the size that you need. And you just have to follow that cutting.
Lynne, I am so pleased you are here. There aren't very many people that could come on and explain this so perfectly. Look, there you go. Morning, beautiful ladies. Lynne, you always make me smile. Your enthusiasm.
Thank you, Janet.
So
I mean, I love foundation paper piecing. I'm a nut for foundation paper piecing.
I'm so thrilled that it's you, because it is, especially being on the telly as well, it's daunting to do foundation paper piecing.
It's funny because I thought that when I first came on, it's going to be really daunting. You know, I always think of Leslie Judd and Blue Peter with her hands shaking. Yeah. I thought it was going to be daunting, but actually, when you're a sort of quilting super nerd like I am, it's just doing more of the same. Do you know what I mean?
I love your enthusiasm. Brilliant.
But I love foundation paper piecing, and this is really satisfying foundation paper piecing because you get these beautiful points.
Well, I mean, how would you do that without FPP?
You couldn't do that. Like that curve and those points, you couldn't do that with regular piecing. No. So it's so satisfying to see that kind of come out, and you think, hey, I did that.
I always think that there is benefits. It's like, colouring my numbers. If you just follow it so on the line, you are guaranteed to get the point.
Exactly, and that's what's great about this. Like, you look at that, you think, well, if you've never made a quilt before, how on earth would I make that? And yet, you just follow that. You sew on the lines, exactly. When I taught my daughters to sew, one of the first things I got them to do was just like an A4 piece of lined paper. See if you can sew on the lines, because frankly, if you can sew on the lines, I mean, you're halfway there. So I'm going to sew on this line and hope it works out. I mean, obviously, doing a complicated template like this on telly, there's a good chance it won't, but that's okay. We can roll with the punches if it doesn't. So you're going to sew along line 2. So again, it literally tells you what line to sew on.
And do you go beyond the line, or do you stop at that line?
Okay, so what she has in the pattern is she tells you exactly where to stop. I will say I stop in a slightly different place. She stops you at in the seam allowance. If it was me, I would stop before the seam allowance. There's no wrong answer there. So if you're making this and you're following the way she does it, it'll work fine. If you've done foundation paper piecing before and you want to stop at the seam line rather than the seam allowance, that's going to work too. So that's just one of those 6 of 1, half personal preferences. Exactly. I stop at the seam line because then you can fold back along the next seam line for trimming, but you can do just the same if you stop at the seam allowance line. So look, already, I mean, that's just looking like, it makes you feel like you're really clever and accomplished because it's, you know, those points are coming together and the pieces are kind of fitting properly. I'm feeling a bit relieved it's going okay, honestly. So 1, 2, 3. So now we want piece 4. So like I say, you literally, like doing a Lego set, you go to your pile of pieces, you know that this is the right side up, so you can make sure, you know, you can kind of have that as the right side up. You know, that's your sew side, because it says there, sew side, so you know that's where you sew it. Get rid of that pin. So you know that piece is going to go there, and it's right side up, you know that, so you're going to line it up at the sew side, and then you just flip it over so that it's ready to go on the next piece. And like I say, if you want to pin that in place, just pop a little pin in, let's say there, just to kind of vaguely hold it in place. You can do. You don't have to, but you can if you want. And then once again, we go back over to the machine, and we're going to sew along line 3, because we've done line 1, we've done line 2, now we're going to do line 3. So that's what I'm saying. If you don't get too far ahead of yourself, if you just really sort of take it step by step, then you don't need to feel like the overwhelm of I'm never going to get this whole thing done, because you don't need to worry about that. Take it one day at a time. Exactly, exactly. And if you spent a whole day just mastering that piece, that's fantastic, because then the next day you probably can do 7 of those because you've got it under your belt and you know what you're doing now. So we've sewn line 3 and we're going to fold back along line 3. And look, I haven't even done this perfectly, but I know it's going to work because she's put extra fabric in there. So even though I haven't got it bang on in terms of my seam allowance where it was, I know that's going to work.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So we'll fold back along line 4. And as you can see, and I don't know if you can see that, but even though I didn't place that in the perfect position, there's tons of fabric left because she gives you that extra fabric.
There's extra fabric without being wasteful.
Exactly, and the way she's got you to cut it, all in that sort of tessellated way, means you're not, you know, you're not just throwing bits away here, there and everywhere.
Of how she's designed
it blew my mind working out what she'd done. I've done templates for foundation paper piecing before, but never at this, in this way. It was crazy how she's done it. And if you look at, let's say you look at this piece here, so I'm giving you an example of one of the pieces. Let me bring it into the centre of the screen. So that could be a little bit confusing because you've got this shape on the outside, which is what you're cutting, and then it shows you the shape of the kind of actual template in the middle. You can ignore that there. That's just a guideline for what shape that piece would be, what it's going to look like exactly. So all you need to do is have cut this to the right size, and then you're going to look at the fact that it says sew side there. So that's where your seam line is going to go. So actually, once you get your head around the way this has been designed, it's kind of the thinking is done for you, which is really good, because often in foundation paper piecing, you have to do a lot of judging and thinking for yourself. And, you know, when it goes wrong and you have to unpick seams and they're the shortest seams you've ever seen and you're picking away with your glasses and trying to see them, it's frustrating. But with this, she's built in lots of spare fabric and the pieces are the right shape and size. So, you know, the worrying has been done for you. So you can hopefully just, you know, switch off and listen to a podcast. That's my approach. So we've cut back along 1/4 inch away from the next line. So that's what you do at each stage. You're always going to trim 1/4 inch beyond your next seam line, because then you can line the fabric up along that line. And we are going to go to the next piece, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want piece number 5. So you go to your little stack of pieces. And there we go. We have piece number 5. You're going to do the same thing again. So you know that that's right sides up. So you don't have to think about that. You know that that's the seam line because it's told you that. And you just literally fold it over. And there you go. That's where that piece is going to go. So pin again. So Vicki, do you feel like it would be feasible?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You've really changed my... I looked at this and I instantly said, I have no idea how this is even done. How do you even start?
Exactly.
No, you've broken this down. I think we can all do it.
It is doable.
I think, you know, a lot of these sold prior. So I'm presuming a lot of you who were buying this have probably already done foundation paper piecing. You know what or you just loved it and you thought, no, I'll learn because I love that quilt. But now I'm hoping, and the proof's in the pudding, that no one's cancelled their order, no one's looked at it and gone, actually no,
Actually, no.
that's
now
really
I've seen
hard.
Lynne doing it, I've changed my mind. That is not within the realm of... And I tell you what I think is really clever about this quilt. I read ahead through the booklet to work out how you actually put this together.
Yeah.
And the fact that there is not a single Y seam, I think is really clever, because Y seams start to become difficult and things don't line up very nicely. I don't love Y seams, but she's created almost a sort of, you go to this piece, then this piece, then this piece, then this piece, then this piece. You sort of piece it up like that, and then you've got all of these triangles that just go together to make the whole quilt, which I think is a really clever way of doing it, because that could have been unbelievable. I mean, look at that.
I know.
That could have been crazy complicated, but the way she's done it, that piece is just slotted into here, sort of, you know, piece by piece.
And is then that, you know, the circle around the outside, is that all foundation paper piece?
These are foundation paper piece arcs. Now, I have to say, if you're, you know, foundation paper piecing, arcs are about the easiest you can do. So when you come to that and you think, oh my gosh, it's curved piecing, arcs are dead simple. If you've done anything like a double wedding ring or those kind of quilts, they're actually very simple foundation paper piecing. So that bit is going to be, you know, you've started with these pointy bits, which I've shown you how to do. But by the time you come to that, you'll be like an old hand at that. You'll be like, oh, this is easy. I can easily do this bit.
Oh, I'm so excited to see everyone's journey with it.
And what they've done in the pattern as well, which I think is really clever, is they've added instructions. If you wanted to make a much bigger quilt, they've given you instructions for how you could kind of expand this out into a bigger quilt, which is a really nice idea. You know, if somebody, I mean, having done all of this, if you want to keep on going and make it into kind of, you know, a great big,
Wow.
Yeah, I like it. I like it when they add a little bit of something extra. So... and I have to say, there's a little bit of a thrill each time you've done one of these seams and you think, oh, yeah.
Fold it back. And...
I can see how this is going now. It's very See, look at that.
Yes, it's
all
so
those
satisfying.
points are coming along.
Now, Lynne, I've noticed you've not used your iron. Do you not need an iron?
So basically, the way I do it is, as you go through, I finger press them because... To be honest, yes, you could press them with an iron on the way through, but you're going to be getting up to the iron, getting down. I mean, maybe that's good. You don't need to. Okay. What I do is when I've done the whole template, then I press it. Okay. Because if you haven't pressed it before you trim it, what you'll find is the whole thing can kind of grow a little bit because you've trimmed it with bumpy seams and then the seams are flat later. So you press it once you finish the whole thing and then you trim it. And she even tells you, I mean, she has these really clever ideas, which I've never come across before. She's got the later on, when you get to that point, when you've finished piecing this template, for example, you've got these little guidelines here, 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 where you sew a tiny little line of stitching. And then when you tear all the papers away, that tells you where to match that piece up to the next piece. And then at the end, you could pull those stitches out. I've never seen that before. It's such a clever idea. It's a really, you know, so it means when the papers have gone, you've still got little guide marks, which particularly... When you come to piece this piece here, because you're piecing this piece to this, it's really useful, a bit like dressmaking, to have like those little notches. Exactly, the notches to match one up against the other. And this piece here, she foundation paper pieces. I've never done curved foundation paper pieces. I've never seen that. I didn't know that was a thing. But actually it does mean that when you make this piece, it does come out the exact perfect size and shape. So again, really clever the way she's done it. You know, I think she's probably one of those people who's got a head full of ideas on how to do stuff, and she's kind of thrown them all into this, and you just have to work your way through it.
Yeah, she's like an engineer, really.
She's like an engineer, exactly. The way the pattern is written, you know, it doesn't assume lots of knowledge. You know, often patterns will say, you know, go ahead and do it now. Go ahead and do your foundation paper piecing now. But she doesn't assume that knowledge. She kind of takes you through it step by step with you know, clever ways of doing it.
Wendy's loved your demo.
Oh, thank you, Wendy.
Everyone's loving your demo.
Thank you very much.
Jot down today's date, by the way, if you bought this kit, so you can watch this back, especially if you've not done much foundation.
Yes, and as I say, if you do it, because there was, you know, a thing happened once where I'd done this Mariner's Compass quilt here, and I chanced on Facebook somebody who'd got halfway through and she said the whole thing was coming to a point and she'd given it up and she'd thrown it in the cupboard and she was really disappointed. And I messaged her and I said, oh my gosh, every Mariner's Compass I've ever made comes to a point. Like those things, they don't want to lie flat. You have to quilt them flat, you have to press them flat. So if you make this, and I'm not saying I'm the guru on this pattern because I'm not, but if you make this and you get to a point and you think, oh, I'm really stuck now and I don't know what I'm doing, do put a put a post in the Sewing Street
fan page. Yeah.
Thank you, fan page. And if you tag me, I normally see those. So I'm more than happy to say, I'll probably say to you, listen, it hasn't gone wrong. Keep going. You're on the right path. Even if you feel it's gone horribly wrong, it probably hasn't. Because I think a lot of times people feel like they've made the worst mistake in the world. Even if it goes really badly wrong, you can always buy a bit more fabric and pop it in. Although I think with this kit, there's plenty of fabric in there, so I don't think that's going to happen. You're not going to need extra.
What's the difference between EPP and FPP, says Kim?
Oh,
yeah.
Very good question. So FPP is foundation paper piecing. So you are sewing, like I am here, on a foundation of paper. So it's like the pattern is kind of, I'll put it down flat and you can see. The pattern is kind of printed onto the paper and you basically sew a piece on along the line, flip it, sew the next piece, flip it, sew the next piece, flip it. EPP is English paper piecing, and that's what I did as a kid, which is traditionally hexagons, but then there are all sorts of EPP patterns now. And you basically have a little piece of paper and you fold the edges of the fabric over it. It would be sort of before machines and rotary cutters and all of that. You know, you've got, it started off actually with stamps. The original EPP was made with stamps, so they were called stamp quilts because people would use their old stamps as paper templates to fold the fabric over, and then, you know, you have 20 of those, make a little block, and then keep going, keep going, keep going. So English paper piecing is folding your fabrics over a paper template and then hand stitching them to the next piece, the next piece, the next piece, and it's lovely, mindful sort of art. And popular. I love it. I love it.
Thank you.
Yes.
We've literally got about, what is it, about 2 minutes, 3 minutes? 3 minutes. So if you want to get another couple of the...
I mean, I might get another couple, another couple in. I'm trying to think if there's anything else.
Yeah, that we can...
That were good top tips that were included in the pattern. I've said about the skews, I've said about the Ziploc bags and the little clip things. I tell you one thing she did say, which is worth thinking about, is when you cut all your pieces out, which I did at the beginning with one piece of fabric, and she suggests doing them with all 8 in one go. What she said was you stack them all up together, you pin the fabrics together, and then you can, if you want, use some sort of like an ODIF spray or whatever, one of those kind of temporary removable sprays where you spray your template to that pile of fabrics. And you'll see it in the pattern. If you're working through the pattern line by line, you'll see her suggesting that. So you could sort of, you probably saw that I'd pinned them on, but had I sprayed them on, I could cut much more easily. And then you've got that stack of fabrics with your paper template kind of glued on top and the whole thing held together so you know where you're going. So I think those were the main tips from the pattern that I wanted to mention when I was here. Alongside, obviously, have a look at that extra piece of paper you'll get with the pattern that tells you, that corresponds the numbers in the pattern to the numbers of the stickers on your fabric so that you know which is which and what goes where.
Amazing. We've got a lovely message. It's Anne. She said it was me with the Mariner's Compass.
Oh, yes.
She says, once I spoke to you and calmed down, it all worked out beautifully.
I'm so pleased because I remember I saw your message and I thought, no. It's always like that. Like I have never had a Lone Star, a Dresden, a Mariner's Compass, any of those big circular, they never lay flat. They never do. And when I saw your message that said it's not lying flat, I'm giving up, I thought, no. Keep going.
She said, just take your time and be calm. And she says that she loves piecing now, FPP.
Oh, good. I'm so pleased. That really makes me happy, I have to say.
A lovely message to end on. Thank you, honestly, so much.
Thank you. I mean, I've enjoyed the challenge, honestly.
Yeah, I think we need to speak to our buying team and get you on. We could do that challenge, Lynne.
We could do difficult quilts. Let's do them. The more difficult,
really
the better. Yeah, I love that.
Challenge, Lynne. That would be brilliant. Well done, everybody who did manage to get it. And it's worth clicking on that little heart. Is there a little heart icon or something where it's like a wish list? That if any do pop out at any point throughout the day, it's worth having a look later on tonight. You never know. There might be one available. But yes, well done, everybody who's got it. You're back in the next hour.
I am.
I love this quilt.
We're doing half square triangles. I'm obsessed with half square triangles. I'm obsessed with quick and easy ways to make them. So that's what we're doing. We're making your life quick and easy.
That looks like, do you know some of the tapestry fabrics that we've had? We've had one that looks like that. I mean, just from a distance, it looks absolutely, look at that. It's amazing, isn't it?
It's in your face. There's nothing
solids.
subtle about that. Absolutely.
It's brilliant. We're going to see Lynne in an hour, so stay where you are. But honestly, we've got the best in the biz today. We've got from Lynne to Rebecca Harrison, with the most amazing patterns as well. We're going to sort your wardrobe out today. We've got the most trendy pullover vest with the beautiful shirt and the trousers that are going to be coming up later on as well. So we've got our whole capsule wardrobe. It's going to be amazing. Stay where you are. We're back with Rebecca Harrison right after this.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 p.m.P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here. I hope you can join me this Saturday on Sewing Street at 8 a.m. for the launch of my brand new fabric collection, Porcelain and Sea Glass. I'll be with John. We'll have loads of different options for you in this brand new collection with Lewis and Irene. I've also written a brand new quilt pattern that features 2 different sizes of quilt and cushions for you to enjoy and to make with porcelain and sea glass or your choice of fabric. Join me this Saturday at 8 o'clock on Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Hello, welcome back. Hello, my lovely. It is so lovely to
You're
see
so
you.
bright and I'm a bit dull next to you.
No, I'm very bright. Everyone keeps going, whoa.
It's great. It's great.
I am in love with this vest. I think this is brilliant.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
It's so
I know.
nice. And it's really quite chic. Like the design
think
sort of
so.
elements, the way it's constructed is
Yeah.
a bit unusual, isn't it?
It is.
We've got quite a combo for you. We've got the vest, we've got the shirt, and we've also got some trousers. So we've got a complete outfit coming up today. Now, this is the Tessuti pattern range, which is, again, the same designers as the trousers, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the vest is perfect for this season when we're layering up, when you just want to throw something over the top of a blouse, over the top of a shirt, and the construction of it is actually really
so easy. It's so easy.
I love that.
Yeah, it really is.
It's so quick and it's so easy and it looks amazing. And you can have real fun with thinking about what sort of fabrics you want to use.
Yeah, definitely. You could change the fabric for the pockets if you want to. You don't have to have pockets.
Yeah.
Completely up to you.
I can't believe the price on this. It's £12.50, which we were talking about earlier on, and we said that's really, really good value because you've got sizes from 6 to 22, which is a huge size range within one pattern. Because it isn't about just copying and pasting sizes, is it? Getting the grading right.
Grading
sure that it all
is
a whole sort of process in itself. So to have all those sizes in one pattern is brilliant. Now there are 2 options with this, aren't there? So you've got one that is complete raw edges.
Yes. So obviously you're using fabrics that are not going to fray. And then the other option is if you've got fabrics that maybe they've got a tendency to fray, you can bind around the arm and around the neck.
So it's saying, look, it's a beginner. It is complete beginner friendly.
Completely.
And even if you're doing the binding, to be honest, I think that's absolutely manageable as a newer sewer, newer to dressmaking. Now you also get all of your photographs, and step-by-step instructions, and lovely quality pattern paper. So I think that you're going to be able to use this again and again and again. And I think you will make it time and time again.
I think so. I mean, I love it.
What about doing it in like tartan fabrics?
Yeah. There's just so many options. It just changes your outfit every time.
Yeah, like a boiled wool looks gorgeous, doesn't it?
It does.
And look,
really
you're wearing shirt. That's like a staple of my wardrobe is wearing blouses and shirts and things. And actually, it makes it look really lovely.
This is great just to put over the top.
We were talking earlier on about how you could actually make this completely reversible as well.
You can with this fabric. I think you can anyway.
Because all of your seams, the way that this is done is quite unusual, isn't it? That you don't put the seams...
It's not your traditional seam, so it's not right sides together and then you do the seam and you press it and your seams are inside. They lay over the top of each other. So it's so you've got the same, this side and that side exactly the same.
Yeah.
So especially with this one, so if you one day you could have the fleecy bit on the inside and then you could turn it round.
Yeah. How amazing is that?
yeah.
Fully reversible vest
Yeah.
as well. And I do really like the fact that it's got those raw edges. Like you say, it's not going to fray.
No.
So in terms of time, you're not having
So
to
quick.
need to overlock it. You could overlock it.
You could
You've got an
overlock. So,
overlocker.
well, I always say I like an overlocking stitch. I don't mind seeing an overlocking stitch.
Yeah, as a
because
feature.
as a feature, I quite like seeing that. So you could do that if you wanted to. You don't need to. Not with these sorts of fabrics. You really don't need to. It's preference, personal preference, whatever you want to do, really.
With the weather how it is at the minute, this is a must, isn't it? When it's hot, then cold, and you just need layers. It's lovely.
Yes.
But today at £12.50 for anybody who wants to have a go, try out dressmaking, this is your chance to be able to get it.
Yeah, perfect. This is a perfect, first...
Yeah.
And a little dabble into dressmaking. This is the perfect thing to go for, I think.
And actually, in terms of fabric bundles, you don't actually need that much fabric. I think our bundles that we've done are 1.5 metres.
Yeah.
So if you've got a bit of a stash of dressmaking fabrics, as long as it doesn't fray, have a go. And I was thinking, are these some of them are a bit lighter weight? And you were like, no, the sweatshirt fabrics would be great for this. Or,
yeah, they would.
Yeah, anything that doesn't have, as long as it's not going to fray, you're fine.
Yeah. But even if it does, obviously you've got that binding option.
Binding option or overlocking option.
Or overlocking option. So there's always an option there.
Could I make it slightly longer if I wanted to?
You can make it longer.
I mean, this is a long shirt, so it's not a cropped
Yeah, I
version,
mean, the whole idea of it is that this obviously sits a bit shorter because then you get that proper layering effect, which actually looks, when you look at the front of that, it just looks really nice. But if that's not your thing and you would rather that was longer, then yes, you can make it longer. The only thing to consider is if you take it past your hips, you've just got to think about your hip measurement and just make sure that when you have drawn that extra in, that is then going to sit and cover your hips nicely.
It'd be really nice in like a cable knit, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Really nice. In fact, actually, I think we've got one of those sort of cable mitts. Oh, yeah, we do.
I
a
love
demo in it.
this.
That's really nice in the dusk shade.
It just looks like somebody sat there and knitted it, doesn't it? It's brilliant.
Claire's messaged in. Good morning. I've made a couple of the Tessuti patterns in boiled wool and overlaxy, and I recommend tacking it. She said it to keep it neat.
Yeah, definitely. Yes, tack it if you feel you need to.
But like you said, because it's such a quick make anyway, if you are thinking, actually, right, I just want this to be really perfect, then
tack it.
Great tip.
Yeah.
It does have those patch pockets as well. You can have this, or you don't. I suppose you don't need to put patch pockets on if you don't want to.
If you don't want to, the option's there.
And there aren't that many steps to it.
No.
So it is fantastic that you are going to be able to have a whole new outfit with the trousers as well in no time. All your sizes are there. They're all within one pattern. It's brand new in today. And how much did you say it's gone already? Third of the stock's checked out already. We knew that this would be really popular. We all love it. We all do. And I think actually all sizes, all ages are going to love this as well.
I think so. I think it's a universal.
Yeah.
And I love this, the drop shoulder.
Yeah.
So you haven't got to worry about putting a sleeve in, but it's a really good length just to cover the tops of your arms, just to keep those warm when you're out and about.
Yeah, lovely with the
or sat,
shirt.
Having a drink in the evening when the sun comes back.
It will. I did say
it will.
Easter holidays coming up. Is it going to be sunny? And Chris was like, no, it's really not going to be sunny for the next 2 weeks. We've had our spring now, haven't we? But this is brilliant for layering up.
It is.
I love the dog tooth fabric. And I think you'll have lots
lovely.
of fun sourcing your fabrics, which ones you want. There's a lot of people who have got already some of the bundles in their basket. We've got some of the cable knits. We've got these lovely, soft, fluffy jerseys like you're seeing on the mannequin. We've also got this teal pontoroma. That is really nice as well. Get your pattern. You need 1.5 metres of fabric to make the largest size. And it's not very often that we see dressmaking patterns under £20. So, yeah, great price at £12.50. Should we do some bundles? We've also got the shirt. Don't worry, we've also got the shirt coming up for you. These are to go with your vest, though. So if you want the one that's on the mannequin, it's going to go with everything. It will go with your jeans. You could really smarten it up if you wanted to as well. And you could make it fully reversible.
Yeah.
With that lovely fluffy side out as well. Would look lovely. And yeah, this is your sweatshirting fabric. So is there any sort of type of needle that you use with a
yeah, well, you would
fabric?
probably put a ballpoint needle on, just because this is a knit, not a weave.
Right.
So you know, if you have a normal needle in and it pierces that, it could ladder it. It could make it ladder.
Okay.
Right. Whereas the ballpoint will just push through rather than
separate.
pierce. Yeah.
It's really lovely, isn't it? And it's so soft. It is so
lovely.
soft. Even though it's sweatshirting fabric, it actually looks really chic, doesn't it, in this design?
I think so.
Only $18.99. There's less than 10 of those bundles left. It's 1.5 meters of your grey sweatshirting fabric. Loads of those in baskets. If you want to go for another lovely fluffy fabric, this is nice. And this has got, so...
Ooh, oh, it's like the same. Oh, I see. Yeah.
So that's supposed to be the outside,
Yeah.
I think, and this is the inside. But, once again, could be reversible.
I think so.
Oh, that's lovely.
It's so soft.
It's going to feel beautiful
Yeah,
against your skin.
lovely.
It's £18.99. That's your cream sweatshirting fabric. But that's not going to fray, is it? That's
No.
fine.
No, you're
absolutely. What else was going to ask you? There was something else. Get your questions in for Rebecca. If you've never done dressmaking before, this is going to be a brilliant pattern because it's very sort of forgiving. There's nothing that's overly fitted. There's no darts.
There's no darts. There's no fitting to do with it. No. It's just, it's over your head.
Yeah, even though it's quite, boxy shape, it's actually still going to look really fashionable, especially layering it up with
the
shirt.
design of it is just with this drop shoulder.
Yeah.
And the neck shape and everything is, it's just lovely.
Yeah, we really like that. So that's your sweatshirting fabric. Now, this teal.
I love that.
Teal Pontaroma. And I was saying, is this... I think when I looked at it, I thought it looked like a corduroy, actually. I don't know whether it's a Pontaroma, so it's another sweatshirting fabric. Yeah. It's not a cord, but it's super, super soft, and that would be lovely laid up over a white shirt, wouldn't it?
Oh, just a lovely... Yeah, with some jeans.
Yeah.
The trousers that are coming up.
Perfect.
That would be,
Actually, that's a great outfit, isn't it? White shirt, pull over, your vest and your jeans that are coming up at 12 o'clock today. Absolutely gorgeous. You're getting 1.5 meters, which is enough to be able to make the largest size of the Amara Vest. And the Tessuti Patterns, that's what I was going to ask about sizing. So... the sizes are done in size 1, size 2, size... Is these UK sizes?
Yeah, so underneath is the equivalent of in our sizes.
A UK sizing.
Yeah,
but you still recommend measuring yourself anyway?
Always.
Regardless of where you think you fall?
Yeah. Regardless of any of this, just get into the habit of measuring your bust, your waist. I mean, it says hips. It's sort of, this is sort of touching the top hip. Mm-hmm. But yeah, just make sure. And because then you can get the perfect size. So if you're finding that you're falling in between a size, go to the size up.
Okay.
If I was you.
Yeah. You can always take in, I suppose, instead of adding fabric, can't you?
Yeah.
This is £10.99. There's 3 of those left. That's about to sell out. There's 21 of those in baskets. It's been the story of the day today. We are oversubscribed on everything. Do you want to do the cable knits, did you say? Great. Oh, there's a grey Pontaroma.
Oh, that's nice.
That's lovely. Marl grey, Pontaroma, 1.5 meters. That's going to look lovely as well. Really, really lovely. And I suppose, I mean, look, we're talking about really versatile outfits. I was talking to my friend about this, about just having a capsule wardrobe. I feel like I just want to start again and just have some staple pieces that are completely timeless. And I love that about dressmaking, is
Yeah.
there's a whole new wave of dressmakers, isn't there? I think it was something that we all, well, you know, you may learn at school, or you may have been taught by your mom or your grandparents or something, and we sort of lost that for so long, and now there's definitely a lot of people now wanting to make their clothes.
There's always a pattern, I think, that pulls you in.
Yeah.
That you think, oh yeah, no, I'd really like that. And I think once you've got a few patterns like that, you just want to continue to make them in lots of different fabrics. So it's like the three today go really well together.
Yeah.
So if you had those three patterns and then just keep changing the fabrics and just keep making them, remaking them. I mean, you get a style that fits you and you feel happy in it, then you just want to keep doing it,
That's
don't you?
the great thing about making your own clothes, is it's going to fit you.
Yeah.
This pattern looks lovely. Just the ideal garment to put on, and the weather is so unpredictable. I know, Flo.
Yeah.
Flo, yesterday I walked from the car to the door, and all of a sudden I looked outside and it was hailing or sleeting.
It was doing everything yesterday.
Yeah,
wasn't
it was.
It really
true
was.
April weather.
Yeah.
I got the pattern and the teal.
Oh.
This is my new year to master dressmaking. At these prices, I can afford a new. Oopsie. Brilliant.
Yes.
That price at £12.50 for your pattern is fantastic. Good morning. Lovely pattern. Is this your mum?
Hey, Mum.
Morning, Mum. Morning, Mum. Mum, the telly. The teal, though, that will look so
Beautiful.
chic and lovely. And actually, when you're starting a dressmaking project, sometimes you think, oh gosh, this is going to take a lot of time. There's a lot of intricate things. Whereas this is something that you can absolutely whip up and wear it later on that day.
Yeah.
Could the one Ponte Roma be raw edge? All of the fabrics that we've selected are suitable.
Are suitable, yeah.
For suitable for raw edge. You don't need to bind any of these ones.
It's just if you want to, because you know, you can see on the pattern there, the one that's got the black binding. It's just a feature. It just looks nice.
Yeah. Right, let's do your cable knits, because these two are lovely. We've got it in the mauve, and then we've also got it in cream. This is lovely.
It's so. I just think it's so well done. When I first saw it, I thought it was
actually
knitted. Yeah.
It's like a quilted fabric,
Yeah.
isn't it? It's actually got like a layer of wadding in between. It's really lovely.
Yeah, it is. It's lovely.
If you do find that it very slightly you could bind this, I suppose, couldn't you, as well?
Yeah, there's
Just a
little
slight bit of wadding
only,
that comes out a
only in
little bit.
between each of the. So if you just cut those, then that's it. It's gone.
Yeah.
It stops.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to fray. It might just be those little bits that come out.
No.
But it isn't that going to look gorgeous as well. So again, with your jeans, with the shirt, a lot of people are checking out on the shirt pattern ahead as well. We'll come to that. We'd love the vest pattern to sell out today. I'm excited to see everybody's pictures on the fan page. All going to look very stylish. £14.49 for 1.5 metres of the cable knit. And I do like patterns as well that I'm not going to need to go and buy 3 metres of fabric.
Yeah.
Or, you know, a lot of patterns are at least 2.5 metres, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
A lot of patterns we say, right, get 2.5 metres, you'll have enough, hopefully, you know, to do most patterns. Whereas this is great. This is fabric that you might have in your stash already. I've got the cable knit in cream. And I do love the whole outfit.
Lovely.
I love the whole outfit. And we looked on Instagram and on socials this morning, and actually there was everybody of different, you know, hair colours, different ages, different body shapes and sizes, and every single person looked different and all looked amazing in, you know, a shirt, a pullover and the trousers. Perfect. Have a look on the Tessuti.
I really like their patterns.
Fabrics, yeah.
They're great. I've done a few of them now here.
Is it a French company? Or?
Yeah, I believe. Oh no, I think it's Italian.
Italian.
I think it is anyway. I think I'm right in saying that. I might be completely wrong, but
they're clear.
yes, yeah.
It's quite simple, straightforward patterns, isn't it?
Very.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
I like their construction. I like their design. I like the way they put things together.
So, are we going to talk about some of the construction? We're going to focus on the. Did you say the?
We're gonna. So I'm gonna. Yes. So I'm gonna put the pockets on first, and then with these overlap seams, which is obviously something that you don't usually do. But they do them a lot. I think their patterns they do the overlap seam quite a lot.
Yeah, and it is a really lovely feature as well.
It is,
it's
you can see
out.
it.
Yeah,
and I quite like that.
Yeah.
I quite like the fact that you can see the edge of it.
Even when simple patterns just have those details, it makes it chic, doesn't it? It's really lovely.
And it just means it sits flat, because when you're using fabrics like this, sometimes it can be a bit bouncy, as we call them, with the seam, when you do a traditional seam, and you sometimes even when you press it, it doesn't sit completely flat. And they've thought about that. They've thought about the fabrics that are best for this style, and know that overlapping seam just means that the shoulders are going to sit nice and flat.
Now you can absolutely shop ahead for the pattern that's coming up and all of the fabrics underneath us. Do you want to go for the what? Sorry, Chris. The teal bundle and the mauve have gone. We've got them by the ½ metre, so if you want the teal by the ½ metre, yeah, go for it. So you need 1.5 metres. That's 3 units. So if you want to get 3 units, you'll be able to make the largest size of the teal. And then the mauve that's also sold out is available by the ½ metre. Once again, 1.5 metres is 3 units, and it's £4.99. It's brilliant. Great value for money as well. So yes, take those because they're lovely, really, really lovely.
Gorgeous.
The vest. Come on then. What are we going to show?
Okay, so I'm going to put one of these pockets on. We'll see if we get to 2, but I want to show you how to do the overlapping. So I've got a walking foot on here.
Oh, okay. Is that something you normally use?
Because I don't usually use a walking foot, but just with these fabrics, because they've got a little bit of stretch in them, and you're putting the pockets on, you just want to know that they're secure.
And you've pinned a lot here.
I've pinned, yeah. So as you can see, the way that I've done my pinning, I can take that foot right up to that pin. I can go over that pin if I want to,
but I want
to make sure that in case because
I'll look at you like
it doesn't usually break the needle, but it would on the telly, wouldn't it? Yeah. So I'm just going to position that in place, and just have my pin ready to whip out when I can. So just do a little back stitch. Now the thing with these patterns as well, because you're just cutting it flat, so you're not there's no folding in or anything. So if you wanted to do a bit of a feature and take the stitching in more, you could do that so that this is free a little bit. You could do that. You know, you could stitch down twice. It's up to you really how you want to make a bit of a feature of it. You can bind the edge of the pocket if that's what you want to do, and then just stitch on the stitch line of the binding onto the when you're stitching it onto the main part of the vest.
Once everyone's checked out, there's only 20 patterns left.
Wow.
Oh, I'm so thrilled. It is brilliant, isn't it?
Such a good little pattern.
It's really clear. It's really, it's got the photographs. Obviously, we're going to get through quite a lot of the construction as well today. You can't go wrong with it.
No.
Holding both. I bought the cable knit last time it was on, and I've got a jacket and a long waistcoat from it. Oh, ooh, lovely. She says it sews beautifully.
Yeah, it does.
Thank you, Norma.
Yeah, it does. I just love the fact that from looking at it, somebody's going to think you've knitted that.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yes.
Because that's the minute I saw this, I thought, oh my goodness, that's somebody's knitted
fabric. Yeah,
all of that together.
Amazing.
Well, now we're going to cut it.
Denise, you absolutely could. She said, could I put buttons on the shoulders as decorations?
Yes.
That would look really nice, actually.
Yeah, that would look lovely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Yeah, definitely. That's the beauty of these, making things yourself. So obviously you follow the pattern, you make sure that you've constructed it properly, but then it's up to you what you then do to embellish it, to make it yours, it's really lovely when you're out and about and somebody comes up to you or something and says, gosh, I love that, where's that from? And you think, I made it.
Yeah, it's the best feeling.
I made it,
when gets
actually.
old. It looks lovely with the different contrast patch pockets, actually,
Yeah.
doesn't it? The
Yeah, it
dog
does.
tooth fabric with the black pockets look really nice.
Yeah, it does.
The cream cable knit, I think, might have sold out in the bundle as well. So if you
Wow.
do want the cable knit individually, if, like Norma, you've got other patterns as well in mind, this is what's brilliant about, you know, when we do shows like this, even if you've got a pattern at home and you're thinking, actually, that fabric would be great for that. I love a pattern that's got like a lot of bang for its buck that you can just pull out and think, right, actually, I can use this with so many different fabrics. It's going to look great.
Yeah, it is.
You only need 3 units to be able to make the largest size as well. What I'll do, I don't know whether this is the second image of the on the back, but meterage. Look, you can see here. Do you know the width of that fabric of the cable knit? Yeah. To be fair, 1.5 meters for all of the sizes anyway,
Yes,
isn't it?
yeah.
It's a
I mean,
metre
you
and a
just-
half.
Yeah.
If you're going for the wider. 150 wide. Okay, so you'll be all right with a little bit less.
Yes, yeah, you'll be fine.
Fantastic.
You'll get it, yeah, you'll get it out of it.
They suggest boiled wool, knits, felted wool.
Oh,
Cotton
felted wool would be lovely,
Yes.
actually. That would be very nice.
Or a wool blend, a
Yeah.
tweed, a knit. The tweed and the knits, it says, obviously, just be aware that if it does tend to fray, you'll want to do option B, which is to bind.
To bind the edges,
sleeves.
yeah, definitely.
Who's that? Wendy. Chris is asking, can you send your message in again? Because he doesn't understand. What has she said? A cotton quilt as you go. Would it be possible?
A what?
Are you thinking of making a vest in like fabric, like a patchwork fabric?
Oh, like a quilted?
Yeah.
Absolutely, of course you could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine if you've got,
Obviously-
you know, like a, what's it called, like a flimsy? You know, if you haven't yet got to the point of quilting your fabric.
Yeah.
You haven't made a quilt, but you've got all of these quilt tops. You absolutely could put that on your pattern pieces. And obviously, you'd need to bind your seams, but...
Yeah, make it all up, and then you can put your pattern pieces on top.
Yeah.
And cut it all out. Yeah, that would be really lovely, I think.
This is what I mean, is that when you get down the avenue of dressmaking, your possibilities...
The possibilities are endless with this
don't
sort of
let
thing.
anybody ever tell you, no, there is a way of doing it, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. And it's just, you just let your imagination run wild. That's the thing. Okay, so we're going to join the shoulders now with this overlapping seam.
Yeah, this is really cool. You've done some of the Tessuti patterns
I've done
before,
other,
haven't you?
yeah, I've done other things, and they've had this overlapping because it was something in the boiled wool, which is obviously doesn't fray either. So I can't remember what it was. It was like I think it was a coat maybe, or something like that. I think it was. So we've got our back, got our front. So on the back shoulder seams, I'm just going to measure 3/8 of an inch and just mark my pins. This is where the top piece then overlaps too. So if you just have a line of pins, you can tack this in. Tack these lines in if you want to, so to make sure that you have got it exactly where you want it to go. If you're new to dressmaking, tacking is always a good thing to do.
Yeah, someone said to me it's like
Straight away.
mirror signal manoeuvre.
Yeah, it really.
I couldn't remember the saying, but yeah, it's mirror signal. It's been a long time since let's try.
Let's try. Okay, so now we just get the top one. Make sure, obviously, you've got the right shoulder, because you don't want to put a shoulder on and have your neck over this bit. So we're just going to line these up now. So I just want to show you as well, as you can see here, there is a slight curve.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Because obviously we want that to sit, because this is a dropped shoulder, and obviously your shoulders slope down. And then you're naturally, as you can see, when with the sleeve
out,
that's in, you're going down. So they've just it's very gentle. It's barely anything there, but it's just so that just sits nicely off, off the shoulder and down onto the arm. But it's.
So does that mean we have a very little bit of easing or anything to do? I suppose.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. I mean, these fabrics obviously are stretch.
Are you pattern matching there, Rebecca?
Well, I mean, look, why not? Where possible. I'd like to say I meant to do that, but that's an absolute fluke.
Oh, there's some really cool pictures on their blog of different fabrics as well.
Oh, look at that.
Love that.
That's gorgeous.
What sort of fabric do you think that is?
That looks like that looks like a lovely wool.
That's nice, isn't
Very
it?
nice. There's some lovely pattern matching going on there with the pockets.
If you're unsure of what colours do I go for, I always like to do this. I always like to find the pattern on other people, find one that, looks like me, or find one that looks like the style and say, right, that's the colours that I like. I love that one as well.
Oh, that's nice.
Really nice. There's loads of inspiration on their blog.
That's a bit lower.
Yeah.
So they've lowered that. Yeah, they've lengthened it. So on the pattern, there will be a lengthen and shorten line. So obviously do it where it says to do it.
How many patterns have we got left? Oh, literally about 10 patterns left. It's about to sell out. See, that's the same one, the black and white one, but in the
that's
the
lovely.
red.
Very nice.
You are going to be able to make this in so many different fabrics. Just looking at this now, I'm getting so many ideas. I love this pattern, great demo. Would I go by my actual size on the pattern or the finished size? That is a good question.
So obviously you need to know your actual sizes. So look at both. So look at the finished, because the finished will tell you how much over your actual measurements.
So how much ease it has.
How much ease, and because if you want to size up because you want it very oversized, you can go up 2 sizes bigger than your measurements.
It's good to be able to see your size and then almost get a tape measure and say, right, well, this is how it's going to fit. This is the ease that it's going to have. Whereas,
definitely,
because some people might want it really sort of layery over a jumper. You could layer this over a bit. But
you can see that there's a lot of ease in there anyway. So it's never going to it's not going to be tight.
No.
But yeah, if you really like that very oversized look, then just size up.
Amazing.
A few sizes, yeah, definitely.
Somebody's done like an embroidery version.
Wow.
Oops. How cool
that
is
looks like hand embroidered, doesn't it? That's beautiful.
So excited.
Yeah. There's a lot of ideas there. So, I mean, I have not obviously tacked this into place. So I'm just going to go for it. So the trick to this is to stay in sort of the middle of that seam allowance, so to make sure that you have definitely caught in the underside. You can feel it as well. You can feel where it is. So I'm using I can feel here at this edge here. I can feel exactly where the seam underneath is. And just take your time with it. And if you miss the seam by any chance, just go over it again. Just go over it again. It's really, that's the thing with dressmaking. Don't worry about going over things again, or it's all trial and error.
Gail's asked, would you be able to make it more fitted around the waist?
That's not really the idea of it. I mean, you could, if you wanted to, you could take it in. What you'd have to be very careful of is that this armhole here is a certain width for you to be able to get your arm in. So if you're going to then
change the size
changing this, you really don't want to be changing this. So you could pin it from the bottom and come out. Well, the best thing to do is to do a toile. It's always the best thing to do. If you're thinking of changing the pattern in any way, just toile it. And even though this is in a knitted, you can still do that in calico.
Calico, yeah.
Because you're not making it to wear it.
Yeah.
You're simply just trying out a change that you've made.
Yeah.
So you can. It's a very short distance between there and there. So, but you can certainly go from there and curve it. But yeah, trial it first. So I would hate you to cut it out and then it not work, because then you've used your actual fabric. So yeah, always toile.
Just while you're sewing down there, because I know that we're struggling to get that right camera angle on there, but we know to sew through it. I've only got 3 of these patterns left on my screen. There's 37 in baskets. I'm so thrilled you all love it as much as we do. There's 2 left. Now, I must say, most of the fabric bundles have sold out. I have got them by the half meters. Can I quickly recap them? The teal that went absolutely wild in the aisles on the bundle, it sold out straight away on the bundle. 3 units is what you need, so 3 units, 1.5 meters, and that's enough to be able to make the largest size. It's £3.99 a half metre, and it's that lovely teal Ponteroma. It's gorgeous. We've also got the mild grey version of that Ponteroma. 3 units, which is 1.5 meters, £3.99 a half metre. I love that texture. Looks really nice. See, that will look really smart. I've got the grey that's the sweatshirting one. You can see it on the mannequin behind me. And we thought this would be a great reversible one, actually, because the inside of it is fluffy. And that would look lovely. Reversible. £7.49 a half metre. 3 units is what you need to be able to make the largest size. And it is absolutely just such a lovely pattern, isn't it? I think you're going to have lots of fun making it. And you definitely need, if you haven't already got a great shirt pattern in your stash, stay tuned because we'll get that on in a moment. I've got the cream sweatshirt fabric. I don't know if there are any bundles left, but if not, then this is by the half metre. There might be 3, so we'll just put it through anyway, that if you are watching on a replay or later on through the day, that's your sweatshirting fabric with the fluffy reverse as well. Stock warning on the mauve cable knit. It sold out on the bundle and it is now, that's sell out on the individuals as well. And this is the one that Rebecca made. It's a gorgeous colour though. It's so lovely. And Norma messaged in saying it's great to sew with as well. So yeah, if you love it. Do you ever find a fabric and then think about what it is you're going to make, or is it always the pattern that you look
I've got
for
lots of fabric at home.
That you don't know what patterns to use it for
I
yet?
don't know what I'm going to use it for yet, but I had to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's either one way or the other, isn't it? There's a pattern that you love and you think, right, I'll find the right fabric, or vice versa. You just love the
Sometimes
fabric.
a fabric just talks to you though. It's, buy me.
Yeah.
You need me. And you have to obey.
Absolutely.
If you get that voice, you have to obey.
We've got about 2 minutes left on the vest before we move on to the shirt.
Okay. So, so I've just pinned that one, but obviously, you do your 2 shoulder.
Okay.
Do your 2 shoulder seams, and then you move to the side seams.
And are they done the same way?
They're done exactly the same. So it's the front.
Move you over slightly.
It's the front over the back. So you just pin that into place again, mark out your seam allowance, and then just pin into place, and then whiz up those, and then that's it. You're done.
I mean, it's just
so quick.
It's brilliant, isn't it? You'll
It's
spend more
so
time
quick.
cutting out your piece or measuring yourself and getting the right size.
you
We've
will.
got some binding underneath us on the web. If you do want to add some bias binding on, for maybe if you were doing like the dog tooth version or a tweed version or something that is going to fray, then get yourself some binding or make your own binding if you want. But we just wanted to run those underneath us on the web. There's also the polka dot version. And they're 2.5 metre bundles. Yeah, love that.
Great, that is.
Really lovely. 2.5 metre bundles, enough to be able to do all of your binding on the vest. Right. This look wouldn't look like this without the shirt, I don't think.
No.
I love it, and it
wouldn't.
looks great just over any top, but I do think it works particularly well, and every picture that I'm seeing that I'm loving, I'm seeing some roll necks that it looks great with, but it's the shirt.
Should I take this off?
Yes. Let's take it off so we can see, because this is the Friday Pattern Company. Now, we negotiated because we did say to the team upstairs, we really want people to make that capsule wardrobe today. Getting the vest, getting the shirt to go underneath it, we think it is, you know, they go together. And therefore, they've allowed us to do a discount today on the shirt, which I don't think has happened before. So if you do love or need, which I think is a necessity, it's never been that price before. It's $16.99 today.
Wow.
It is important to have a good shirt pattern. And I actually find, unless you're going for a really loose, flowing knitted shirt, shirts are really difficult to fit correctly, I think, if you're buying in the shop. So I love the fact that you can make it to fit you. And there's options with this. There's a lovely sort of
There's a tie. Yeah, they're on the back. So there's, so you've got your, obviously, long sleeve, short sleeves, and then, you can have a tie, but you can have it within the instructions. You can just have the collar stand. You know what we used to call the old granddad collar.
Oh yes.
So you don't have to have.
Oh nice.
Yeah. So you can just have that.
And what skills am I going to be learning with this? That collar.
Well, it's
the cuffs are lovely.
Cuffs, yeah. But the what's great about this is you've got a facing in the opening, so it's not the sort of traditional opening in a shirt, which takes a bit of time to do. That is just a facing that you put on, a bias strip that you cut and press, and then it's done. And that's done then.
Lovely.
Which is lovely. It just makes it all come along a bit quicker. And the detail on the back. I love that.
The loop, and it's a bum coverer.
Yeah.
So with your vest over the top, with your jeans on, or whether you're going to really smarten this up, it actually is a really lovely length.
Yeah,
I love
it
the
is.
shaping of it, that it goes slightly longer.
Yeah, it's really lovely.
The sizing on this is brilliant. It is right from an extra small to a 7X. So an 7X, which is up to a 60-inch bust. Is that right?
Yeah.
Amazing. So you've got all of those sizes. There's a long sleeve version. Is there a short sleeve version as well then? Yes.
Yeah. So you can have a short sleeve version if you want to. And the option is you can have that tie around your neck if you want to, or not.
Brilliant.
Lots of options.
I do
there's
like
a
the
lot
length
in here.
of it. I do really like the length of it. Now, Friday Pattern Company, is this something that have you?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if I have. I don't. I probably have. I just can't remember.
There's great options. I really, really like the fact that it's very inclusive in terms of size, but also it's another lovely shirt that, could I use like a nice Tana lawn?
Yeah.
Or a cotton, any of our
anything.
nice cottons.
Any of them would look lovely. Yeah.
Brilliant. You've got like a gingham.
I know. This is gorgeous.
Nice for spring, for summer. Right, we'll squeeze in a few of these bundles and then we'll jump into demo. Right. I've got this lovely rose pink. If you've got the mauve cable knit, I feel like I'm trying to do some fashion styling now. Right, if you got this one. This blouse underneath, this with your blue jeans.
Yeah.
Or if you're going to go for your cream cable knit, with that will look beautiful.
Yeah.
In fact, all of them
will.
If you're going for your marl as well, that would look a stunning,
It would.
really stunning shirt. £12.99, and that's a 2.5 metre bundle, which is enough to be able to make the largest size.
Such good prices.
Fantastic,
Fabric's really good prices, yeah.
£12.99 for 2.5 metres.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Brilliant.
That is amazing.
We also have the grey version available in that lovely viscose as well. Oh, Ollie. We don't have this one available today, but this, if you want the grey to go with your vest that you've made already, then this is the dark grey. Oh, is there more than one grey? Grey. There's just one grey available. It's £12.99. Your dark grey, 2.5 metres. You're actually saving £4. So if you think about the saving you're making on your pattern and the £4 saving on your fabric, that is fantastic value. Remind me, did you just take that to £16.99? So that means that we're less than £30 for your pattern and your fabric. Amazing. And look, your pattern you'll use so many times.
And you've made it yourself.
Yeah. I love that.
Yeah.
Do I need to have a little bit more experience with this?
So they've got it down as an intermediate. So yeah, if you, you know, a collar, it's not hard, but it's like kind of like the next level up. But it's by no means hard. It really isn't, and this takes you through step by step. And you know, you just take your time.
Yeah.
And you just, this is, you know, if you're quite new to sewing, you're probably not going to get this done in a day. But that's fine. It doesn't matter.
No, you don't need to. My opinion has completely changed in my mindset on the whole channel as of the last hour, because I think that all of our viewers, well, a lot of viewers out there really want a challenge.
Yeah.
After that foundation paper piecing quilt, I thought, oh my gosh, this is going to be really hard. This is going to be really hard. Everyone was like, I'm up for the challenge.
I was watching that thing. I've never made a quilt before, but I was watching that thinking, I love the way that happens, that you actually sew it to the paper and then fold back.
Yeah.
So you can see it all the time. You can see it progressing, can't you, and building up.
Very. I mean, the amount of people that wanted the challenge, I love it. So I think I'm always aware that I'm saying, oh, can a beginner do this?
Yeah.
But actually, there's so many sewers out there that really want to take their sewing to another level as well.
Yeah, and I just want, you know, it's not difficult.
Yeah.
It really isn't. It's just about giving yourself the time and not rushing it and just taking it one step at a time. Because if you've never put a collar on before, and then it's new. Yeah. Not difficult, just new.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely. That one, 2.5 metres, is a beautiful colour. Really beautiful. That blouse is going to look absolutely stunning.
I want a blouse out of all of those.
Well, this is the great thing about having a lovely pattern, is that you then start saying, actually, I do like that. And it's your capsule wardrobe then, isn't it? When you've got your library of patterns, your vest, your shirt and your trousers, just those 3 patterns.
Yeah.
You're sorted. This would be lovely with the short sleeves and the little tie, actually. Yeah. Really nice. We're going to be working with the darker blue. Sorry to rush you. I'm just aware there's 10 minutes and we want to squeeze in some more demo, if that's OK with you. This is the lovely gingham, and it's a true gingham. It's not a printed. It's lovely. £16.99 for 2.5 metres.
So soft as well. It's really lovely.
OK, we've got just under about 10 minutes.
So I've done quite a lot of this already.
Fab.
So I've put my pockets on there. They've only put 1 pocket on. I've gone for 2 on this. I just thought, you know, why not? So I've done my darts. I've sewn back my button stand. So you've got a strip of iron-on interfacing down there. And then the other thing, obviously, with a shirt is you've got the back yoke. So obviously you can see that I've got my I've put my pleat in there and I've got my little hanging loop. I've done that already. So with shirts, blouses that have a yoke on here, you get 2. So you've got this one, obviously, which is the one from that's facing on the outside, and then you have your one on the inside, which encases all of your seam allowance on the shoulders and on the back there where your yoke meets. So we're going to... What happens is to do this so that happens. So if you lie your shirt flat, face up, so with the right side facing up, and then we're just going to you spend your time.
Is this
doing
called a burrito?
So this is a burrito, yeah. So we're just going to fold this up.
Is it basically a little bit like bagging it out?
It's bagging it. But that's basically what it's doing, is bagging it out. But sometimes, I can remember when I first did that, I was just thinking, how do I get my head over that? So roll up your front pieces into the centre. So this is the right side. And make sure you've got the right side
Especially with
facing,
using,
facing up. So roll up your fronts and then roll up the back. Get it as small as possible. And then we're going to bring over that facing. So as you can see, this is the right side. So bring over that facing to there. So now you've got the inside of the yoke.
Yeah.
So you can see that.
Seems that, yeah.
Yeah. So all we've got to do now is just make sure that everything is out of the way, so you're not catching.
Are you going to stitch that along there? I'd be terrified thinking, oh gosh,
any part of your. So do you know what I always do? Because I always question myself when I do this. So I pin it. And then I check. So I pull it all through and check that I've done it. And then I take all the pins out and start again.
The only thing that's going to go wrong is that you might have to unpick it if you've done it wrong.
Yeah. So. But that's why I always check.
Yeah.
First.
Don't want to unpick it.
Yeah, because I don't want to unpick it. But that's all that's going to happen. And it just means that yoke just sits nicely, and the seams are encased, so you don't have to worry about. Obviously I've left those raw because I know that they're going inside. You're not going to see them because usually I overlock everything. So yeah, just as you bring it over to the machine, just make sure that you pull the blouse away in the inside, so you've got a perfectly. Oh, I'm aware that I didn't change my thread. Anyway, we'll leave it as it is. Because it should be white. But anyway, I'll leave it as I'll leave it.
Telly sewing, so you can
I'll
see
leave
the
it as it
stitching.
is, yeah.
Hi, girls, I've got the shirt pattern. Woohoo!
Whee,
Got the
brilliant.
mauve as well. Oh, gorgeous. Oh, I'm sorry you missed the vest. I hope we will get it back.
Is it gone?
No, it's sold out.
Gone.
And normally, if it's a sell-out first-time pattern, then our buying team will always get more. The shirt pattern as well, by the way, is the best ever price it's been. It's the lowest price you'll get that, £16.99. That is fantastic. It's normally £24.50.
Wow.
It's now £16.99, so it's a great saving. And do you know what? The reason we've done that is because we do want you to be able to get them both. They look great together, don't they? So hopefully you'll get one of those. I say that. How many shirts did you say we've got left once everyone's checked out? 10.
Wow.
That one's going to go as well today. So if you do love a shirt pattern, get it while it's on offer. That is a great saving.
And it's a really nice pattern. It's a really nice, to sew.
And I bet now, with you having your own sewing patterns, I bet you're quite judgy with what's a good sewing pattern. A bit of a pattern snob. That's fine.
I mean, I do it when I go in shops as well. I look at things and I go,
well, that's not made very well.
That's not made very well. I can make that back. So just push it all through. Push it all through. And
it's worked.
Ta-da!
And it's worked. It's all encased.
And
how gorgeous is that?
Encased.
Yeah.
So it's the inside one, obviously, that we've done. So as you can see,
that's so lovely and neat. What a great way.
It's encased. It's encased this seam, and it's encased your shoulder seams. So
nice.
So it's worth doing. It's worth having a practice and getting your head around that burrito style.
We've done it a few times on air, that burrito style, and that's what Rebecca's just done. Again, just jot down today's date. I've said that so many times today, but these demos are invaluable when you sometimes just need someone visually to show you exactly what to do.
Yeah.
It's hard to describe it, I suppose, isn't it?
It is, but I have to
have
say,
diagrams.
They've done it. They've got it right here, and you can see there that they're telling you that this is the right side, and you're rolling up each of those fronts and then the back, and then you're bringing that facing over, so that you're stitching there, and then just pull it back through. So
lovely booklet, isn't it?
It's really good. It's detailed, and it's really well put together. There's a lot of information in here to take you through every stage.
What do you interface? Is that for the cuffs or the collar?
So the cuffs, the collar, strip down your button stand, because obviously you're going to be putting buttonholes on there, so you need iron-on interfacing in there to reinforce that. So down the fronts, in your collar, and around your cuffs, if you're doing the cuffs. But so I decided on this one to just do the collar stand.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, you've got the collar stand, which is like the granddad collar,
Yes.
and then you've got the option of putting the full collar and also an option of doing the tie as well.
Yeah.
I think I've done this with Adam Brooks before, and he did the one with the tie. It looked really cool. It was really nice because it was open, or you don't have to have it as a full tie.
If you're going to do the one with the tie, there's a little pattern piece. Here we show it here. That you make a strip out of, and then you cut it up and you add it to the collar stand, and you just feed the tie through, so that it sits properly, so it's not moving around. So it's like little details like that that they've thought about.
Yeah, it's a great pattern, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
We have officially run out of time.
We ran out of time.
I'm so
What a
sorry.
shame.
There is a lot of people who have got the pattern in their basket. If you haven't already secured it, I think that was a great one to show, though, the burrito.
Yeah.
I think that was a really important tip to be able to show. And you've got, of course, rest assured that your pattern instruction booklet is brilliant.
Yes.
The fabric bundles are selling out as well, Chris is saying. What it will do is, if the bundles are sold out of the one that you wanted, they're all going to be available individually, and you'll need 2.5 meters for the shirt. So if you want that lovely mauve or any of those, then you'll need 5 units. So you can start buying those on the web. There is literally less than 10 of the patterns left. So now's the time to check out. There's 30 people who want it. It's been the day of just being oversubscribed. So yeah, thank you for that, Rebecca. That was brilliant.
Oh, it's lovely.
And the trousers. Have you got an image of the trousers, Becky? The trousers are gorgeous, and we're completing the outfit. You got the vest, you got the shirt, we've got the trousers coming up in the next hour. They again, really unique construction, and the front facing, but it doesn't have a waistband, does it?
No, it's the facing that sits inside, so that you get that perfectly flat at the front.
But comfort with elasticated waist
at the back. Yes.
Love it. Stay where you are. Thank you. We'll see you in an hour.
Hey.
We have got, there's no party like a half square triangle party. I can't wait. These colours are gorgeous, and they're Tilda as well. It looks amazing. It's coming up with Lynne Goldsworthy after this.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 p.m. each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here. I hope you can join me this Saturday on Sewing Street at 8 a.m. for the launch of my brand new fabric collection, Porcelain and Sea Glass. I'll be with John. We'll have loads of different options for you in this brand new collection with Lewis and Irene. I've also written a brand new quilt pattern that features 2 different sizes of quilt and cushions for you to enjoy and to make with Porcelain and Sea Glass. or your choice of fabric. Join me this Saturday at 8 o'clock on Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
I'm so thrilled that you have chosen to spend your Thursday with us because it is a fabulous Thursday. We have got literally show after show after show is like the greatest hits album. It's absolutely brilliant. This is another one that I think you're absolutely going to love. It is the half square triangle party. And when you look at Lynne's quilt behind her, that is exactly what it is. This is your full kit. It is absolutely amazing with Tilda solids, with your binding fabric, with your pattern. And it's just fun, full of colour, and a great way of using solids. Lynne, it's brilliant.
It is. It's just basically Tilda do this gorgeous solids bundle. I'm such a sucker for a bundle. They do a gorgeous solids bundle, and I've basically thrown every last piece into this, so it's kind of a riot of colour. For me, this is like a picnic blanket, or you know, one of those things you use for. It's not precious. It doesn't have to be kept perfect. Do you know what I mean? It's like throw all the colours at the wall and enjoy yourself.
And I do think as well, they're the quilts as well that hold so many memories.
Yes,
like,
because they become like a family member.
Keep it in the car, take it to the park.
dog. Dog sleeps on it, kid sleeps on it, kids play on it. It's that kind of quilt. It's not a precious, it's not like this morning's one, the one we did before, which is going to be like a precious heirloom. You would not use that as a picnic blanket. But this, totally could. You spill ketchup on this, no one's going to see.
And actually, everyone can do it. Earlier on, I was saying, oh, don't, you know, if this is your first quilt, don't try it.
Yeah.
Whereas this one, I mean, you've got Tilda fabric, so much colour.
All chosen for you, loads of colour, and we're going to go through. So the kind of, the background to why we did this was because last time I was on and I was doing a kit with Stuart, I brought in some half square triangle foundation papers, and everybody kind of went crazy for those. So we thought we should actually bring them back in a load of different sizes. But I also thought it would be more fun to have something to make as well, because it's nice to see a finished quilt if you're going to sort of go into that.
And have you done it completely randomly? Are all these colours done random?
Totally randomly.
No.
Like
you are one of the only quilters that I've ever heard say, yes, I've done it randomly.
I think you have to do this randomly, because if you start to try and kind of, I mean, you could plan it out, but no, just completely randomly.
Wow.
Just anything is anywhere. So sometimes you'll get like a repeat, and then other times, you know,
there's some that have got like
so that shows it's entirely random.
Or...
You have to like lose all control over this one. You just totally go for it.
Oh, it's amazing. Everyone's loving it. Now, in the kit, you're getting 1/2 metre of the chartreuse, which is for your binding. You then have, which I have never seen before, these Tilda, are they fat eighths?
They're fat eighths, I love
So what is a fat eighth?
So the fat quarter is 1/4 of a yard, but instead of being long and thin, it's short and fat. And the fat eighth is kind of half the size of that. So they're like, to get a bundle like that, you get all of those colours with these kind of smaller pieces, but you get so much more colour in a bundle because they're half the size.
And look, to be able to get that whole spectrum of, look at all of the pinks that you're getting in here, look at all the oranges and the reds. This is brilliant. You could literally spend an hour just...
And I think a lot of people do. I think like when you get something like that, it's quite enjoyable. Like I did this with another one we're coming into in a bit. I couldn't help but put it in rainbow order. I can't help myself.
Absolutely. And it's all 100% quilting weight cotton. It's beautiful Tilda solids, and you're also getting your instructions. So would you recommend getting your template sheets as well alongside
So
it?
what your template sheets do mean, everything is printed and sorted and done for you. If you want, in the pattern, there is one of these templates, so you can copy it or print it if you get this as a downloadable PDF. But I think the reason these were so popular last time was because you can just buy a pack of them and then you've got them all ready to go. They're at the right size and they're kind of done for you. So you can either work with just the pattern or you can buy template sheets as well.
Right,
Up to you.
It's a good sized quilt as well, and you could actually keep going with it. You could make it smaller into a little playmat if you wanted. You could keep going with it if you wanted to get another set of fat eights. Bearing in mind, you've got 50 pieces in here, 50 different colours.
And every single piece goes in. There's really no wastage in this. That bundle is the whole quilt.
64-inch square. It's a big quilt.
Yes.
It is a big quilt. But actually, it's quite a manageable one. If you don't want to send this away to be long-armed, you could do it.
Don't need to.
Yourself. Yeah.
You don't need to be at all precious about this one. This one is one to have fun with. You know, practice your quilting, try out something new.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be an item of sort of special beauty. You can just enjoy it.
This is, again, very, 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 very limited. Everybody who checks out, at this moment, you've got one, but I can't guarantee by the end of this hour there will be any of these left. It's £64. There's 12 left once everyone's checked out. £64 on your split payments as well, and you're getting all 50. How often do I say to you?
I know.
There are 50 fabrics.
In one bundle. And you know what you could do if you wanted? Obviously, you can make it with the kit like that, but you could all split the bundle in half, add solids into each half, and make 2 quilts. So I'll quickly show you a kind of little version I did. Well, what you could do is you could mix it in with, let's say, a cream solid, and you could have, you know, half and half. So you get 2 quilts out of that if you want to do it that way.
Well, you've actually done the maths for us, because we also have some smaller fat eighths packs. So if you want to be able to get this fat eighth pack, which is gorgeous, it's your chambray, so it's like shot cotton. It's absolutely beautiful.
Lovely soft colours.
I think my talk pack's gone, Finn, by the way. Oh, no, I've got you. So 28 pieces here, and then Lynn's worked out you'll need 3.5 metres if you want to...
Exactly.
Solids.
So basically what you're doing is you're doing exactly the same as you did on the other one, but you're just adding, instead of mixing and matching the solids together to make half square triangles, every single one is made with a solid. I did cream. You could choose any colour solid you fancied. So it sort of makes the fabrics go twice as far.
Yes.
Put it that way.
Absolutely. And these colours are lovely, these pastel colours, aren't they?
So pretty. They are really gorgeous.
So maybe if you are thinking, I absolutely love it, I love half square triangles, but the other one's maybe a little bit bright for you. This is slightly more muted. This is your lovely summer sort of pastel sorbet tones. The colours are gorgeous. And within this, you're getting 28 of those fat 8s. So if you're getting all of those colours, add in, wow, a cream would be lovely. You could pick any of your colours, though, that you want to. Any of your solids, 3.5 metres of maybe like a, Ollie's saying a dark teal would look
dark
nice.
teal would be gorgeous.
Dark navy blue even.
Totally, yeah.
Just £79.99. And we also have got an option, if you love this colour palette, of doing a mix and match like the one on the wall, all random, using this one.
Exactly.
So this is your chambray version, which is that lovely mixture of colour where you're getting your blues, you've got your purples or your neutrals. These are amazing fat quarter packs, aren't they?
They're so pretty.
I think chambray, I was asking Rebecca Harrison about this because I always thought that chambray was like a really lightweight denim, but actually she said it's the colour shade.
I thought it was like almost like a denim shirt fabric. That's what I thought.
Yeah, same.
I didn't realise it was a shot fabric.
She says, yeah, it's like, can you see that it's got the shot, it's got the 2 different tones to it, basically.
Yeah, it's like woven in rather than printed in, which
That's
you sometimes have in those fabrics.
Yeah, so this
really
is like
pretty. And it's nice and soft, isn't it?
Really lovely and soft. And you're getting all of these colours, 28 fat quarters. Then all that you would need to add is obviously your instructions on the rack.
Yeah. So you could do that one exactly the same as the one I've done on the wall behind me, which is, in other words, just throw all the colours in and mix and match. Or you could do, like I said with the other bundle, do half and half and mix those in with a solid.
I love that you've thought of all the options for us. And obviously choose which binding you want then. Yeah. We put the chambray with the brights, but what colour binding would you go with this?
Oh my gosh, world's your oyster. I think any of those colours. I mean, I actually just chose like a cream solid because I had it on hand, that's what I had. But I think I'd be tempted with any of the aqua or that deep purple or, I mean, any colour binding is going to look nice on this because there are so many colours in the quilt top, so you kind of can't go wrong.
Yeah, the jades are lovely as well, aren't they? These are
that colour.
Shades. Yeah, beautiful. £119.99, 2-way split pays on. That's 28 fat quarters in your bundle. You've still got your visitor's pass on, by the way.
Oh my gosh. Oops, right, taken off now.
Those of you that do want to get the cream solid to go with your smaller fat 8s, underneath us on the web we have listed cream, but please have a look. This is Ivory. If you have a look on our web shop, then you can see the whole range of Rose and Hubble solids that we offer. So if you are getting the fat 8s, then it's 3.5 metres that you will use. If you're going for fat quarters, then you just need half a metre to bind it. Okay, pattern is available on its own. If you're going for these lovely chambray colours, then we've got the pattern on its own today. Only £9.99. Really fun. Great way of using up your stash, actually, isn't it?
Absolutely, it is, because you can. The thing is with those half square triangles is you can use them for anything and everything. So yeah, you could dive into your stash, bring out prints, bring out solids, make a really, really scrappy version of it.
You put a colouring diagram in there as well. Half square triangles.
I put a colouring diagram in there, but actually, to be honest, you just want to go with the flow and you want to make it pretty random and throw them in there. So you could colour in if you want, but actually you probably create yourself more of a headache trying to follow the pattern you coloured. So you can just, I'd just go for it. Go random, throw them in.
We also have a digital version. This is your physical version. If you're just buying the digital download today, then you won't pay any post and packaging. Just hit purchase and it will be immediately in your SewingStreet account. But if you do want to, order any of the fabrics as well, then go with the physical option. I say that, I like a digital download actually, that I could just access it there wherever I am.
You can get started straight away. And the other thing is you can print straight from it. So if it's got templates in it, you can literally, rather than having to photocopy them, you can just get printing straight away.
Fantastic.
So makes it easy from that point of view.
Yeah. Brilliant. That is your option. Now, You said that you launched these with Stuart last time.
No, well, yes and no. I mean, basically, last time I was doing a kit and it had loads of half-square triangles in. So I brought some of those on because it's a much, much quicker way of making half-square triangles. And they were really popular, and we decided to do them in a selection of sizes because that pattern happened to be 2-inch finished. This pattern is 3-inch finished. You know, in any pattern that you do, you may get all sorts of different sizes of half-square triangles. So I wanted to make packs where you've got templates for any size that you come across. So each pack covers 1 or 2 different sizes.
Right, so let's start with the smallest size.
Yes.
Now, these are your 0.5 inches. So what finished size am I going to be making?
So they're finished at
That's the
0.5.
finished
So I'll
size.
show you. I was just this morning, so I'm making a quilt for today's quilter this morning, kind of in my breaks. I'm doing a bit of work.
Oh, amazing.
And I was making these, I mean, how cute are those? Those are 1 inch.
Yeah.
1 inch finished half square triangles. So at the moment they're 1.5 inches square, but there were the templates for those in there. So these are great for sort of making like a little pin cushion.
Yeah,
Or in the
little
case of something I'm
purses.
doing, there are some like little morning stars within the design of a quilt. It's a medallion quilt. So yes, you can go as small as those. That's not the smallest size, but in the pack with the smallest size, there's 1/2 inch finished, 1 inch finished, and 1.5 inch finished.
And so how many at a time am I making?
So you make 8 at a time with where you've got on the front page or sort of within the pattern a square, that's 8. But with the bigger ones, to fit them on A4, you make 4. So it depends which size you're making. But those little ones, you're making 8 at a time.
Amazing. £12.99. And how many sheets do you know do I get?
So you will get 25 of each size within the pattern. So you can see in that pattern, in that template pack, there are 2 of the first ones because they're that small. They finish on, they fit onto 1 sheet. In the bigger ones, it's just 1 per page, but you get 25 of each. We thought about 50 pages about sort of a sensible size for a pack.
Fantastic. That means that you're not going to have to be printing, photocopying.
Exactly,
and
a
you've got all
lot
those different
of
sizes
and
to
a lot
access.
of people are sort of concerned about printing to the right size. I've got a friend who I sometimes help out with templates. She can never print them to the right size, whereas this is done for you, so you know you've got these at the right size. That's one thing you don't have to worry about.
Should we do the 2 and 2.5 inch finish? I feel like this is a very, very popular size.
So we
isn't it?
printed, we actually got more of those and more of the templates that go with that one because that's probably the most popular size that you're going to get in quilts is like a 2-inch finished half square triangle. You'll get those a lot, and that was the size of the kit I did with Stuart that day we were in. There were loads and loads and loads of them, and so it was a much quicker way of getting the work done on that quilt.
As Stephanie says, these are brilliant. I bought them last time and I've already used most of them.
Oh, fantastic.
Are you going to show them how we use them
We are going to
today?
show them because I know lots of people have sometimes, got confused in the process along the way. So I would say if you do buy them and you think, oh, I've forgotten what I'm doing, just come back and watch this show because I'll go through it step by step and it's actually very simple. And the great thing about it is you don't do any trimming at the end. What you get is the perfect size because the thing I hate most of all with half square triangles is all the endless trimming, which if you've gone down that route, you'll know what I'm talking about. It takes way too long.
And what size do I need for this quilt?
So these are 3-inch.
Right, let's do that one next
Yes.
then. This is the 3-inch. So if you've got the pattern,
Yes.
do I get one of these sort of sheets?
You get one of those, so you can print it out.
Yeah.
The 3-inch pack will give you a load of those. The 3-inch pack will give you 25. You need 100, so if you want to buy enough for that quilt, you'll need 4 packs of the printed ones. Because you make them 4 at a time for this, as you can see, gazillions of half-square triangles.
Right. Okay, brilliant. So this is the 3 and 3.5 inch finish. And
Yes.
you are getting, you're getting it for £12.99. It is going to save you so much time, isn't it?
It is, and you know what? It's printed on my
Accuracy.
favourite paper for foundation paper piecing, which is 80 weight, just regular supermarket printer paper, the printer paper you buy everywhere. But actually, it's the right weight for foundation paper piecing. It works really well for that.
So is this basically a bit of foundation paper piecing like we were doing in the first hour?
It kind of is because you're sewing on a foundation, but it's a very different way of doing it. And I'll show you. There's none of this folding and checking you've got the right size. It's incredibly easy and straightforward once you get going with it.
And if you want to do larger half square triangles, these are going to be 4-inch finish and 4.5 inch finish.
Exactly. So these are the biggest size you can do as one single template on A4. So that's the biggest size I do of these kind of things because, going beyond that, it starts to get very unwieldy. You won't have a printer that prints A3 and all of that kind of thing. So these are printable at home. And yes, again, you can make a bigger quilt much more quickly when you go to this sort of size of half square triangle. So if you wanted to make something like this, using your stash, you could use the 4 or 4.5 inch finished half square triangle papers and, you'll get something much bigger, much more quickly.
Yeah, but doing it with these lovely, you know, bright fabrics as well that you've got in your stash.
I know.
See what colours you've got. Use this inspiration. Get the papers, your pattern, and have a look at what you've got in your stash. This is what's brilliant about today's show, is that, yes, we've got some great, you know, beautiful, bright colourways, but I also think this is going to be a brilliant stash builder for everybody.
This is a great stash buster. It really is, because
Stash
you
buster,
can
that's
just,
it.
you can rummage through all that fabric. Let's say you wanted to make a charity quilt, for example.
Exactly,
You know,
yeah.
rummage through all your fabric that you haven't used in a while, pull together a palette of stuff that goes quite well together, chop up some squares or rectangles, and we'll talk about that in a minute, and just throw it all together. Go for sort of completely crazy.
We love it. Absolutely love it. You've also brought on something which I don't think we've seen on SewingStreet before.
And I
which
haven't
is
done
your-
it before.
Oh, okay.
So I haven't done it at all before.
Okay,
Just
how
to
did
cut-
this come about then? We've got your acrylic brand new template.
Yeah, so basically, each size of half square triangle set that you make, you cut your fabric to a certain size.
Do you want me to pass them over to you?
Yeah, sure. And I'll kind of show you how you use them. We'll do a sort of
Thank
proper
you.
demo in a minute of how you're going to do the half square triangles for this one, but I'll show you how these work. So basically, for each of your, let me get some of the papers. I'll be back in a second. Okay, so let's say we have this set of papers here, which is 4 and, thank you,
thank
4 and
you.
4.5 half square triangles, finished size. So you'll have your template, and then there's a size that you want to cut your fabric to, which is kind of give or take 4 1/4, a quarter inch bigger than that piece all round. And each of these packs, if you want it, has a template that does that job. So if you want to just use the paper template, you can do, because I don't ever want to sort of force someone into buying something they don't want to buy. But what I did as a kind of companion to these paper templates was to make a template that is the template for you to cut those bits of fabric out. So the thinking behind that is, let's say you want to make a ton of, I don't know, 1.5 inch finished half square triangles. Then you grab this template, you rummage through your stash, and you literally, have I got a piece big enough? Yep, I have. Is this piece big enough? And you can just cut out a load of fabrics using these, rather than necessarily having to remember what size am I cutting, or, you know, I've got to measure this.
Can I
and
use
make
that straight away with my rotary cutter then?
Exactly. You can use it straight away with your rotary cutter and just, you know, slap it down on bits and pieces that you've got in your stash. Because to me, these half square, obviously you might do a quilt pattern that's full of half square triangles, and then you use these papers and they make your life a lot easier. But if you want to make something, if you want to pull out your stash and let's have a look, let's see what I've got, let's see what I've got in my scraps bin, is it big enough for this? You take one of these templates, pop it down, cut lots and lots of pieces, they're all the right size, and then you can use them with the paper template.
Right, so you've done 4 sizes, Lynn.
So that each size
the largest
corresponds.
one
Yep.
is the
4.5
inch. So
inch.
that's
Yep.
that one.
Yep.
£19, 4.5 inches. A great point that if you did get the template sheets as well,
They
gonna,
go together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're going to work hand in hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Ready to trim straight away. So you can use it as a reference point to see whether, right, is that quite big enough in my stash?
Exactly.
And you can start just cutting without having
Exactly.
to measure, without having
You're
to
not having to remember what size you're cutting. You can just sort of grab those and go. And I always have loads of these printed out in my sewing room and grab a pile. And I've never thought of having these, but now I'm going to have these because it's going to make my life a lot easier just to sort of, you know, grab a piece, grab a piece, grab a piece, keep going. It just makes it quicker and easier.
So that's the 4.5 inch. What's the next size down that
So the
we've
next
got?
size down is 3 and 3.5
So
inch. So
this
that's
is
what
the
we've
one for the
got
quilt.
behind us. So the reason for having the 3 inch for this is because the size of the paper templates fits really well on fat 8s and fat quarters. So that means that if you have in your stash fat 8s and fat quarters,
That's the
3
size to
inch,
go for.
I would go for 3 inch because you can get the maximum out of the fabric. So that's a really good size to work with. I've got 3.5 inch as well. So it could be that you've got slightly bigger pieces. Some manufacturers cut their fat quarters slightly more generously. So you could also use the 3.5. But that's the one that effectively goes with this pattern.
Brilliant. And then there's also the 2 and 2.5 inch. If I'm using, you know, I'm thinking, yeah, if you've got any smaller with your stash, if you're really trying to make up some of the smaller pieces, make them go a lot further, then go with the smaller templates.
Yeah, and yes, exactly. So that they go a lot further. 2 inch is your classic that I would say, you know, if you want something, if you want to buy some papers and a template that you're going to use in a lot of quilts that you would make going forward, 2 is the kind of classic size.
Okay.
I like having the flexibility of having 2.5 because let's say you want to make a morning star block, which is triangles around a square, and you want to make it to 10 inches, then you want the 2.5 inch finished half square triangle. So they're all useful sizes, but it depends on what you're making, what's in the pattern, whether you're making something kind of, you know, going with the flow and using up your stash. So yes, this is the template that'll give you like the easy measure, as it were, for the, you probably can just see that there are 2 sizes on here. So there's the size you want to cut for 2 inches, and the size you want to cut for 2.5 inches. And when you get these, you peel off the plastic
that's
from
like
the
a
back.
protective
So you can actually see
peel.
through it. We can't see through these
So
at the moment.
fussy cutting as well.
You could do fussy cutting as well, except you do have to think then it's going to be chopped up into 8.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could go for it that way.
And then the smallest size that you've got is the 0.5.
Yes. So these go
inch,
right down to, so the
1.5.
0.5, these are teeny tiny little half square triangles. So you could make the cutest little, maybe like a pin cushion or like a tiny little baby, like little tote bag, or that's for the kind of super cute. 1 inch, 1.5, also very small. 1.5 is kind of relatively often usable. I quite often use those for when you're making a sort of a 6-inch block, you'd have 1.5 inch finished half square triangles. So again, this size here is a great one for thinking, okay, so what have I got in my stash? What could I play around with? What could I throw in here? And then see what sizes you need, kind of based on that template to come up with.
Amazing. Right, we are going to get into a demo in a moment on the quilt, but just a quick reminder, the quilt kit to make the quilt on the wall is this one. So you're getting all of those fat 8s, you're getting 50 fat 8s in that Tilda pack. You're then getting your chambray as well, chartreuse, which is 1/2 metre for your binding. And you're also getting your half square triangle party quilt instructions from Lynne Goldsworthy available today. Now, those of you that do want to be getting the extra template sheets as well, if you want to get your acrylic templates, they're all underneath us on the web. But you do get a sheet in here to try out this brilliant method as well. Once everybody's checked out, there's 2 left. There is 2 left. Everybody who wants one, you need to check out now. This is your final call. Refresh your page. Check that you've completed your order. I don't want the messages that we had in that first hour and the last hour saying, I missed it, I missed it, I missed it. Now is the time to check out. And it is such a great method that means that you're not having to trim at the end. It's a speedy method as well when you're doing so many half square triangles. I actually think, because this is probably one of the blocks that you learn on, you know, one of your first days of quilting.
It is.
But it is still the most useful, you know, block to know how to do. It's so versatile.
I mean, we use them everywhere in quilting. It is so versatile. And there's a friend of mine who's been going to sort of a certain number of lessons and had been making half square triangles kind of the old way. And then I showed her, you know, this way of doing it. And she said, oh my gosh, this is like revolutionary. And I know, it's amazing. It's so much quicker and easier.
Absolutely.
It's such a great shortcut.
Is there anything else that you want me to mention, Chris, before we go into a demo? I think that this is available on its own, by the way. If you just want the Fat 8s bundle, the solid bundle, all 50 of these colours in your stash, who wouldn't love that? And I do like Fat 8s because if you don't have a workroom, if you don't have the space to store all of these colours at 1/2 metre, like, I do love it. You're getting all of those different shades.
I love the fact that you get so many colours. I love a Fat 8 bundle and they're such cute little pieces. They're just really pretty.
It's going to be a great complementary bundle to virtually every fabric you got in your stash as well. If you just need something to go alongside it, look at all the different pinks. See, I've got a lovely fabric shop in our town called Quilter's Den, and it's really lovely. But they don't have very much room to stock all of the pinks or all of the. So, you know, and if you do think, right, I want to get that whole colour range, that is a brilliant way. It's more than a sample pack, though, isn't it? Because they're all usable sizes.
Yeah,
and,
and solids you can always use in anything you're working on. And it's lovely to be able to sort of complement fabrics you've got and go and grab from like a set of solids like that where you're going to find something to match with what you're working on.
And it's Tilda.
And it's Tilda. I love Tilda.
James asked how big the finished quilt is. It looks amazing.
That's a good question.
It's 64 inch.
Thank you. Thank you. In one ear, out the other. When I finished a quilt, I've completely forgotten all the information about it, so I couldn't remember how big it was.
It's big. It is a big quilt.
Yes,
Look, there you go.
is.
You can see how big it is. Thank you for your messages. Keep them coming in. Any questions that you have, or for anybody who has already got these papers, we want to hear from you as well. What do you think? We've got more in baskets than we have availability of the quilt kit, but have a look if you want the chambray version, if you want any of the other fabrics. Yes, have a look. Right, shall we use these papers then?
Yes, so
Let's
I will
see.
get started on showing you.
Fabulous.
And if you buy any of these packs, you're basically going to come back to the same process. The difference between, let me just grab ones of the other size. The difference between, I'll grab the smaller ones. The difference between, there are two bigger sizes, the 3 and 3.5 inch and the 4 and 4.5 inch, those two packs. And then there are the smaller sizes, which are 2.5 inches down. So on the 2.5 inches down ones, you'll be working with, if you buy the acrylic templates, a square template. And in the ones that are 3 and bigger, you'll be working with a rectangular template. But other than that, if you're watching this back and you're trying to work out what you should do, the process is exactly the same. It's really just how much we can fit on an A4 sheet of paper. So with these ones, we're working with rectangular pieces, and you would have, so your pack of these, and then you would have your acrylic template, and that's going to tell you what size of piece you want to cut. So those are your two kind of, as it were, companion pieces to get started. So you can then just rip this to shreds, pull it apart, so you've got like a lovely big pile of templates to work with. And I'll just start with one and we'll see how we go. If we have time to make more, we can make more, and we can end up doing something a little bit like the mini that I made just to come on today, where you mix and match the cream solid with the chambres, because I think that's a really pretty finish. But we may not get that far. So let's go through step by step. So I'm going to start by, I'm going to have one piece of one of these. Pick a colour, Vicky, any colour.
Oh, I'm going to go pinks, please.
Oh, you're going to go, oh, let's go for that pinky, proper pink.
What a surprise.
Is that your favourite colour? So we'll go for pink, and we want to cut. And again, once you get going with this, you'd be cutting like a number of these all at once. But we're working on the 3-inch size, so you can see that I can just line that up, and you'd be able to see it better once you've peeled the plastic off the back.
When you're at home,
Yes.
and when we're at home, would you give your fabric a good press before?
Do you know what?
What do you do? Or do you just go for it?
Absolutely would, but 2 minutes ago I noticed I don't have an iron over here anymore.
Okay,
But
so I'm
otherwise
just
I would have
checking.
done.
I'm just thinking,
yes.
do you just go for it, or do you give it all a
No,
nice
I
press?
would probably press this, because there are enough folds in it, and quite kind of crisp folds, that if you don't press it, you might end up getting folds in what you're making. So if you've got an iron to hand, and I don't know if
I
we
got
have,
one.
we
Finn.
might,
I don't have one under here either.
we might, there was,
Finn.
there was an iron here before. Let's pretend we've got an iron, let's pretend it's already been ironed, because we actually haven't. So you would line that up with the edges, so you can see that this is your 3-inch size. If you were going for 3.5 inch, you would line that up along the edge. So once you've peeled the plastic back off these, it's actually dead simple to just line them up against the edge of your fabric. And then you can just literally cut this out. And that's the joy of this template, because you really don't have to be worried about what sort of sizes you're aiming for. You don't have to remember that. You don't have to keep that in your head. You just keep these kind of as a companion pack, so you keep together your big pack of templates and your acrylic template, and that'll tell you what you're cutting when. We then want, for the sake of this one where I'm doing half and half with a solid, we then want a piece of this. I'm just going to take the selvage off this so that that's out of our way. And I think we have, shall I take it from you?
Oh, thank you,
We've got
Finn.
an iron coming through, so I'm going to plug that in, and then we can press that piece, because I probably would press that piece because it's beautifully pressed and folded, and I don't want those folds to sort of get involved on the back of the paper and mean that I have like little tucks in my in the thing I've sewn. So again, you can use the acrylic template, and if you don't have the acrylic template and you're looking at making this quilt, there is a template in your pattern. Number one, it tells you what size to cut, so you can go that way if you want, or there is a paper template in your pattern. So this is not an essential purchase. This is a kind of it'll make your life easier, but don't worry if you don't have it. So we've got 2 pieces of the same size. So that's step 1. And again, you can use these templates to kind of rummage through your stash, grab pieces randomly. And
Lynn's messaged in from East Sussex, and you are not the only person, Lynn. She says, I have an annoying problem that I can't do random. She says, I end up doing a pattern. Are there any tips?
Oh.
You need to blindfold yourself, but just pick things out. The amount of people that say do random.
Yes, and it's hard to do random. I think you either have to kind of, either you plan it ahead and you do make it beautifully organised, let's say ombre from the centre out to the corners or rainbow working across the quilt. But if you want to do random, you pretty much have to have a huge pile of like these half square
Yeah, put them all
triangles.
in a
which is-
bag.
Put
Pick
them
a
all in a
mix.
bag,
Yeah.
pull 2 out and
Lucky
put them
dip.
together. The only time I might say, well, if I pull out 2 identical, I'm not going to put them together. But nevertheless, once this was finished, there were 2 that were next to each other in various places on the quilt top. So you have to kind of commit to the fact that you're going to have no control over how this is going to go, over where things are going to end up. You have to sort of jump in. But if that does your head in and you really feel uncomfortable with that, plan it all out.
Yeah.
Make it look, you know, make it look beautifully planned.
You know
and-
who is the worst at it, and she'll love me calling her out, is Susie Duncan. She
As in-
cannot do random.
she doesn't like random.
No, and she tries, and she says even her random is like organised.
It's organised.
Random,
Yeah, I mean, it is difficult because I think either you're that sort of very modern type of quilter that goes, you know, crazy random and does, you know, like a kind of Libs Elliott type of very artistic, and or you're like Stuart and I are both the same in that we love a quilt that's symmetrical and we love a quilt that's organised and we like to plan it
So
out.
is this you going rogue, Lynn?
This is me going rogue. But I think the thing is, when you see a pack of fabrics like that, it's like almost invites you just to go for it because they're so lovely. Okay, so the next thing I'm doing, I'm just going to cut my template out.
With your rotary cutter? With your fabric rotary cutter?
With your, oh my gosh, I'm using my fabric rotary cutter on paper yet again. And what I would normally do is have a stack of, let's say, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these and cut them all out in one go. So again, you're kind of shortcutting the process. You know, I'm all about making things quick and easy. So you kind of, I would have a stack of these and trim them all. And I'm cutting to in the ballpark of 1/8 or 1/4 of an inch away from the edge of the template. That does not have to be accurate. You're just basically cutting out the template at this point.
Well, you make a lot of quilts, Lynn, don't you?
A lot of quilts,
Yeah,
yes.
I realised that when I watched a show with Adam Brooks.
Oh my gosh, that was, so there were about 70 quilts, and that was in under 2 years. I reckon I probably make 45 to 50 a year. Ballpark, that's my guess. But the thing is, if you're going to do quilt making as a living, you've got to make a lot of them.
You've got to make them
You can't just
fast.
make one. You've got to make, yeah, exactly. You can't make one a year and hope for the best. Like, that would not work. You know, I have to support myself.
Yeah.
So I have to be fast.
So you find all of these great tips to...
Anything like this,
Yeah.
anything where I can make the process quicker and easier, which is why I thought it was clever in that pattern this morning that they pre-cut all the pieces, because again, that makes it quicker and easier. It sort of saves all the thinking. So I'm just going to slow down a second to show you what I'm doing, because if you are watching this back and you've bought some of these template packs, you're going to want to know what I'm doing. So I've cut my template out to in the ballpark of 1/4 of an inch all the way around. That does not have to be accurate whatsoever. I've got my 2 pieces of fabric and I've put them right sides together. Now, obviously, we've got chambray solid, so we don't know they're right sides together, but I'm telling you that's what you do. And you have the lighter fabric on top, and that means that when you press these at the end, the fabric will be pressed, your seams will be pressed towards the darker fabric. So that's, and if you forget about the lighter fabric on the top, it's not the end of the world, it really doesn't matter. So as you can see, the template now fits those bits of fabric, and that's because we had, you know, we had a guide as to what size we should cut them. So what I tend to do is I tend to put a couple of pins in, and what I will do is I'll make a huge stack of these, and I've actually been doing that out in the green room this morning, because then you can really kind of motor through and just piece them one after another after another after another.
I heard
Just
you in the
going
green
for
room
it. I was on it. You know, I'm not
here.
kidding. I've probably made like 100, 150 half square triangles this morning. 'Cause
Wow.
they're really fast. It's like fast to do. So I've got this pinned here, and what you're going to do on your template, you've got blue lines, green lines, and red lines, and it tells you this in the pack, so you don't need to remember this bit, but I'm telling you now. You're going to sew along the red lines, and that's what we're going to do first. And like all foundation paper piecing, you want your stitch length to be quite short so that when you come to tearing away the papers at the end, they tear away more easily. So I'm going to put that on this machine down to 1.5. On my machine, I probably go to 1.5, maybe 1.4, maybe 1.3. Doesn't really matter. It all, you know, the shorter the stitch, the easier it is to tear away the papers at the end. And you just, this is again, just like we were before, you're just sewing along the line. So this bit, you know, you're beginning to sort of relax and switch off when you've got a pile of these to do. This is where you can put your earbuds in.
Listen to a podcast.
Listen to a podcast, watch a bit of trash on telly. I've been watching a bit of Married at First Sight on telly this
Yes,
week.
I've been watching Age of Attraction. Have you heard?
Oh, I haven't watched that. Is it worth watching?
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to add that to my list of mindless.
Of mindless things just having in the
entertainment.
background.
Yeah.
And also Sort Your Life Out. I love that that's back. Have you watched that? With
Is that
Stacey? They sort
I
all
didn't
of
know
your
it was
house.
back.
It's
I
back.
love that show. And I love that feeling of, oh my gosh, their house is a mess. Do you know what I mean? Like, you feel like my house isn't that bad.
Oh gosh, no! I look at it and think that
Do you think
is my
you want
garage,
Stacey to
that's
come to
my life.
yours?
I need Stacey. Just so you know, on the graphics it says 5-piece. You get a lot more than 5. You get 50. They've missed a 0 off. So yes, just to confirm, you definitely get all 50, not just 5 for 8.
Yeah, no, it's way more than 5. So we're just sewing along these red lines. And you get quite into the swing of doing this, and you can kind of switch off and, like I say, watch some trashy telly. I like watching trashy telly because it actually doesn't matter if the machine's going and you miss a bit. You know, nothing's going to happen in Married at First Sight that's really earth-shattering. And you don't have to worry about the problems of the world while you're watching Married at First Sight. So what you've done now is you've sewn along with a shorter stitch along all of the red lines. So that is step 1 on each of these templates. And once you get going, you can do this at kind of super speed because you just have a big stack of them and you're sewing and sewing and sewing and sewing. So that's why I could get, you know, hundreds made out there in the green room in the little breaks between shows, because it is so fast. Step 2, you've got blue lines around the outside and within the template. And you're going to cut along all of those. So I start by cutting around the outside. And that's where, for some reason, people have got confused in the past, that they've cut these into pieces and they forgot that they had to cut around the outside. And I do say that in the template instructions, cut along every line, including those around the outside. So you're not adding seam allowance or anything like that. You're literally rotary cutting along the blue lines. And I tend to cut with a stack of 2 or 3 of these. So again, that speeds up the process, and you can stack them together to cut if you want. You don't have to, you know, if you prefer to do it one by one so that you're absolutely sure of the accuracy of your cutting, you can do, or you can
nice sharp blade there.
I have got a nut, but also that's a decent mat. A decent mat makes a difference.
Yeah.
So I've got a stack of 4 of these now, and the last lines you've got left on the template are green lines, and these sit in the corner. And what you're going to do is just trim along those green lines. So again, you can stack up 4 if you want, like this, and that's cutting off your dog ears. So that gets rid of those, so that by the time you've come to press these open, you don't have that trimming to do. So the kind of point of this whole, the way these templates work, is there is no trimming. You sew your seams, you cut along the lines, and then you're good to go. And then the next bit you do you want me to shift along a bit?
Yes, please.
Yeah, let me move.
On the pattern, thinking about getting the small template and papers, but making the big size. So, you mean you're making this size behind us? If you're making this size, then we do have the corresponding papers and templates. Is that what we're...
Getting
is there a question?
Small templates and papers, but making the... Oh, I see. So are you saying that what you're going to do is you're going to make it this size, but with much smaller half-square triangles?
wow.
I mean, that would be amazing.
Wow.
And also a great stash buster, because you can use much smaller pieces from your stash.
So you're going to use the smaller half-square triangle sheets, but
Yeah.
make that big size?
Yeah, you could totally do that. And actually, I mean, this is sending you in the direction of doing it that size with that size pieces. But you can take this anywhere you want to
with
go.
The big ones if you wanted, yeah.
Exactly. You could do it with the 4.5-inch ones and make a much bigger quilt with the same amount of work. So the next step you do is you're going to press these open, and you're going to press them open with the papers still in. And
Is there a particular way that you press your seams?
So I just push them out. Well, the thing is about these is because if you put the fabrics on in the order I've suggested, they will press towards the dark side.
Yeah.
That's the way they go. So you just press them the way they naturally want to go. If you've forgotten to put the lighter fabric on the top, doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world. But if you do remember, it means that the seams press in the right direction. And the reason you're pressing them at this stage with the papers still in is because the papers will hold your seam really nice and straight. Whereas if you have a big half-square triangle, sometimes the seam can go a bit bendy. And this will hold everything really nice and square.
And is that the half-square triangles there at the right size?
Yes. I know.
That is good. No dog ears to trim.
No dog ears and no trimming, because a lot of the methods, you get to this point, and then you have to trim it down to a smaller size, and you have to make sure that the diagonal sits in the middle of the... And it's a horrible job. It takes so long to do, whereas this, there you go, that's it. And then the thing, let's say you're making a quilt like the size of the one behind me, so you're going to have a ton of these to do. So what you do, you don't tear these papers off kind of in the daytime when it's, that's like busy fun time. You do it when you're sitting watching telly in the evening. So you've got feet up, watching telly. If you've got any kids, you can get them doing some labour for you and tearing off these papers. you don't even know you're doing it. If I've got papers to tear off, I always do that in the evening in front of the telly.
Yeah.
Because it sort of gets a job done without you even thinking about it.
And then do these then go straight into your lucky dip bag, basically?
Exactly. So if I'm making it this way, it would go straight into a lucky dip bag. If I was making it this way, so like the little one I did like this, I'd probably be, the colour placement of these was random, but just the direction was the same. So I'd probably still go lucky dip if I was making this. But what I might do is either the whole quilt is all in one direction, or you could mix and match and flip them all around, or you could have one corner of the quilt that direction, then the next one that, and then the next, do you know what I mean? So it all radiates out from the centre. But yes, if you're doing random, kind of try and commit to it and, you know, do it blindfold almost.
Yeah, Becky's in the gallery. She's saying, go to your colour wheel, have a look at opposites.
Exactly.
You can get really planning with this if you want to.
You really can.
But I also just love the freeing partiness of just being random.
Because it's not that kind of, this to me is not an heirloom quilt. This is it's a family member, you know, the dog sleeps on it, the kids play on it, you have it on a picnic. It's a real, this to me is like a fun, functional, throw it on the back of the sofa kind of quilt. You don't need to be precious about this one. So that's it. That's the job. That's what the job entails.
Amazing. These papers are really going to help speed up the process.
They do. They really do.
Alongside with your acrylic template, actually, as well. I think
that makes it easier because you know, you can go and you can cut things out, but you're always remembering, what am I cutting? What size am I cutting? And if you just, you know, if you want to give your brain a bit of a break, you literally can take those templates for each size of pack. So each one kind of goes with one of the packs of papers. It's just to make your life easier.
Yeah.
And to make it easier to kind of rummage around in your scrap box and see what you've got and see what would fit.
How do you put your Husker triangles together? Have you got points to match when you're doing it?
Well, I mean, in a sense, you might have those two that go together and you kind of match the point. But really, I mean, in the scheme of all of that, you're just sewing one square to the next square to the next square. So, I mean, I can sew these together into a strip, or we could make some more.
Yeah, make some more.
Let's make some more. Okay.
Okay.
Shall we make the same size or should we make a different size?
Let's go different.
Let's go for a different size. Why don't we go for the smallest size there is? Because then you can see like how ridiculously cute they are. Let me just see.
Like you say, for little pin cushions.
Should we go for the like tiny little size?
0.5 you go down to, don't you?
Let's go for the half size. So you can see in this pack here, I actually used a load yesterday in the quilt I'm making for today's quilter, which is those 1-inch ones I showed before. But I've got all of these 1/2-inch finished ones. I mean, look at the size of that. That is like the tiniest little template. So I'm going to get my...
It's exactly the same process, though.
It's exactly the same process. The advantage of the slightly smaller sizes is that you make 8 at a time. So it's kind of even quicker and, you know, you get more done more quickly.
Just so you're aware, 18 kits left and over 30 of you have got it in your basket. So if you do want that big Tilda solids pack with your instructions, with your binding fabric, what sizes can I make with these for 8s?
Oh my gosh, now you've got my head in a spin of doing some math calculations.
I just mean I can do the 3.
You can do every size up to 3.
I can't, so I'm not going to be doing the 4 to 4.5 inch
with these.
But
you could do 4 or 4.5. You just put that, so if you take, let me show you, if you take the biggest template, okay, and let's take a fat 1/8 that we haven't used already, so I don't think I've used this grey one already, so in other words, it's a complete fat 1/8. So then you'd kind of lay that out on your table and say, okay, well, how big can I go? So you grab that 4 and 4.5 inch. Yeah, you could make those. I mean, you couldn't get loads out of it, but you could totally, you know, if that was the way you were going, you can see that the whole of that template fits onto there. So you can, with those, you can make any of these sizes.
Yeah.
But it's just the 3-inch maximises all the fabric that you get out of that fat 1/8, so you can get 4 templates out of that. Whereas if you were doing the 4.5 inch, you can only get. But let's see if it would go this way. Yeah, because you see, Tilda cut their fat 1/8s really generously. I think they cut them metric, so you could very close to be making 4-inch. Probably couldn't get 4 across.
Yeah.
But you could go slightly bigger if you wanted. You just have to play around with these and put them on your fabrics and see, you know, if you've got one piece, how many you can get out of that piece.
Lovely.
to work out, you know, what you can cut from it.
This is from Michelle. Which size templates would work best with the 10-inch layer cake? Oh my gosh, we're asking.
No. That is a really good question. And do you know what,
Okay.
Michelle? I worked this out before I came on.
Oh,
and do you know what I also did? I forgot. So I did. I specifically took these into the green room.
I do think all these acrylic templates and the papers are going to be great for virtually all of your pre-cuts. If you've got fat quarters in your stash, if you've got fat eighths, as we've
quarters,
suggested,
fat
and
eighths,
now 10-inch
charm
layer
squares.
cakes.
So let's say you've got charm squares. You can make the 1-inch ones. You can make 8 1-inch half square triangles from a charm square. If you've got a layer cake, you can make the 3.5-inch. So you could make any size up to 3.5-inch, but you could make 8 3.5-inch from I actually put it in the instructions. So that has saved my bacon because I worked it out in the green room. Obviously, between 10 minutes ago and now, my brain has completely forgotten that information. So yes, the 3.5-inch, 3-inch or 3.5-inch would maximise your fabric if you had a layer cake. So that would be a great way to do just either chuckle your layer cake slices together randomly or put each one with, let's say, a cream solid, and then it goes twice as far, and you can make, you know, off the top of my head, I can't work out what you could make, but you can, you know,
big quilt.
and throw in some extra solids, and you got the whole thing done.
Yeah, fantastic.
So yes.
Oh, thank you for your questions.
Good question. Yeah.
Because now we're thinking of all the pre-cuts that we've got in our stash and how we're going to be able to utilise these
You
papers.
can
and
even, if
acrylic
you have
templates.
jelly roll strips, you can even, and let me find, right, so these are the tiniest. So these are the 1/2-inch and the 1-inch.
So if you've got 2.5-inch jelly roll strips.
If you've got 2.5-inch jelly roll strips, you can just about, what you can do is lay your jelly roll strip over half of one of these templates. It's not wide enough for the whole thing, but you can cut the template in half. I know you can do it with the 1/2-inch. I think you can do it with the 1-inch as well. At a push, you might be able to do it with the 1.5, but you'd have to check that. You'd have to literally lay your jelly roll strip over a template and check if it fits. But you could, so even if you had those kind of tiny little, let's say you had some bits of jelly roll left over, you wanted to make something tiny like a pin cushion, you could use these on those.
Yeah. Nice. These are the smallest ones that we're offering as well, aren't they? These are the 0.5. You were going to show us how to do
They are
the little ones.
tiny. So let me find the template. Let me find a piece of fabric. We may as well go with pink again because we've opened up the pink and it's such a lovely colour. So again, you're going to do exactly the same as you did before, which is to say that you'll put your template down, let's say like that, on the corner of your fabric and just cut that square out. So you can do that on your, you know, big pile of fabrics that you've got in your stash, or you could do that on a bundle like these that you've got. And again, I'm going to do it 1/2 and 1/2. So I'm going to grab, which I put somewhere, here we go. I'm going to grab the solid that I've got here and cut a little square of solid as well, so that we've got 2 squares that are the same size and shape.
And remember, you've got the protective film on there, so you'll be able to see it.
You'll be able to see a lot better when you've taken that off. And honestly, I would take it off here and now, but I've got acrylics and they're really hard to peel things off when you've got acrylic nails. So you've got these 2 squares, and then we'll get the little template, and again we'll do what we did before, which is just to cut it out like 1/8 of an inch or 1/4 of an inch all round. And this is not the time for precision or worrying about cutting out perfectly. You just kind of want to cut it out just a little bit bigger than the template. You don't cut it to the size of the template because you're going to do that trimming later on, and it's quite nice to be able to trim the paper properly when you get to that stage. So you just cut it a little bit bigger all around. And the idea is that it's pretty much going to line up with your fabrics when you come to put those together, or be slightly smaller than them, so you can see that you've got the fabrics all round. Get your 2 pieces of fabric, right sides together. So we've got the pink and then the lighter one on top, template on top, and then we're going to do exactly the same, which is that we're going to sew along all of the red lines on the template. So you can see it's just 4 lines to sew. But what I am going to do this one, because these little bits of paper are going to be so tiny, I'm actually going to shorten my stitch here to 1, and that'll make those smaller pieces easier to tear away. When I have bigger pieces, I'll go for a slightly longer stitch, like 1.5. But if it's very small foundation paper piecing templates, I like to go a bit smaller. So depending on what increments you've got on your machine, I'd probably do it at about 1.2. This machine's got 1.5 or 1, so I'm going to go for 1. And that'll mean that, you know, when you come to tear your papers away, they'll almost fall off. So we're going to...
You don't need to remember this, but you sew on the red lines. Yeah?
So you sew on the red lines, and as I say, you don't need to remember that bit. It's got it in the instructions, but it's, you know, if you're doing the 8 in one go, it's just 4 lines. And even if you're doing the 4 in one go, you just have sort of 2 joined lines to sew along. So each individual template is very quick and easy. take the pins out of here so that they're not in my way. But like I say, if you were making a lot of these, you make just a great big stack of them, and then you can just sew one after the other, and you kind of get yourself into a sort of speedy zone, as it were, making things really quickly. So wait till you see the size of these. These are just going to be ridiculously cute.
This question, but do I use the same size template as the papers?
Yes.
Yeah. It's not a silly question, because I know if you're buying EDP templates, then you go for larger. I
mean, basically, the template, the acrylic template, is bigger than the paper template because you're adding in fabric all around. But all you have to do is correspond the size of the paper template. So it'll say, for example, half-inch half-square triangles with the size on the acrylic template. So you just need to correspond those two together. Or if you just have the templates in your pack, it'll tell you which ones to use and what size to cut at. So your fabrics are always going to be in the ballpark of about 1/4 inch bigger all round, because you can see now, as I'm trimming, you want that extra fabric to be able to line up and then trim off. So you've sewn along the forward lines, and then you're just cutting off all the spare fabric and paper along the outside blue lines, then cutting on the blue lines within the template. So basically with these square ones, you're cutting them into 8 triangles.
So cute.
They are
Suze asked, can you make multiple of the smallest ones? Could you make the smallest size and then have them fit together to one of the bigger ones?
Yes, so you just have to do a bit of work on your head in your kind of old school geometry. So let's say you've made half-square triangles that are 1/2 inch, then you could have 4 of those would be the same size as 1 inch. And then 4 1 inches would be the same size as a 2 inch. So you could really mix and match them, just play around with remember your fractions from school.
I do not remember them at all, no.
But you'd know, wouldn't you, if you had 2 1.5s, it's going to make a 3.
Yeah.
Like even, the fractions we did at school were much harder than that. But so, yeah, you totally mix and match them. And I love a quilt that's got mix and matched half-square triangles in them. It always looks, I'm going to do these one by one because they're sliding away a bit. So I'll just do this first one to show you.
They are going to be super cute.
They are going to be so cute. I'm going to take off. So we've cut along the blue lines and cut each one into 8 triangles. Then I'm going to press this open. So I'll just bring this on top of there. And how cute is this going to be? It's going to be absolutely... And this is not even, this is now, at the point this is, it's 1 inch square. So once you've added in, 4 1/4 inch seams all the way around, it's going to be absolutely tiny. And that's the great thing. So it's a bit fiddly to trim half-square triangles that are 1/2 inch finished to size, because it's a tiny, awkward, tiny little size. But look at that.
Oh my gosh, yes.
How sweet is that? It's so cute.
But I know miniature quilting is a thing, isn't it, as well?
I love miniature quilts, yeah.
Oh, there's some amazing, like, I saw, I think it might have been Adam was showing me one that was all like Wizard of Oz theme, and it was all made out of tiny little half-square triangles, but pixelated almost.
Pixelated, wow. That's, I mean, some of the work people do, that takes ages and ages and ages.
Yeah. Thank you very, very much. We've loved that.
Fantastic.
And everybody. There's about 16 people who are going to miss out on this quilt kit. So if you haven't already checked out, please do. And don't forget your papers, your acrylic templates. I love the fact that if there is something that someone asks for on screen as well, you react to it so quickly. So
I love getting questions.
Brilliant.
It's great, yeah.
Brilliant. We've had some fantastic tips today. So do make the most of the quilt kits, the templates and the papers. Plus, don't forget, there is the bright options, but there's also the chambray options. And all that you need to make the size of the quilt behind, Lynn, is 1 fat 1/4 pack. And that will do it just like you can see there. So you'll need a fat 1/4 pack and then your binding fabric, 28 fat 1/4s. There's only 5 of those left, and that colour is lovely. 7 in baskets, so they'll go today. They will also go today, and that's going to look beautiful. Or if you want to do like the version like Lynn was doing there with your cream, for example, or your choice of solid, then you could get the smaller fat 8 pack. That's 28 chambray fat 8s. You'll then need 3.5 metres of any solid that you would like. And 1, it will make this go so much further. But 2, it will give you that really lovely, clean, I do love that look as well. I think
it's really pretty, isn't it? It's really fresh.
Completely different looks, aren't they? Really pretty. $79.99 for your Tilda. Beautiful chambray fat 8s. Do you have a day that you're back with us, Lynn?
I do. I think I'm next in on John's show where he's launching his new fabrics, which I'm really excited about.
That's in May, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's at the beginning of May. As soon as he said he's doing fabrics, I said, oh my gosh, I want to do the quilts.
Yes. Oh, amazing.
Yes, I'm
that's
really
gonna be
looking forward to that.
Oh, fantastic. We look forward to seeing your quilts.
Can't wait.
Thank you very, very much. We've had such a fab day. Stay where you are, though, because it's not over yet. We've got these Alba pants or Alba trousers. Rebecca looks at me like, don't call them pants, they're trousers. They are absolutely gorgeous. The pattern is called the Alba pants, the Tessuti pants. So if you loved the vest, we've got your vest and pants today. They are fabulous trousers. They're already selling on pre-order. We're completing our outfit, so don't go anywhere. We're back after this.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 p.m.P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here. I hope you can join me this Saturday on Sewing Street at 8 a.m. for the launch of my brand new fabric collection, Porcelain and Sea Glass. I'll be with John. We'll have loads of different options for you in this brand new collection with Lewis and Irene. I've also written a brand new quilt pattern that features 2 different sizes of quilt and cushions for you to enjoy and to make with porcelain and sea glass or your choice of fabric. Join me this Saturday at 8 o'clock on Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, And you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy, just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card and that's it. The SewingStreet gift card, the gift of creativity made simple. Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
You can add as many... Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Hello, welcome back. Isn't it such a lovely day today?
It's been gorgeous.
It's the first time you've met Lynne as well.
It's the first time I've met Lynne and I love her.
She's so lovely, isn't she?
She's brilliant.
And you're both back on
We're both back on.
John's Day.
Yeah, John's Day.
Yeah,
yes.
I know.
Launch of his fabric. It's going to be very exciting.
Now, those of you that have already got these already, well done, because I've got a feeling that it's going to happen again. It's been the same story all day today, that we've just not had enough to go around. But these trousers are brilliant. Not pants, trousers. Trousers are gorgeous. I think they're really, really nice. And I like that they're slightly cropped.
Yes.
Nice for this time of
Yeah,
year.
yeah.
I think they look great because I'm short, you see. So trousers like this, I love that they are cropped slightly with your sandals. They're really nice.
It's lovely, isn't it? It's just a nice design.
You said earlier on that you're really impressed with this Tessuti design features.
Yeah, because there's lots to it. Like this, this facing at the back here.
Nice.
It's just very well thought out.
So you've got this facing here. This is all elasticated
That's
at the
elasticated
back.
at the back.
Pocket. No waistband on this.
No, so you've got a facing that just obviously folds over at the front, just to keep it nice and flat at the front, which is very flattering.
Yeah, and it's where do they sit? Are they sort of over you?
I don't. Well, it's hard to tell on there, isn't it? But I don't think it's your natural waist. I think it's probably sitting on your top hip.
Yeah.
Which is where most things sit now. Nice and comfortable.
They are lovely, but they also look really smart. And honestly, you can play around with so many different fabric choices.
Yeah.
It's not. Is it quite a wide leg? Would you say? Or,
So not really wide, but just a wider leg. But it's not, it's not huge. It doesn't want to stay, does it?
No, it's not. It's so difficult for us to show trousers. We were trying to work out a way to show it.
It is very difficult.
So your sizes, size 6 to 22. Why do people get scared of making trousers, Rebecca?
I think because, especially with a fly front, which is what's in here, people think that it's really difficult. They're not going to be able to do it. And then I think people worry as well about the fact that you're dealing with, 2 legs and then you've got the crotch seam to do. But it's not difficult at all. And I do think once you've made something like this, you will then want to go on and make it again.
Yeah. Will it work in denim as well? I mean, you could use cotton, denim, cord. I've seen somebody make these, and it's worth looking on the social media. Or if you just literally put into the search engine the Tessuti Alba pants, then you'll see lots of people who've done it in lovely corduroy. I've seen people who've done it in like really lovely bright colours, creams as well. We have got lots of fabric bundles underneath us on the web, and we've got some stripes. You're going to do it in like some nice pinstripe.
Oh, yeah, gorgeous.
See that with the blouse and the vest from earlier, it all works
combination
so well together. And another brilliant price point for a pattern at just £19.25. You get really good quality pattern paper.
Very good, good quality pattern paper, and lots of you've got lots of pattern pieces in there, and it's just really good quality.
I do like the fact that it's all on a nice A4 sheet as well, so you're not trying to squeeze your paper pattern back into a little packet that you're never going to then use again. You'll definitely be able to make these time and time again, and all of your sizes are in one pattern, size 6 to 22. Lots of you have already got this on pre-order. Have we had these on once before? No, they're brand new.
This is new, isn't it?
These are also new. And I think it's really important to have a good, staple trouser pattern in your stash as well, isn't it?
Definitely.
We've had the blouse earlier on, we've had the vest, and we think that this is completing your sort of capsule wardrobe, isn't it? We've also got all of the fabrics underneath us on the website. How much fabric do we need?
So I think is it 3 meters?
2.5.
2.5, there you go, got that wrong. 2.5, yeah. So, I mean, which is really good considering they're a sort of a slightly wider leg trouser as well.
Yeah, absolutely. This bundle, if you want to make the lovely blue, they're 2.5 metres, £23.99 for your Alba pants. Again, I'll remind you, have a look elsewhere because they're styled. They would look great with the vest if you managed to get it earlier on. But also for the spring and for the summer, really comfy, lightweight trousers that will look lovely. I've got them in a light blue as well.
Do you want me to hold them whilst
Thank
you're
you.
doing your...
My going to work out.
You've only got one arm.
There's your blue. Oh, see, these will look lovely in light blue. Light blue, white shirts, really lovely and smart. £23.99, and because they are slightly cropped, they are perfect for this time of year, going into spring and summer for your holidays. Nice with a lightweight. This is a 4-ounce denim, so really lovely lightweight cotton denim.
You can also lengthen that as well if you didn't want that slight crop.
Okay.
You can, Measure your inside leg.
There's I mean, this is it's a brilliant pair. Could I make shorts?
You can
as
make
well if I
short.
wanted to?
Yeah, absolutely. Of course you
Talk
can.
about length,
yeah.
but you could also make them into shorts.
Yeah,
The
definitely.
stripes. Right, we have got 2 colours in this stripe. There is the light one and the dark. The dark's been the most popular. Is this like a linen? These are lovely. They are yarn-dyed wash denim.
Yes, denim.
Oh,
Really
very nice.
Very, very nice. Look at that.
That's this is the reverse. It's all been folded inside out, but how nice is that? Sorry if that strobes your screen.
It's lovely.
$22.99 for 2.5 metres. There's only 8 bundles left if you do want to make these trousers. They will look lovely. Thinking of other patterns as well that you might have in your stash, that are lovely pinstripe denim.
Lovely.
Just $22.99. That's in the dark colour. Sorry, now you're going to be aching as well.
Shall I
We'll try and prop them
I'm going to
back up again.
try.
The dark one's about to sell out. There's only 2 left. If you do want the light, this is the colour that that Rebecca's going to be demoing with, and it is gorgeous. Oh, it's worked. Well done.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Size 6 to 22. It does have a really lovely facing, nice shape on the back.
Yeah, so very like you would get on your jeans.
Yeah. And the pockets as well are big pockets on the front, aren't they? They're
lovely
really
pocket.
Yeah, nice big pockets. I've got some linen navy trousers. Beautiful. Oh, in fact, I don't actually think this is called linen handle. Do you know what that means?
Oh, no,
I'm guessing it's linen without the creases. Go on, tell me the composition.
What?
70. There's no linen in it, I don't think. It's 70% rame, 30% cotton.
Oh, because that's like a natural, isn't it? I'm sure that's like a natural.
It looks like a linen, doesn't it? But
It
it's like a
does.
crease.
That's really lovely.
You're saving £2 on that bundle. £32.95. That is for 2.5 metres. What about red? Oh, wow. That is making a statement, isn't it? Red trousers, that lovely... In fact, actually, with the vest combo,
I was just
the
about
grey
to say,
vest or the navy
either way
vest.
is, lovely.
£32.95. This is, again, that same cotton... What was the other component that you said? Cotton and rame.
Yeah,
I don't.
sounds familiar. I'm gonna look that up because I've not heard of linen handle.
No.
Before.
We learn something new all
We
the
do,
time, don't we?
Yes.
Absolutely
gorgeous.
suitable for your trousers, though. And then we also have got, most similar to the Alba pants front of the pattern, is this. I actually think that these are going to be so beautiful. Yes, you are ready for summer. It's called Linetto.
Canvas. I was going to say it's like a sort of denim-y canvas, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so nice.
Yeah.
I'm imagining you could do, you know, earlier on we saw someone who had done lovely embroidery on the vest. You could do
that
some
on the bottom,
embroidery
yeah.
on the bottom. It's just £27.99. 2.5 metres of your canvas.
You could do it on the back pocket.
They're nice structured trousers, aren't they?
Yeah.
But they look really, really smart. £27.99. A couple more fabrics to show you. The canvas. In fact, this is it. This is the last one. And I found somebody who did a pair of the black version, but I think they made like sort of more of a feature of like the button and the... I mean, you can't go wrong with the black, can you? That's going to look lovely with everything. Oh, I don't know if it's a bit blurred, but there was somebody who made one with a nice feature of the button. You also are going to need some elastic for around the waist. Now, I know that a lot of you might already have elastic, but you need a certain width of elastic,
Yes.
don't you?
Yeah. So an 1.5 inch wide elastic,
which is 38 millimetres.
Yes,
so that's
right.
the right elastic. I'm going to ask you that question now. And have you opened the packet? Do you know how much we need? How much elastic do I need?
I think it's
I know about 7 o'clock this morning we did talk about this, and I totally forgot to check.
I can't remember if it's on here. I've looked in the I've looked in here and
you can't see. Get yourself what, a metre? If you get 2 units, you'll have enough, surely.
Oh, yeah.
You might even be all right with one. Here we go. Does it say here? Elastic.
Be in here somewhere. It's definitely in here. It's in here.
Also, there's a QR code to a video.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Have you watched that?
That would be good. No, I haven't. But that would be good to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is also the QR code, yeah?
I think it might be on here in the pattern bit itself. But but to be honest, that's a guide anyway. So I would measure your waist, and then you can measure the width of the front there, because that's not going to change. And then you can see how much elastic you can put in the back.
Yeah.
So it's in here, but obviously you've got your waist measurement as well.
Depends on what size. So get yourself a couple of units. I've also got some nice little metal zips, which we don't normally stock. I think we've got them in especially for this. So stock up on your smaller 6-inch metal zips. We've got it in white at £1.99, or we have it in black again at £1.99. Are they the right length, or do I need to cut that down?
No, that's the right length.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Great. Because I always get a little bit nervous about metal zips.
Well, you can't really cut.
No.
You can't cut those down.
No.
So you have to have the
right size.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
there you go, £1.99. Add that to your order if you're getting them. The black is closer to selling out, so if you do need a black, be quick to check out. Remember, combine your order. You don't need to pay the P&P again. If you bought anything throughout the day, then you can click combine order and you'll only pay one P&P throughout the whole duration of the day. Alba pants available. The dark stripe has sold out in the bundle, but it is available individually. You'll need 5 units of it at £4.99 if you do want the dark stripe. And the light stripe as well is about to sell out. So if you want that by the half metre, again, it's 5 units underneath us or there on the website for £4.99 a half metre. Fabulous. Right, what are you able to show us, Rebecca?
So let me just move that over to one side, if I may.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm going to show you first. So what you do, the first thing you do is the front pockets. So I've done it on this one, and I've got the one side of my zip in, but we'll talk about that in a minute. So I've got this pocket in here with your obviously your pocket bag and your pocket facing and everything else on the other side. So I'm gonna do the other one.
You go around everything with your overlocker, don't you?
I do, yeah, I do. I overlock everything. Just because that's kind of the way we were taught. John's the same as well. John always says that's. I think we because we were, back in the old days. That's how you. I would presume they still tell you that now. I don't know.
Well, you want them to last as long as possible, don't you?
Well, exactly. And I just think if because you're obviously handling it a lot as well, if you overlock round everything, you haven't got to worry that if you've got a fabric that frays quite a lot, you haven't got to worry about losing that seam allowance.
You don't cut any of your fabric though with it, do you? You just run it along the edge without trimming any.
No, I don't trim.
No, because you'll change the size fit.
Yeah, I don't trim any.
Just go, okay.
Yeah. You can take your blade out of your overlocker if you're worried about that at all.
Yeah.
And then it'll just do the stitch. But you get used to knowing exactly where to place your fabric so that you miss the blade. You can see it actually. Yeah. You can see exactly where you're going. So the pocket is made up of these sort of three parts. So you've got this part here, which is where I'm going to stitch to the actual trouser. Part, and then this is there you go. You can see it because of my overlocking. So this part here is where you're going to see it's going to poke out here, which makes up the side of your trousers there, and then that gets placed on top of this piece. So if you, I think possibly the canvas fabrics, you might want to make this piece here out of a cotton or something, so that it's not too heavy.
Yeah.
Just to keep it a bit lighter. So we place it down like this. So you've got obviously right sides together. And then that's exactly how it should be. This little bit here, that's exactly how it should be. It should be there. So don't worry when you put that down and you've got that and you think, where's that going?
Yeah.
Because once we've sewn all of that and pressed it all, it then all sits nicely. So let's get this.
I had a look on the YouTube video, and it is a full 20-step, like 20 videos of the trousers.
Oh,
so
brilliant.
That's great.
Yeah,
if
so you can
you
see
are
it start
nervous
to finish.
about it.
Yeah, because there's not enough time to go through it all here. So that's great if you can refer back to...
yeah, the QR code.
Yeah.
See, I really like this colour as well. I think that looks lovely. The it's like a what would you call it? Like a merlot, but they look really nice in that like corduroy.
Yeah. Very nice.
It's like a really deep wine. It's really nice. Burgundy. The pattern elsewhere I've seen available, it says they're £22 is the pattern. I've just looked up and thought, oh, actually, we're doing a really good price as well, aren't we? Everything's
Very
been
good.
fantastic.
Okay, so I've sewn that to there. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to push that seam allowance over to the pocket bag side, and I'm going to understitch to make sure
What
that
does
stays.
understitch do?
So understitches. So this is the right side. This side here is the right side of my trousers, and so I'm pushing the seam allowance over to the facing side, and then I'm going to stitch close to the seam, and I'm just going to run a stitch along there. So you're not going to see it from the right side, but what happens by understitching, it just means that seam stays back where you want it to be. So it doesn't sort of creep forward when I turn that round, because I want it to sit like this.
Oh, and that will...
And flat.
Yeah.
But if I don't understitch it as I'm wearing it...
That will peep out.
That might just, be doing that. And that's so annoying.
Yeah.
You don't want to see that. So that's why on any sort of facing, if it's around the neck, you usually see understitching happening.
There's another version again in the navy.
Oh, that's lovely,
In the
isn't it?
navy. Yeah, really nice.
Really nice.
I think I'm delirious. Sorry. With my vest and pants today.
We could all make... You made any clothes?
No, I've not. I've done little bloomers. I've done little bloomers for the girls, like little pants.
Yeah.
But no, I would love to, though.
Yes, you can do it. You've got a machine, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do it. You should have a go at the vest.
Oh, honestly,
That's a very good first.
I would love to, and I know that I keep beating myself up about my lack of time, and my mum keeps saying to me, "You'll have loads of time when you will get that time."
You will.
I don't have it.
No, well, you've got three little ones under the age of what?
All under 4 still.
Yes, so I'm not
Well,
surprised.
Maisie is 4 now,
Yeah,
but
surprised
they are
you've got no.
full on.
Yeah.
Maisie's at home at the minute with a bug. There's always
Bless
something.
her.
It was Tilly last week, and I thought, oh, this week, before Easter holidays, which then will be 2 weeks of them at home, I was like, I'll get my ducks in a row this
grab
week.
the
And
iron.
It's just typical, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Sorry.
I'm just going to
on?
Let's make sure that's on. Yeah, it's always the same with little ones.
But I bet it doesn't change though, does it?
No, not really. No, because they then go from school to college or sixth form. And then, obviously, if there's any bugs, it all goes round there. And then they go to university, and it happens there as well. Just can't get away from it, can you?
No.
It's a long way off for yours yet, that is.
Oh, it's just going so fast, though.
It will. It'll be here before you know it. Right, I'm going to put that down there, but be very careful.
I will.
Right, so what I'm going to do now, so obviously I've pressed that back, and then I'm just going to put a line of top stitching around the edge of that pocket.
Do you ever do like decorative top stitching or?
Well, yeah, you can, yes, because, well, you know, all these machines, I've got this machine, so there's lovely stitches on here. So, yeah, you absolutely could. Yeah, on here is the perfect time to do it when it's flat, is to do a lovely stitch around, yeah, definitely.
Nice little vine or something would look really pretty.
Trying to see, how far did I go?
How far do you go from the edge on your top stitching?
Well, at home, what I do is I use my the edge of my foot, but my foot on my machine at home is much narrower than this. So, but yeah, just choose a point and then go from that point.
So you haven't got walking foot on this time. You don't always use your walking foot with your dress.
No, I don't feel I need it on this.
No.
But obviously, if people are comfortable and they're used to a walking foot, then, yeah, keep it on if you want to.
We're all loving the Alba pants. Well done, everybody who's got it. I'm really excited to see your capsule wardrobe all evolve in.
Definitely.
You only need a handful of good patterns that you're happy with, that fit right, that you really like, that you then come back to.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. So now, obviously, we can see we've got it, our pattern bag is like this, so it's loose. So we're just going to turn that over. So let me show you from the front. You can see now how that comes together, and that sits nicely there. So what we're going to do now is we're going to close off the pocket bag.
And it is a nice big usable pocket bag.
Yeah, it is.
We like everything with pockets, don't we? Can you tell me the difference between top stitching and under stitching?
Yeah, okay, so your top stitching you can see. So your top stitching is the edge like this. I don't know if can you, it's very difficult to pick it up, isn't it? Because it's white stitching. So I've top stitched along this edge here. I know, sorry, it's really difficult to see, isn't it? So I can see that, and I want to see it because it's a feature. So I want to be able to see it. And then on the inside is my understitching, which is the one that is closest to the seam. But you can't see it from the right side. So as I was just saying, when you before you you sort of put all your pocket bag together and everything, you go in and understitch. So you're pushing all of your seam allowance to the wrong side, and then trapping by understitching, you're trapping all of that seam allowance and holding it in place, out of the way. And then it just means that when you turn it round to the right side and you come to press it, it all sits really beautifully. And when you do understitch, you will notice that before you even press it and you turn it round to the right side, your facing automatically wants to stay where it is.
I remember Adam saying to me, it's one of those stitches that you think, oh, I'll just skip that bit, and actually don't skip it.
Never skip it. No, it's really important, because there's nothing worse than thinking all the time, you know, oh, that's tuck that in, or tuck your pocket facing in, or never skip it. Always do it.
Thank you for your messages, though. I'm loving all of these tips we're getting today. Over a third of the stock is gone. There's loads in baskets. Don't worry, we had hundreds and hundreds of these, so hopefully we're going to be okay in terms of stock. But if you are wanting to make the trousers, you're in safe hands with the Tessuti Patterns, because you've got really clear photographs, step-by-step instructions, full video tutorials. Obviously, you've got all the fabric that our team have recommended for you for the pattern, and Rebecca's help along the way as well. So, yeah, you're in safe hands if you've wanted to try out a dressmaking pattern. I feel sorry for people that don't know we're here, because if you were to go to a shop and buy a dressmaking pattern, it's quite daunting then to just be on your own and do it. Whereas there's so much support and so much help when you're buying from SewingStreet.
There is, and I think that's why a lot of people don't go for a trouser. Yeah. Because I think they just think there's so many elements to it that it's a bit daunting, and actually it isn't. And all you need is somewhere like SewingStreet to just take you through some of the you know, the structure of it, the bits that people would perhaps think, oh, I'm going to stay away from that, and you don't need to. So
you need to reinforce this bit here, that pocket. Do you go back and forth? Do you do a little reverse stitch
yeah,
there?
so what I'm doing, first of all, I'm just making sure that the pocket bag is lined up with the side seam, so I'm just going over that.
Ah, okay, within your seam allowance.
Yeah, and just making sure that that is in place, and then across the waist, just making sure that that is in place. And then we're going to go do an extra top stitch down the pocket bag from the waist. So if you mark down, so there we go, it's all sat nicely. So if you mark down 3.5 inches from your waist, let me get that in the middle, there we go. So mark down 3.5 inches with, just put a pin in, and then just close to the edge, I'm just going to run a stitch down there, leave the needle in, turn it round, and just do a few backwards and forwards there, and it just holds it in place. But you've still got plenty of room to get your hand in, but it just holds it in place. So it's little details like that as well that perhaps
and I like that with the
wouldn't
Tessuti
think about.
patterns. That, yeah.
Yeah. So it just sets it aside really from others, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's been a really lovely day today.
It has been a
I
lovely
can't believe
day.
they've just said to me there's 20 minutes left on show. I'm like, it's gone so fast.
Wow.
It's been lovely.
Right, I want to try and get this the zip in.
Yes.
Because I think that's the bit that probably people
fly,
may find a bit. I'm just going to stitch that bit down because we want that out of the way when we're doing.
What is that called on the fly?
That's
That's
it.
that little pocket bit and all of that people we get nervous about this, don't we?
It's all the
There's a lot of
the facings.
Yeah, there's a lot of facings to it.
Yeah, to keep the there's only 2 actually.
Okay.
There's only 2.
Single button, fly front closure.
Yeah. So if I show you quickly on here, so I'm going to turn this back through. So the first step is to add on this particular facing, fly facing. And again, you push the seam allowance over and understitch, because this is going to sit like that from the front. So you mark in 1/2 inch from the seam here. Mark 1/2 inch in, and then put your zip next to that, because it needs to be 1/2 inch in from there, from the seam. And as you can see, it's upside down, which I know looks weird, but it's because when you turn this through and fold that back, your zip then is facing the right way. So obviously you're going to be doing your trousers up like that.
I do think that this is the sort of thing that's going to be really helpful to have your video tutorial as well.
But it's all marked so.
I'm so sorry, the vest is sold out.
Easily in here. It's every stage of it is really clearly marked. So you can see where you add your fly facing on the wrong side.
Oh yeah, and it's all really
and then gives you little tips about folding over the zip at the top, and then marking the 1/2 inch, placing your zip upside down. It's not upside down, the wrong way. So you place it the wrong way. And then it just tells you about understitching. And then this is where the facings come in. After you've attached the zip on this side, you then attach the facing on this side. So you do it in separate, two separate bits. So you're doing the right side and then the left side. So the facing just gets attached like that. So you just...
You just face it a bit?
Step by, iron on interfacing in that bit, and then again understitching so that it keeps it flat, so that that's not poking back over. And then we're going to go on to, I want to do exactly how they've done it in here, because there are different ways.
Do you ever just end up whizzing on ahead and thinking, oh, I know what they're going to do? And then you go, oh no, they haven't done it like that.
No, they haven't done it like
that.
So
even if you have made trousers before, read the pattern.
Yes, most definitely. So we're going to start on this side by putting the facing on first. So just make sure that you're doing the right side and then the left side, and making sure you've got it all correctly.
Yes, I'm sorry, I missed your message. The lady's message about the vest. It was on in the 9 o'clock hour of 10 o'clock hour. Sold out. Sold out straight away.
Missed out.
Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll try and get more of those back though, because they were new, and these trousers also are really popular. So we are very happy that you're all loving the patterns today. There'll be a lot of dressmakers out there.
Yes.
This is what we want.
It
Inspire
is. It's brilliant.
Everybody.
Brilliant.
You've been dressmaking for how many years now, Rebecca?
30 something. 30 something.
Do you know, Rebecca worked on the, lots of the films with John.
I did.
Did you know John then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Yeah, did.
And when did you cross paths? What films were you on together?
So, what would it have been first with John?
Because you did the Spice World of the movie.
Yeah. The Bond films. Obviously, John worked on the Bond films.
Sorry, I always go to Spice World, the movie, and Rebecca's probably like, and the Bond films.
The Bond films, yeah. And Notting Hill.
Oh, wow.
Four Weddings and a Funeral.
Bride for Seven Brothers. Did John? That's Becca's asking.
I don't remember that. No. So I did. Whilst he was there, I did all the Bonds that he did.
Yeah.
With him, and then of course he went off and did other things. Bless him. But yeah, it's funny. I always say to him, I always remember him so clearly because he would come into the workroom and talk to us and say thank you, and that didn't happen very much.
Aww.
So so that's the thing. I always remember.
Yeah. Oh, he's a good.
Because it was because it's so appreciated when designers and costume supervisors come in and actually speak to you. Come and talk to you. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Because like I said, it doesn't always happen. But yes, it's very nice. Right. Okay. So we've got the facing on. There, and then I'm going to. So this is your other side of your fly facing. So I'm going to attach now the zip on this side. So we're going to line it. So as you can see, I've marked here.
There on your pattern, mark all your notches.
You can't really see it, can you? Mark all your notches. And I'm going to fold that bit over, and then I'm going to line it up with that mark, and I'm going to run it along that edge, right on the edge, so that I know that that's sitting properly. You're getting a facial there every time.
I know, it's lovely, yeah. Steam room.
Sorry.
You do definitely use the most steam out of every guest. It's dressmakers, isn't it? We like a bit of steam in the iron.
We like a bit of steam in the iron, yes. We do like a bit of steam in the iron. So the other thing I'm going to check as well is that when that's done up like that, I'm just going to bring this side in and just make sure that is going to sit. Yeah, I can see that that's going to sit nicely. Okay, so it's just good to check these things just to make sure. So I'm going to change to a zipper foot.
See, for anybody who is scared of, you know, zips and facings and things, this is probably not as complex as it's going to get, but this is a really good skill to nail. You won't be afraid of zips and flies and things.
No,
will you?
no. There we go, locked in. And it is just, it just holds your hand every step of the way. That's the thing. I mean, I'm rushing through this a bit, but if you just sit down and read through it before you start, just so you know, get your head round.
How long does it take you to make a pair of trousers like this?
So that was in a day.
Yeah.
Not a day, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the width of the elastic for the trousers? 38 millimetres
Yeah,
you
it's
need.
an
It's
inch
sold
and a
out on the
half.
web, this one, so you do need an inch and a half. You might get away with slightly narrow, but that's what it recommends.
Yeah,
isn't
it recommends an inch and a half, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, we've had sellouts galore today.
Wow.
We're going to be onto our buying team and say, when Rebecca Harrison is here and Lynne Goldsworthy, we need the shelves stocked up.
It's been a good day.
It's been a very, very good day.
Oh, I'm so pleased, though. It makes me happy when I know that people are out there,
Dressmaking,
you know,
yeah.
dressmaking, because it's, yeah.
Do you ever do any
Definitely is my
quilting?
happy place. No, I was saying to Lynn, no, I don't. But I watched both of hers, and it's made me kind of want to.
Yeah.
I love that. Well, both of them are lovely,
Yeah.
but I think the first one's probably a little bit beyond my capabilities at the moment.
But you have square triangles you can do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I love that. I love the idea of sitting and just
Yeah.
you know,
Very
cutting them all.
methodical.
Yeah. It's yes, it's quite therapeutic, isn't it? Just doing all of that. Yes. So there we go. So that's essentially that is your zip in. So you can see that once we've attached this side, your zip is covered. So that's how it's going to be when it's when it's on you.
Lovely.
So now we're going to attach the left side.
By the way, this is pages and pages and pages. I think it goes up to like 38, 39 pages.
There is a lot of pages.
Your hand is held throughout.
Yeah,
and
it
I think
really
with a lot of
is.
dressmaking pans, especially the old, traditional ones, they presume you know everything already. It'd be then now insert the zip, whereas actually they don't presume that you've ever done any of this before.
No.
And even if then you're thinking, right, I need to see somebody, either watch this back or scan that QR code, that takes you to a full YouTube tutorial. Literally, I think it was, I'll have a look on my phone how long it was, but it was like a full 20-step YouTube video.
Yeah.
Which obviously we do our best to show as much as we can on the show, but...
yeah. Well, that's it. There's so much to show.
Yeah.
It becomes sort of impossible. So what I'm doing here, I'm just attaching now the left trouser to the right trouser by the fly. So you've got notches, so make sure that you follow those, because then it shows you exactly. What have I just done with that pin? Just thrown that pin somewhere. It shows you exactly where to place everything. And the thing to say as well with a metal zip. Obviously, if your needle hits that, your needle is going to break.
Yes.
So just be very mindful of that and just be careful. I've taken that zipper foot off and I need to put it on again.
I've used a machine for 30 plus years for general use, and I've recently started to try patterns. I'd like to know, would the Alba pants be good for a beginner?
I don't want to say that. I hate saying no to. Yeah, I think you've just got to be aware
But there's a lot of
that there's a lot of elements.
Yeah.
But this is such a fantastic detailed instruction booklet. Plus, you've got that QR code. You've got a video that you can watch. You can come back and watch this, obviously. So I would never say no to anybody, and I'm hoping that you can see that putting this zip in is quite possibly the most sort of complex part of this pattern, but it really isn't.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, just take it one step at a time. I mean, I don't know if you got the vest, because that is the ultimate beginners. It really is, and then you could progress to. But I wouldn't.
You don't like to say to somebody, "Oh
Yeah,
no, don't do it."
Yeah,
because if you
I
love
don't want
the
to
trousers,
put somebody off. You know,
I always think if you love the trousers, then you're probably more likely to
absolutely
to do it and have a go.
Absolutely.
And as I said, there is so much help.
Yeah.
Buying from us, buying these sorts of patterns that they do bring you literally photographs throughout.
Yeah.
And I'll find the video. Thank you.
And the thing about doing, you know, putting this zip in, I'm sure with their video as well, you can just stop it.
There's a 20-minute video of the zipper, fly and pocket tutorial.
There you go. Brilliant.
You can actually, Bobby Joe, if you wanted to watch that right now, you can watch that right now. There's also an hour-long video on YouTube of someone, you know, making them. There's so much
lots out
help
there,
and content, especially this Tessuti. So
yeah, there's lots out there, which is brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, give it a go. Do it. Yeah.
I mean, it is brilliant.
And if you're a little bit worried about a metal zip, maybe.
Yeah.
Could you put in a use it? Just use a plastic one.
Yeah. I mean, I've gone to the section of the zip that we were just looking at here. Look, there we are. And it's a really, really good video.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very, very clear and it's really well filmed. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you can actually see really, really well exactly where everything is. So if that helps you, assure you that hopefully, you know, you'll be able to make them.
I'm just trying to pull the... this is where it gets a bit tricky. I'm trying to pull the... There we go. Trying to pull the zip up to take it out of the way. Because you'll have to do that when you're using a zip. Pull the actual the zip out of the way. Otherwise, you won't be able to get as close to the zip as you need to.
It's all right. Just having a sip of my coffee.
Right, we can show you now the... So if I turn this round, threads everywhere. So if I turn this round, you can see that now that is going to be sitting. Can you see the zip
nice.
in? Let me bring it down there. Do you see how the zip is sat there? And then when you wear it, that's completely covered. That's not going to, And then you just simply tuck that over there.
My top stitching
and then
again?
Top stitching,
So at that point, would I put my walking foot on, do you think? Is that quite bulky or am I okay?
It is quite bulky. But again, do you know what? I would say if people are happy with a walking foot, then use it.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it does a good job. If you're used to it, carry on using it. So all I'm going to do now is obviously the crotch is undone to the zip. So all I'm going to do now is just do that up. So you're just going to meet your stitch line that you've already done. Mm-hmm. You're just going to meet that.
You almost need to
carry on round.
Just look at it as think about your trousers that you wear already, and actually think about it as a three-dimensional thing. When you look at it all as pattern pieces, it can look quite daunting. And you think, how on earth am I going to put all these together? But now you can see those bits need to go together. Trouser legs need to go together.
And it's you know, these two, if I show you from the inside, you know, these two are two separate flies. So if you treat it like that, so lots of trousers before you put this in would get you to stitch the crotch up first and then put this in. But what I like about this is that you're doing it on two separate pieces and they're completely flat, which means that you can see exactly where the zip is, where it's going to sit, and I just think it takes away that. You know, if there's any sort of anxiety around it, it takes that away, I think.
Thank you for your message. I have a pair of 110-inch drop curtains. was going to practice on. I love watching you on Sewing Street. I've learned a lot with you guys. Well, that's it. Yeah, bed sheets, curtains.
Yes, perfect.
Brilliant.
Absolutely perfect.
Stunning show. Lovely start to my Thursday. Going to settle down for lunchtime. Chippy.
Oh,
nice.
Gosh, that
Lovely.
sounds nice. Lunchtime chippy.
We are out of time.
No!
We are out of time. Yeah, we need to do extended shows,
We do.
don't we? We go for our
I hope I've been able to show that in enough detail.
You are absolutely amazing, and you will have helped everybody.
Oh,
so
good.
Thank you.
Good. No, it's my pleasure.
And so, are you back before John's show, or is that the next time we see you?
No, that's the next time.
In May.
In May.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh, where is this year going?
I know.
But it's been
Scary, isn't it?
amazing.
I know.
We
It's
love you.
lovely to see you.
Thank you. Thank you all so much for watching. Don't forget to get your pattern while stocks last, and all of the lovely fabrics as well to go with. Choose your lovely fabrics to make trousers tomorrow. Oh no, that's today. We're not doing a full repeat again tomorrow. Tomorrow's show. Who's here tomorrow? Do we know? Yeah. We've got. Oh, there you go. We've got Ellen coming up with your EQP. Oh my gosh, she's amazing. She comes all the way from, I want to say, Denmark.
Wow.
She hand pieces everything. She's incredible. EQP, I've not seen her for over a year. She's brilliant. Doing a whole 2-hour special. If you want to be really inspired with some beautiful projects, 8 till 10 with John, Jane Greenoff, Anna Louise Pickering. You have got a fab show. And then also Jane's going to be here with embroidery machines and accessories. That's John's embroidery machine. Me and him are having lots of embroidery conversations on WhatsApp at the minute. We're both loving our embroidery. I said, you'll get addicted, John. Anyway, thank you very, very much.
Thank you.
Don't go to our Hobby Maker coming up in just a couple of seconds. I am back with you on Sunday, I believe, so I will see you then. Enjoy Hobby Maker. Thank you for watching. Bye.